Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. Shout out to my moderators, Dream Dog, Sophisticated Nunu, Battalion Bully, the Chicks 1000, aka Chick 1K. Also shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Um, Tanel Bowens. Shout out to Spoon. That's my boy Spoon. Go subscribe to this channel, Spoonfuls again. That's my W Juvie father, man. We had a great live last night. Got off this live and jumped on Spoon Live, man. Spoon Live be lit. I like going on Spoon platform. I ain't gonna even cap. You know what I'm saying? The comments be lit, the chat be lit, the trolls be lit, we be lit. So man, if you ain't subscribed to Spoonfuls of Game, man, go subscribe to Spoonfuls of Game, man. I really like bruh channel, man. It's turning into the place to be. Um Also shout out to Audio Crack 22. And also shout out to Unspoken Crime Mysteries or Unspoken Crime Murders.
My understanding is we're missing a couple of our jurors, so we're not ready to proceed yet, but my office did get a call from one of our jurors, Claudia Campuzano Mena. She evidently was in the emergency room on Friday. She thinks she had food poisoning, is what I'm told, and she was discharged. Everything seemed to be all right, and then she's back in the ER now as we speak. She called and let us know. She said something about she getting checked out and examined now in the emergency room. She asked my secretary, can she come in the afternoon? But we don't know what her status is. And so I don't know how you want to handle it. So you talk about it amongst yourselves. Let me know all the jurors are not here. We're still missing two. All right. So
two in addition to her?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge, can we approach it very briefly?
Sure.
So if you didn't hear, they said that they are missing two. Oh Lord. So if you didn't hear, they're saying that they're missing two jurors. They said that one juror was had food poisoning Friday. The juror contacted the court and said that she asked could she come later on today. I couldn't really hear exactly what the resolution was, but it seemed like he think the juror is still coming in. I could be wrong. I forgot what the situation was with the other juror, but yeah. So that's the situation. You're missing two jurors. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like that. They didn't sequester this jury with the amount of witness tampering that's going on behind closed doors, behind the scenes by Melly's team. And when I mean Melly's team, I don't mean the defense attorneys. I mean Melly's team. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know if y'all been following the channel, y'all know who been trying to pay people off and who has been paying people off. You know what I'm saying? I would have sequestered the jury. And when I mean sequestered, I mean the jury would have been in a hotel, and they would have been closely monitored for the duration of the trial. Because who knows what these people will try to do? They already done paid off people. You know what I'm saying? Hey Melanie, good morning. Who else? So let's see what's going on here. But we're trying to see if the judge going to grant the mistrial or not. I say he's not going to grant the mistrial. I just say it's too much riding on this case, but we shall see. I want to talk about something as well, right? Do y'all see his demeanor? Do y'all see the way he's acting? Take it for somebody that's done been in this type of situation, but not in the murder situation, but actually been up there fighting for my freedom. You don't act like that. I don't give a damn. I wasn't even up there for as serious as a crime as this is. And I was afraid because I knew my freedom lie in the hands of someone else, right? This man is up there facing life, the death penalty, capital murder. Do you see how he's behaving? Let me explain something to y'all. This is the behavior of somebody who does not have one bit of remorse for what he did. The only thing he probably sorry for is that he got caught. He's definitely not thinking about sack Chase and Juvie. He's not sad that they're gone. He's not remorseful that they're gone because his demeanor would be totally opposite of the one he's exuding today. This is the man that once Sack Chaser and Juvie were murdered, they erased every picture of Sack Chaser and Juvie off of his Instagram. But they're saying he didn't do it. This is the man that when he said that he was on that live with Trippie Redd that said that he was going to Juvie's funeral, he was laughing on the live with Trippie Redd and never made it to the funeral. They pushed the funeral back from 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock, and he still never made it to the funeral. Went past when he didn't even go speak to the families the day of the murders. Went past Indian River County, went all the way to Melbourne to shoot a music video with the rapper Burger out of Melbourne. Well, he's really out of Argyle, Alley, if I'm not mistaken, but that's the same as Melbourne, kind of sort of. I'm just showing you the way he moves, his demeanor, the things that's going on. It's right in front of our faces if you pay attention to it. It's 1,000 things that scream guilty when you pay attention to Melly or the things, the way he's been moving or the things that's been happening. 1,000 things. The evidence shows that. His personality, his demeanor shows that. His mama showed that when after the murders happened, she was telling everybody to not say Melly was there. The lies show that. Portland lying, the other guys lying, Dontavius Withers lying, AD lying. Everybody was lying. Everybody was lying. But if he innocent, then why are they lying? Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to break a lot of this stuff down for y'all, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Everybody trying to cover this stuff up, man. And they trying to sweep those boys' lives under the rug, man. They're trying to act like Juvie and Sack never existed, man. Got a question. What happened to the music Juvie and Sack made? Why they never released any of that music after those guys were murdered? Why did they erase? Why did they erase those guys off Melly's Instagram after the murders? How come Melly ain't ever really do anything or mourn those guys after their murders? Me, I would have been posting pictures of my dogs still to this day. I would have been posting pictures of my dogs all on my Instagram. To this day, I would have been. You could tell what's going on here, y'all. Take, for those of you who feel away opposite of what I'm saying, take the veil from over your eyes. It don't take a rocket scientist to see what happened here. Only two people on the defense is only going to be able to point the finger at only two people could have possibly did this, right? Those boys were on Alligator Alley. I don't know if you ever been to Alligator Alley, but it ain't nothing out there. Ain't no lights, ain't no nothing out there, right? They say the cell phone tower was so remote out there that they was the only people on the that was pinging off the cell phone tower. You got a shell casing in the back seat that matched the 8 shell cases that they found outside of the car. You got the boys being shot from left to right, not right to left. You got Sack Chaser being shot in the back of the head, from the back, from the right, from the left rear passenger. You got the boys, the shots that killed the boys came from inside the car. There was only 4 people inside that car. Only 2 of them walked away. Melly and Bortman. Bortman was driving. We know Bortman didn't kill him because Bortman took the bodies to the hospital. And I got the paperwork. The GSR on I'll put it up here for you too. The GSR from Bortman was negative. The field test was negative. Now they say the lab test was positive, but the field test was negative. I can show it to you. I'll show it to you when this trial when we get a little break in this trial. That's how come Bortman was let go. That's how come they gave him a bond and all of that type of stuff. Because you know he initially got let go. Then he ended up getting charged. Then he ended up bonding out later on. Nobody believes Bortman killed these boys. Not even the families. We got Melly getting into the left rear passenger seat from the studio. We know he had his phone because they got the video of him having his phone when they was leaving the studio. That was the importance. That was the importance of them showing him leaving the studio in that video. They wanted to show he had that phone. You have Felicia Holmes saying that she saw him on FaceTime with her daughter that night. You remember that? Now that's one thing Miss I Can't Remember did remember, which was a crucial piece of evidence. She said that she saw Melly on FaceTime with her daughter. That's when she said her daughter woke up and was screaming, and when they were telling her that it was a shooting and Juvie and Sack Chaser was dead. She said she saw her daughter FaceTiming Melly. She saw his face, which means that he still had that phone. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I'm just trying to explain to y'all. Now, I'm just trying to explain to y'all what's really going on here. Melly said we also had the fact that the phone was still being used while Bortman was already at the hospital. Exactly. Which means Melly had the phone the whole time. The phone gonna put him at the scene. Bortman never had a phone. He didn't even own a phone. It was only 3 phones in that car. Sack Chaser, Juvie, and Melly. Sack Chaser and Melly's phone on the same plan, and Juvie had his own plan, a Sprint plan. I'm just trying to break this all down to you because I know a lot of people don't know this information, and that's one thing I learned too. When I was going and I've been on a couple other platforms. I've been on Triggerman, Tell 'em, and Triggerman's platform is located out in Texas. And I was talking to Rainwater, Mo3's manager, and I was shocked to know to realize that even Rainwater didn't know a lot about this case, and he's actually in the music industry. You see what I'm saying? Like that surprised me. Rainwater was telling me that 2 days before I talked to him, he was with Fredo Bang. You see what I'm saying? But he didn't even know the particular case. Let me tell y'all something. This platform right here, along with Spoon Platforms, is top 2 platforms on YouTube in the world when it comes to this case right here. We know pretty much everything that's going on because we got our ear to the streets and we connected and we tied in. So I was shocked to know that a lot of people didn't really know all the evidence, all the particulars. A lot of people didn't even read the depositions. So a lot of people have forming their opinions on what Track been saying or what Jamie been saying, but those are the people that's protecting Melly. That's why it was so important that Spoon came out and did his law and crime interview, because he shed light on a lot of stuff that a lot of people didn't know. That's why y'all need to go to my channel and go and scroll down and look at the interview that I got with Spoon that I did like a year or two ago. A lot of people didn't know that Melly dressed Juvie for his funeral. The man that allegedly killed him, well, did kill him, dressed him for his funeral, lied and said he was going to the funeral and never made it. A lot of people don't know these things, man. A lot of people don't know these things. They don't know that Jamie was telling everybody, hey, don't tell him Melly was there. Don't tell him Melly was there. Don't talk to the media. Don't talk to the media. But if Melly didn't do it, then what are you talking about? A lot of people don't know that Felicia Holmes was paid to go to the Virgin Islands, which is Mariah Hamilton's mama, was paid to go to the Virgin Islands to hide out by Track. Then she got mad and went on Instagram and made that statement that the court that they was trying to get in last Thursday. She made that statement that said that tell Melly's team they said that that they were going to take care of us up until after the trial. They lied.
Prejudicial evidence that we believe was elicited improperly, either by introduction of evidence that could not be authenticated, or through the leading questions of the government or the state. And the court denied the motion on the basis that there was not sufficient prejudice, essentially, to do so. What I wanted to do was to highlight, make a motion to strike the evidence that was elicited, to be accompanied by a jury instruction, essentially letting the jury know that evidence that's excluded and the evidentiary rules are in place to ensure that only properly authenticated and reliable evidence is put before them. And that's the reason for the rules. And when evidence is put before them that do not comport with the rules, it's because it has been determined under the rules to be either unreliable or insufficiently authenticated. The specific items which I was able to identify by recollection that were introduced and ought not have been in the manner that it was done include, but are not limited to, the following. And we move to strike it from the record. Any and all phone numbers that were contained in any document Holmes was
Well, you're not talking about physical evidence that's been marked, something that's marked for evidence. You're talking about her testimony.
both.
What was marked in that? Why don't we do this? Why don't you put it in writing, all right? File your motion, put it in writing, give State a chance to digest it, look at it, and I'll take a look at it, and we can get back, we can have a hearing. This just picking out sort of this, she said this or that, I don't know. Typically I rule on objections as they come. So, and I thought I ruled on every objection. There's something that's in evidence that you're seeking, that's already been admitted, that you want to strike and have excluded from evidence. I'm more than happy to talk to you about it, and more than happy to listen to your arguments. But I think I need to have something to digest it. So why don't you put it in writing, give everybody a chance to look at it, and do some research on it, and find out what the law is. I don't know what the law is on that.
I'm striking inadmissible evidence.
No, the law on having something that's in evidence removed from evidence. Something the jury already saw.
One
You
thing,
put it in writing.
I understand. One thing, Your Honor, we have another court reporter now. I think if we're going to put it in writing, it should be complete enough, and we would need a transcript of Ms. Holmes' testimony so that we can be sure to identify all offending references.
I'm sure you can order that, and I'm
I
sure
think
that.
she's out for a week.
My understanding is that she had a calling from higher authority. Fourth DCA is what for transcripts.
I thought there was no.
court, DCA to look at the transcripts, and that's what my understanding, she's working on. So you tell her what you need, and I'm sure she'll get it to you.
Okay.
All right, so we'll be in recess. I'm gonna make a phone call, and I'll have my Jay make a phone call, find out what the status of the juror is. All right?
Yes, sir, Judge.
We'll be in recess.
So just like I thought, judge denied the mistrial. I thought that I thought that off top. I just couldn't see him granting a mistrial of a trial of this magnitude. It's a lot of money been thrown at this trial. This trial been dragging on for 4.5 years, man. That's a lot of taxpayer money, boy. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like he would let the trial proceed, and then if Melly's team wants to appeal, then that's how they would have to go when he's convicted. Um, that's what I'm thinking that the judge went on ahead and did, and they cut back in late, so we didn't actually hear his ruling. But yeah, it seems like he didn't grant the mistrial because because I heard them talking about striking some of the evidence or whatever. And if I had to guess, I think he's gonna probably instruct the jury as well to disregard some of the shit which they already heard it, so they can't. That's why I like to a certain degree what the state attorney did. She she listen. Let me tell you what she did. She don't get it twisted. She still is overmatched in this case with these high power lawyers that Melly got. But she drew a line in the sand. That's what she did. She was like, "Fuck that. These motherfuckers gonna hear this shit. I don't give a fuck. They gonna hear it." And she did. She made the jury hear what that statement said by any means necessary. Now I don't give a damn how much the judge uh tell the jury not to disregard that statement. They still heard that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They still heard that motherfucker. And that was the state attorney's whole plan from the giddy up. She was trying to get it in through the front door, but she couldn't, so she got it in through the back door. That statement was very damning. And if you don't know what the statement said, the statement was basically Felicia Holmes on social media ranting about her displeasure with Melly's team tracking them because they said that they would take care of her up until after the trial if she went in hiding. She lied and said that she lost her job because the state attorney put a warrant out for her. That's bullshit. She lost her job because tracking them paid her to go down to the Virgin Islands and she couldn't work because she was down there hiding out. She testified to that they gave her $5,000, which ain't a lot of money to go hide. To be honest with you, that should be gone in a motherfucker in a little in a weekend. I went to Puerto Rico for Memorial Day and damn near spent $5,000 like it wasn't shit. I think I did spend $5,000 like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, and that's what she talking about. Oh, I used to make $9,000 a week. You're a damn lie. You're a damn lie. You might have made $9,000 a month if you were a nurse, but you damn sure they made it in no damn week. But that's what the statement. Excuse me, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Do me a favor. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's the place to be. But that's what the statement was. The statement was that she was venting on social media, and I understand why she made the statement. She made the statement because she was trying to get in contact with Tracknam, and they had started ghosting her. But at the same time, she down there in the Virgin Islands, and she wanted some more payments. So the court got a hold to those statements. Oh, let me tell y'all this too. Let me tell you what happened to Miss Holmes too. Let me tell you what happened to her. So when Miss Holmes was in the Virgin Islands, when she decided to leave the Virgin Islands, I don't know why she decided to leave the Virgin Islands. Maybe the money was getting low. Maybe she had to come back to the United States in order to get her cash payments. Because I want to say this too now. That's how come the police couldn't charge Track with witness tampering because They got him withdrawing. They got the transactions of him withdrawing the money out of the bank account, out of his bank account. But he's been paying people cash payments, so they can't track the correct cash payments. That's why he hasn't been charged with witness tampering yet. So if I had to guess, I think Miss Holmes left the Virgin Islands to go to get more payments because she was trying to leave the Virgin Islands. But check this out, y'all. All you gotta do is go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, and you can look this shit up. This is it's right on there. I think it's 11/29/2000. I forgot what year it is, but it's 11. It's on 11/29. That's the date. If you look it up, I'll get it for you later. But I looked it up. I just wanted to let you know exactly where it says. So when you go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, you can look it up. She was caught at the Virgin Islands airport with an ID that said Shantae Colette Smith. Her name is Felicia Holmes. She had an ID that said Shantae Colette Smith. Was it a fake ID? I don't know. Was it somebody else's ID? I don't know. But it was one of the two. And she was trying to board the plane with an ID that said Shantae Colette Smith. Her name is Felicia Holmes. They detained her ass at the airport, and then she got extradited back to Florida. They put her in jail, and they made her give her deposition, and she's now on house arrest. Right now, when she was up on that stand talking about she can't remember, she on house arrest. I'm just trying to show you the type of person that this lady is. This lady ain't shit, y'all. She ain't shit. She ain't shit. She ain't shit either. But that statement is that's what that they was trying to get in, because that statement was damning. I don't give a damn how bad you think that Melly was winning this case. If they would have got that goddamn statement in about Miss Felicia Holmes saying that Trackner was supposed to take care of her up until after the trial, that shit would have blew all them other days out of the water. And that state attorney knew that. That's why she tried her best, and that's why she did some shit she shouldn't have did in order to get that statement in there. But I commend her because she drew her foot in the sand. She was like, fuck that, I'm gonna get this shit in. And she made the jury hear it anyway. And that's what gave them ground for a mistrial. But as we can see, the judge didn't grant the mistrial, which I thought he wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to explain to y'all, well, if this man is innocent, then what the fuck is all this shit going on here then? What the fuck is Miss Holmes talking about when she said that they said they was gonna take care of her up until after the trial? Why is she getting fake IDs and shit trying to get back into Florida? Why is she hauling ass down to the Virgin Islands? Why is she leaving a $9,000 a week job to go down there to the Virgin Islands? Because they paid her black ass to go down there. Why did she get on the stand and they asked her where her daughter at and she said, I don't know? Because they done paid her black ass to go and hide too. Y'all got to use y'all common motherfucking sense. I think all y'all know at this point that man did the shit. Now, if he can, do you think he can beat it? That's a different story. But we talk about, do you think he did it? Fuck yeah, he did it. They ain't paying people off for Portland. They ain't paying all these people off for Portland. This nigga nobody. This nigga ain't got no goddamn money. Or wasn't no rapper, ain't making no money for them. They paying people off for Melly. It's right in front of your eyes if you open your fucking eyes, if you don't want to be fucking jaded or fucking what do you call it? You just fucking just stubborn. It's right fucking there. It's 1,000 things that lead to fucking Melly is guilty. 1,000 fucking things. Didn't go to the funerals. The police was asking to get in contact with him. Track was saying that he don't know where Melly at, but the police said they pinged the phones and Melly was sitting right beside goddamn Track. That's in the deposition too. That's right there in the deposition. You got Jacoby Mills saying that him, Track, Borland, and Melly went to a field the same day, but the boys got killed October 26th, 4 in the morning. October 26th, that night, they had a video shoot in Melbourne with Berger. On the way to the video shoot, they stopped by a field. Jacoby Mills said he found, this is in the court documents. For those of you that don't know, go look it up. It's in there. The paperwork is in there. It's that shit I'm making up. I'm not making up shit. Go look it up for yourself. Broward County Clerk of Courts. It's in there. He said that he found the 40 caliber handgun and gave it to 100K Track, and 100K Track said, I'll take care of it. This is in the documents, y'all. This in the documents. I ain't making this shit up. Just go read the shit. That's what I did. I was like, fuck that shit. I want to see what the fuck going on. So I went and read the shit. It's right there. Now can he beat it? That's for y'all opinion. But I'm talking about in the court of public opinion. Did this nigga do this shit? Hell, fuck yeah. He did all that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? I done seen shit happen. I told you I done seen shit happen in the courtroom. But I just want to address those that are delusional or those that get on my platform, on my chat, or be over there in the crime network check and just be like, oh, he ain't do it. You a motherfucking lie. This nigga ain't do it. You a motherfucking lie. This shit ain't no rocket science. Oh, and now the video that came out of him snitching. And now it's people talking about, oh, he ain't snitched. Oh, he this. Oh, he that. Man, you people are fucking disgusting. Y'all is delusional. Y'all don't know the fuck y'all talking about. The ones who say that I'm from the streets, player. Trust me. That nigga snitched, bro. He was already in the streets. I could see if he was a law-abiding citizen, or I could see if he was a billionaire and they had him to do with the streets. He was already in the streets. Hit that like button. He was already in the streets. So if he already in the streets, then he's held under the street code. He could have been 10, he could have been 9, he could have been 8, he could have been 11. It don't matter. When you first jump off the porch into the streets and you sign that invisible contract in blood, you are held under the street code. I got another video, y'all, of him at that same video. See that video that we saw of that circulating the social media airways of him snitching? It's another video. It's actually 2 more parts. I got the second part. I got the second part right now. I got it right now. I was gonna play it for y'all, but I'm gonna wait to play it till after the trial. He knew exactly what he was doing. If you listen, the first video, he sounded like he kind of a little timid. The second video, oh my God, it's like he done turned into Damien from The Omen. Oh man, I ain't telling y'all nothing. Oh, this and that there, man. Oh da 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 da. Am I going to the tent? Da 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 da. All type of shit. He turned from a little meek little kid in the first video to the second video. Oh yeah, you can see he's a full-fledged killer dog. But I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say he's a full-fledged criminal. He knew what the fuck he was talking about. He knew what he was doing. You know? So if you like his music, that's cool, man. People got to learn how to compartmentalize, man. You can like somebody's music and not like them as a person, or not like what they have done as a person. I keep using the analogy of R. Kelly. Love R. Kelly music. R. Kelly probably is the greatest songwriter, artist of our generation. Hands bar none, hands down. Just like Boosie say, nobody can beat R. Kelly in the verses. I don't believe it either. I don't believe nobody living can beat R. Kelly in the verses. Definitely. But I know R. Kelly peed on a little girl.
Counsel, what I'm being told is Juror Campuzano indicated she's still in the hospital. She's on an IV, and she believes that she's dehydrated. And that's giving her fluids. She thinks, can't confirm it, but she'll get out sometime today, and she thinks that she'll be here by 1:30. But nothing's definite now, doesn't know. So I wanted you guys to talk it over and let me know what you think.
Yes, sir.
And we'll make a decision.
Yes, sir.
All
Thank
right.
you, Judge.
We're in recess.
Okay. So let me tell you this, right? This some bullshit right here. My spidey senses is tingling like a motherfucker, right? So one of the jurors is in the hospital. She said she had food poisoning. We all.
And it's our recommendation that we wait.
Stay okay with that?
I just have one witness that we might have to address a little bit because she has a the records concerning your T-Mobile. She also has an evidentiary hearing. She's appearing virtually on this afternoon. So as long as you can accommodate that, stay fine with it.
Okay with that, Mr. Anderson?
Yes.
All right, so let's do this then. How about if I tell Gary, just to let the jury know that we had an issue came up. He's not gonna go into any detail, but an issue came up. And we'll see them back at 1:30.
Yes, sir. No
Does that
problem.
work for everybody?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, just remember, I have one,
Can I go ask the witness?
sure,
If it's gonna, if it might be.
1 second.
Thank you.
I'm so tired of this fucking judge and this fucking shit. Listen, man. Listen, this shit is an easy fix. You got fucking alternate jurors, buddy. Just put a fucking alternate juror in there. Like, you finna actually stop the whole fucking court proceeding till fucking 1:30 for this other juror that ain't gonna even fucking show up anyway. Like, this some bullshit. Like, this some bullshit. Like, I would have been done switched the jury. Look, man, hey, the alternate juror, bring their ass up in here. Know what I'm saying? Let's get this show on the road. Keep the party going. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Listen, I got $10 say that juror, listen, that other juror that's in the hospital is not gonna show up. She's not gonna show up. Hell no, he or she, whatever, is not gonna show up. This bullshit. Like, I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Get an alternate juror in there and get the shit on, bro. Like, if I don't know if you can put the other juror back on the jury once they get out of the hospital, whatever. But either way, it's on the juror is gonna miss. If you can, that means that juror only gonna miss a couple hours of testimony. Like, they can catch that motherfucker up with that after the day over with. Or you can just leave that motherfucker off the jury and put the alternate juror on there. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? I mean, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. He didn't grant the mistrial, though. So, but I know I damn sure will be waiting. It's 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 3 hours or something. And another thing, he talking about the other jurors say they'll be there by 1:30. Man, you don't never know when you getting out of the hospital. You ever had the motherfucker tell you that in the brain, they bring your discharge paper? That shit could take 10 minutes. That shit could take 30 minutes. That shit could take an hour. You don't know when the fuck you getting out of the hospital. You know about, you can say I'm getting out today, but shit, you don't be fucking knowing. I'm so tired of these motherfucking people. Moonlighter said he said her full name on the video. She needs to be dismissed. Yeah, he denied the mistrial. Yeah, like, but hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We got 84 people in here, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please, 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 pretty please. But he didn't grant the mistrial, which I thought that he wouldn't. But I damn sure. So they got, I think they got 2 jurors out, but one juror was actually saying that. Listen, that's what I'm saying. This is some bullshit. Listen what the excuse was, y'all. Listen to the excuse. The excuse what the juror said was they got food poisoning. Man, I use that shit all the time when I don't want to go to work. That's
And in terms of the
fuck that bitch.
statements that you made about what happened, you don't have any recollection of that. Did you read the statement multiple times?
I looked at it and I just didn't call it and all. Yeah.
And so you indicated you hoped you were truthful with law enforcement.
Yes, I did.
I have to ask you to be more definitive. Were you truthful?
I don't remember what I said to them back then, so if I was to tell you something now, I could be lying. I don't want to lie to say because you're going to take me to jail. So I'm saying what you want me to say.
I do not want you to say anything. I want you to tell the truth.
Okay.
Hey, Mike. Hey, y'all, that's my son in the chat. Flyboy Michael 4. I'm finna drop the link. Mike, you want to come up on the platform? Mike, I'm finna drop the link. Mike, you see the link that say StreamYard? Hit the link. I'm gonna bring you up in the chat. I'm gonna bring you up on the panel. We can talk. What's up, son? I be getting your ass a shout out every time I do my videos. You, I know you be busy. Oh, you driving right now? They told me they told me when y'all went kayaking the other day, you fell on top of the manatee, big dog. You didn't tell me that you fell on top of the manatee. They told me you fell on top of the manatee. You ain't tell me that. Yeah. Yeah, that's my son, y'all. Good morning, Miss Allegedly. Melanie, you want to hit Melanie? Hit the link. Cause we on recess for a while, Melanie. Hit the link. Audio says 6:47 in California. Flyboy Mike 04. That's my son there, y'all. Shout out 1400 OG. Let me give y'all some shots out in this bitch. Shout out Lil A. Lil A, you want to come up on the panel? I just dropped the link, Lil A, if you got time. I know y'all might be busy, you know. Shout out B Dash. Shout out M Rose. Hey nephew, send me. Can you send me the email again, nephew? Because I looked for your email. Bully told me that you had sent the shorts, but I looked for the email yesterday. I couldn't find it. I don't know what the play was, but I was trying to excuse me, y'all. I was trying to look for him, Nep, and I didn't find. I couldn't see him. Shout out King Morado. Oh, I like the Black Hearts, y'all. I appreciate that. You need a recap on the Melly trial? That what you said, Mike? Man, you need to go watch our live, son. Cause listen, I'm telling you, you can call me later on, and I can give you the breakdown on everything. But shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him, goddamn me. If y'all ever hear me say goddamn me, I got that from Trigger Man. I like that shit, dog. I ain't even cap, man. I like that shit. You know how them boys in Chicago be like, phone them. You know what I'm saying? Or like FYBJ maybe like it hit different. Or I bug up. That's how I like that goddamn me. I like that goddamn me just like that there. Goddamn me. Yeah. I really like that shit. I swear I do. Goddamn me. Yeah, so Trigger Man done rubbed off on me, y'all. For real. Shout out to Trigger Man, man. Shout out to Trigger Man. Hey, but I'm saying, none of y'all don't want to come up on the panel, man. Shit, we got a little time to burn. Get your shine on. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all need to go subscribe to Spoonfuls of Game, man. Listen. So I moderate over on Spoon's channel. You know, that's my boy, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of us from here, from this platform, we also support Spoon on his platform. Let me tell y'all something, man. I had a good ass time on Spoon platform last night, man. I'm telling you. Listen, I was streaming from my channel. I left my stream running and went on Spoon channel and was on the panel on his channel. I said, you know what I mean? Like I'm telling y'all, man. So if y'all ain't the link not working, you said the link not working. You sure? All right, let me put it back again, big dog. Let me put the link back again, goddamn me. All right, I just dropped it again. But anyway, man, I went over there on Spoon. I just dropped it again. I just dropped the link. Hey, look, we just went over there to Spoon Channel, bro. I'm telling you, man, listen. Man, I had a good time over that motherfucker. I'm telling you. So if y'all subscribe to YW Juvis Father channel, Spoonfuls of Game, man, go subscribe to that man channel, man. I'm telling you. It say the lie ended. What the fuck that mean the lie ended? We on live. What the fuck they got going on? Well, how am I sitting here? Oh, don't do it to us, Leon Cohen. All right, so let's see what's going on here. All right, let's do it like this here. Okay, so we sitting here talking. I'm talking. I'm on live. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Okay, so let's do it like this. Invite. Copy the link. Paste the link. Let's see. Because all right. Nikki Baby say I got up and listened to it. I was screaming. Y'all okay, so I just dropped the link again, y'all. Nikki Baby said I got up and listened to it. I was screaming. Y'all caught a body on the panel. Nunu Dream Dog, Spoon, and Marita was fighting PJ. Yeah, PJ hell, dog. So I just dropped the link again. Y'all you can't hear me now? Oh, shit, hear me. Okay, there go Melanie. Okay, so maybe I drop another link. Okay.
There you go. I think you were copying and pasting. Did you have a live last night?
Yeah.
That's probably what it was, because I kept clicking and it kept saying ended.
Okay, so. That's probably what it was, Melanie. See, that's why I love you, because you know.
Salute to y'all, man.
Salute to you, Trigger Man. Tell them goddamn me.
What's the goddamn me deal, man? Hey,
yeah.
Hey, man. So where we headed at today with this, man?
Man, they listen, man. They pulling
no mistrial.
No mistrial, but they pulling all kind of shit out of the woodwork. Listen, let me tell you what's happening here. Goddamn.
Hold on. What I missed, bro? How they get to skill to mistrial? I don't miss something.
Okay, so what happened was last week, they had Melly's girlfriend, ex-girlfriend's mama. She was on the stand talking about she ain't remember shit, right? So she
I remember that.
Okay, so she made a statement that that on Instagram, pretty much saying that Trackman was supposed to pay her and keep and take care of her, but they weren't. But they I guess they end up kind of trying.
Is that where she said they gonna call me the big snitch or something?
Right.
Or something. Yeah.
So,
okay.
So the jury wasn't supposed to hear that. The jury wasn't supposed to hear that. So the state attorney did some underhanded shit, and she got the evidence in, but she did it the wrong way. So Melly's attorneys called for a mistrial, which I'm gonna be honest with you, they was right to do so. The lady definitely didn't do the shit the right way.
She let her emotions get the best of her. Is what happened.
Yeah, she didn't. They didn't even know about the evidence, right?
Give a damn.
Right.
Yeah.
They weren't supposed
motion
to
of discovery.
Right, they weren't supposed to hear it, right? So today the judge, last week the judge said that he would think about it over the weekend to see if he gonna grant a mistrial. But this morning that he didn't grant them a mistrial. But we got two goddamn jurors this morning that's out. One of them talking about he got I don't know if it's a he or a she, but I heard he got 9 females on the jury. But he talking about that they got a food poisoning. And they're in the hospital, and they probably be out by 1 o'clock. Man, if I had to guess, man, Tractor paid the people some money, man.
Yeah, and that's what he did to the ex-girlfriend, mama. Cause you looking at the message, it looked like she had a lot to shit to say about man. But yes, ma'am.
Did you hear what happened after court after Mariah's mom got off the witness stand? One of the correspondents for Law and Crime, when she was leaving the courtroom, he was walking to the elevators, and she gave B Slime a high five.
Damn.
So you can't tell me that she ain't getting paid.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's some shady shit though.
Listen, I've been told y'all. I'll tell you, my
Mar-
sister been told me.
Marita, can I ask you an honest question, man? Because let's just cut to the chase, man. Like,
Go ahead,
come
go
on,
ahead,
man.
go ahead, Trigger
I don't,
man.
I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know what type of in your past life guy you don't be in, bro, or whatever, bro.
Go
But
ahead.
come on, man. Like just the position that the people were sitting in, and this and that, and just that we know that the police did take pictures of Bortland hands and stuff like that. He had no defenses, move like no, you know what I'm saying? No scars and anything, or
Yeah,
marks like that.
yeah.
Man, like come on, man. Like being from the streets, bro, is it really possible for one person to do what he just did, man?
So I heard you say this. So I remember you said that. So I ain't never really entertained this idea. But you think both of them may have had something to do with this, right?
Yeah, I
I
think
think
yeah,
so. I think
yeah,
so.
he was the driver, and I believe allegedly that Miller was the shooter. Man, you can't drive and shoot somebody in the front and shoot somebody in the back. The human nature is to defend yourself or flee. What they call it,
Fight or
damn,
flight, fight or flight, fight or flight.
yeah, fight or flight. Yeah, fight or flight. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fight or flight. Motion, man. Ain't nobody sister. Unless they was always sleeping, the bullet woke one of them up, so it's gonna be some
Yeah,
defensive,
yeah.
a wound somewhere, or some kind of struggle or something, man. Like,
And
man,
explain how can you shoot in a circle but the driver doesn't get hit and then the person behind the driver doesn't get hit? How does that happen?
Mhm.
I been there. I thought the car might have been drifting around the car doing a donut
Right,
around the corner, too.
right, right.
And you're going to drive at the same time
Like
on the
Tokyo,
road? Come
like
on
No,
now.
no,
like
no.
Fast and
That
Furious
he
Tokyo
don't
Drift.
mean that. He don't mean that
Yeah,
for real.
Tokyo Drill.
Yeah,
Like Tokyo
he don't mean
Drift.
that for real though. That he
Yeah,
just he just
yeah. I feel you.
this
I feel you.
imaginary. That's imaginary. It
I
can't
feel you.
happen. Yeah,
I'm with Trigger Man on this one here.
yeah. I feel
Goddamn me.
it.
Yeah, man, cause I know it's a trial and stuff. We gotta go through the evidence process, but let's just use common sense, man. Like you don't being involved in a lifestyle or being from that lifestyle for us, the hood area, and don't see things that you know how these things go. You know it's totally impossible if he was the driver, man, to get off shots like he did, bro. It's
Yeah,
like totally impossible. Like I don't know, like this trial makes no sense for them just to put it on Borland and act like YNW Melly, goddamn me. If he went to shoot, who did Bortland go pick up?
right. Exactly. Exactly. And I just found this out this weekend. They saying that where they was at is so secluded that the cell phones that they had is the only cell phones that were pinging off the tower. They was in Alligator Alley.
Yeah,
That's
they geotrack. I watched so many trials. I know how this works.
yeah.
What they do is they geotrack any cell phones that were in that area, any phones.
Hmm.
And if there was any other phone, they would have picked it up. That's how they found. I think that's how they found Frito Bang.
Hmm. They say it wasn't even no cell phones pinging off them towers. But
Hey,
No,
and you look at the location and stuff. It looked like a set up place. Like Melly allegedly Melly was in the back seat with that weapon, man. Goddamn me, on them boys, man. Don't move, goddamn
no
me.
street
don't
lights. It was
move.
completely
No
dark.
street light. As soon as he even tried to act like he moved, he was shot.
Well,
Yeah.
wherever it was, it had to be secluded enough for nobody to roll by or nobody to see nothing, and
Right.
for them to get
At
out,
4 o'clock
and
in
for
the
them to,
morning,
you know what
exactly.
I'm saying, and for them to get out, and for them to go down the street, stage another shooting. It had to be very secluded. So wherever this was, the pings is only gonna go off of them phones because nobody else was around.
And then
Yeah.
also the other thing, when people keep saying, "Oh, well, maybe people are saying, oh, it was Bortland, how he's trying to do that," I keep coming back to the realization that as soon as Bortland got to the hospital, that phone was still being used.
Hmm. The mama,
Mhm.
They took the car was a crime scene, so everything in that car was no one could take anything in or out, and he didn't have that cell phone on him when he came to the hospital, and they took everything from him then. So how do you explain that then, that there's drop
What
pings for people to pick him up? He was
what
already at the hospital.
Well,
And
I think this was already planned in advance, and Butler was the fall guy just in case something did go wrong. Melly was probably in this here, man. I got you. This I don't know how because Melly ain't that talented to me. I ain't into his music or whatever. It suck. But anyway,
Yeah, I don't like his
I
music
feel like
either.
I feel like it was planned. I feel like this was a plan ahead of time, and Butler was to take the fall, man. But YNW Miller, I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't been engaged in the case for looking, wondering what's gonna happen in a while since like watching it. Like this case got some movement to it, man. It's some truth in there, man. Like and what they present to us just don't make sense, man. It just don't make sense, man. I don't see how YNW Miller could have got a mistrial. I know the DA messed up, prosecutor messed up, or whatever, doing what she doing to try some slick shit. But if you watching 48 hours, if you watching the next 48, man, most of their murders are solved, and they find most of their murders and stuff from cell phone towers, bro.
You know
yeah,
what fucked him up was Track giving that phone. That
yeah,
completely fucked him up.
yeah, yeah.
If he wouldn't have done that, I mean, he might actually. I don't know if I would have been as convinced, but that phone, you can't. I don't see how if you're like you think rationally. How can you use a phone if you're already at the hospital? And Melly
Mm-hmm.
was the only other person in the vehicle. Two other people are dead.
Well,
So
if Track wouldn't have gave that phone up, he'd be deported at this point in time. Correct? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
them is facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
And
I
he
didn't know
and
had
that.
to, he had to
yeah,
get
yeah,
somewhere.
yeah. They had him detained. They had him
Yeah.
detained. And threatened to deport him. Yes,
So what is Track Haitian or something?
yes. He was came to the United
Yeah.
States at 5 years old.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I want to say this too. That put the cell phone in his hand. Mariah Hamilton's mama, Felicia Holmes, the lady that got on the stand Thursday and said that she can remember nothing. She did testify that she saw Melly on FaceTime with her daughter that night after the murders, which means he had the phone after the murders. She did testify to that. She should have said, "I don't remember that shit
in the
too."
bushes, yeah,
Right? She should have
exactly.
said, "I don't remember that."
She had selective memory, which
Right?
was
She
the
should have.
damn joke.
Right? She should have said, "I don't remember that shit too." But she said, "Yeah, I seen him," which means you said that he had that phone, so we know that he still had that phone.
Oh, the other
Exactly.
thing too, they
So
can't say the red
so
vehicle. They can't say that he got in the red vehicle because they have the red vehicle pulling up
At,
on
at a
camera.
point,
Then they
yeah,
don't have it
yes,
leaving again. They
right.
don't
exactly.
have it leaving again.
And he
Now,
and that vehicle never stopped.
yeah. So when they pulled into the Fredo Bang house, the only thing is you can't see in that back seat. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause they got the tent on the back seat, so you really can't see if somebody is in that back seat. But that don't matter because the lady
The
already
phone, the phone,
testified.
the
No,
phone's not with it.
the lady already testified that she seen him on the FaceTime. So
Mhm.
at the time that you're going to get the FaceTime, that means it had to be after the murders, and then they're going to corroborate with the Fredo Bang locations and see where he
Yep.
was at. You see
And
what
the
I'm
red
saying?
vehicle was already at home. The
Yeah.
vehicle never left once they came in at night. It never left back out that night.
They
So
even know that vehicle went straight to the house. That vehicle never stopped. Like them boys, they went straight to the house.
No,
yep.
they got the you seen the we seen the video of that when they pulled into the parking lot. You didn't see when the security came out,
Yeah.
gave him the little thing, and they rolled in. So
Mhm.
we got all that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? The motherfucker went there, and the only thing is, like I said, you can't see in that back seat because I'm trying to look in the back seat. They had it tinted, so you could see the nigga that was sitting in the front seat and the driver, but you can't see how many people in the back seat because remember they what they claim is that they pulled over and Melly jumped out the Jeep and jumped in the red vehicle.
I got a
But
question. How far away was Melly's house from where they staged the whole shooting? Do we
I
know how
don't.
far away that is?
I don't know. I don't know, Melanie. I cannot tell a lie. Like whatever
I'd be
that person,
curious to know
I
how
whatever that.
think
far. Like,
the Cuff Boys video show where his house was, where the hospital was, where the studio was, and the route. They
Uh
took the whole night. Because the fishy part of it is, Borland told the police he didn't even know how to get to the studio. He had to use somebody's phone to
huh.
get to the studio.
to
So
get
how did he get to the
exactly,
hospital if he ain't had no phone? He had to
exactly.
have used one of their phones, and it was already dead. Something like that.
and the
Mhm.
phones had blood all over it. It's fucked up.
I merely did the same thing Borland went to do here. He went home to change clothes, got
Yeah.
it clean.
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
do the same thing he did. Like let's just keep it a thousand.
yeah.
Shit. I don't know, man. I hate if he was innocent, man. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, bro. I just don't see some weird, man.
Plus, we have video of him getting in the vehicle from the studio. It's like
With his phone, he got his phone in his
with
hand.
his
Too.
phone. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you can get around that.
Hey, Trigger Man, tell him. Have you been noticing the weird gestures that Melly has been making in the courtroom?
Oh yeah. That's all I talk about, man. There's
What
the zestiness, the
what
zestiness.
what do you make of that?
Man, I feel like it's mocking it. And you know what? I was joking about the blowing the kiss out, man. And
Hmm.
then I was joking like he showing his zestiness. But after I thought about it after my show after a day or two, bro, I said shit. He was saying free bird. He a free bird.
Ain't a man.
That's what he was saying. He was saying I'm a a bird.
Boy,
That's
hey,
what he was
boy,
saying.
boy, that show makes sense though. That's what it looked like, don't it?
Yeah, I'm a free bird. No matter what y'all talking about, this bird free. That's what he was saying.
Yeah. Damn, boy, you thought deep on that one now, boy.
Yeah, I thought, man, when I'm talking about something, I want to catch up on something and stuff. I go to thinking about it when I ain't live and when I'm off and stuff. I go to thinking about it, try to make it make sense for content and stuff, bro. And
Yeah,
I kept looking at that video. I said, man, he's saying free bird.
yeah,
He a free bird.
yeah.
Did you
Mhm.
see AK-47? He posted something on his YouTube channel about Track trolling him last
Yeah,
night.
yeah. We actually had posted that last night too. Audio had went over there and he saw it, and then what's the name? Actually, AK-47 posted about it. He posted the screen recorder, so we went over it.
Yeah,
I, I, th-
what the hell was
I,
that?
I think Trey more involved in it, man. I think he the missing piece to this, man. I think he should be in jail too. If he ain't in jail, I feel like he working underhand or he don't told something.
He got rid of the weapon.
Let me say
Listen,
this. I feel like if my artist was going through what Melly going through, let's just say if I'm track right, it ain't no way I'm gonna be trolling right now. It ain't no way I'm gonna be
Right,
doing
this
the
is bad for
interviews.
business.
I don't know if it's bad for business because this is how business goes in the industry he in. Like the controversy it sells, but to the average motherfucker like us that's looking at a real situation, that shit just don't sit right. Well, I'll say for myself because it's like, nigga, what are you doing? Your main artist is fighting for his life, and you out here trolling a nigga on Instagram Live. Like you in this case, nigga, you could be called. You a potential witness in this case. You all through this motherfucker. So
I
mhm.
must
what
be
you?
saying the wrong
I
shit
mean,
out of your shit. I ain't got trolls yet. Yeah.
yeah, I feel. But I'm saying like that shit right there, bro. Like that shit, that shit rubs me the wrong way about niggas like that. I can't fuck with niggas like that.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
understand it.
playing around like this is a fucking joke. We're
It's
talking
not a
about two
game,
dead
man.
boys.
That's what I'm saying. And then even if he ain't tripping off the two dead individuals, which he should be, right?
but
Well,
but
he
y'all
we
got
know he not because he didn't go to the funeral. So you got your main artist fighting this murder, and you still out here. He laughing, joking like the shit is a game. It's not a
bro,
game.
but y'all gotta think about it, man. These days, like how we speaking in human, well, the regular human form, bro. These kids ain't got no conscience or anything like
No.
that, man. They ain't got no respect to it, so they don't give a damn, bro. They
They
don't
don't
give a
value
damn,
life
man. Just
anymore,
like
which is
yeah,
nuts.
that's the word. They don't value life. Yeah, they don't value life. Like it's Call of Duty out here, man. Out for
Yeah,
out, man. They live in a different type of demonic world, bro. And
yeah.
That's
that's just
fucked
what's
up.
going on.
That's some
Damn, I,
fucked up
I,
shit,
I agree.
man.
I totally agree with you, Trigger Man.
That's
Damn,
fucked up.
I definitely agree with you. Damn.
Yeah, their
Yeah,
confidence coming from somewhere, man. Whether they paying somebody off or they on that woo shit, but they a little too overconfident for me, man. I think
Yeah,
it's some strings being pulled. Track
and,
two,
and,
he's too
yeah.
invested in his artists' lives for
I
me.
agree.
and then the mama who was up there, like that shit was weird altogether. Like shit, that was more of a scared. Like I ain't talking to you. Like she like she trying to prove a point type shit. Like
Yeah,
nah, I ain't doing this and that. And I ain't doing that. Like I don't know. I ain't say that. Like just to look. I was reading her body language. Like she knows
yeah,
something.
She kept
She
snapping
got
her
that. She
head.
got that chick. She got that chick, like you said. She got
Yeah,
that chick.
yeah, she got that chick. Hey, I want to tell you something too, Trigger. I don't know if y'all know this out there in Texas, but I'm gonna say this though. So one of the guys that was in the red Mitsubishi that was in the caravan of cars that left the studio that night, his name was Jacoby Mills. He actually made a statement to the police, and he said that him, Track, Melly, and Portland, the same day that the murders happened 4 in the morning. That night, they was going to a video shoot. They tracked them to a field. They asked about this in the deposition. This is fact. And the guy, his name is Jacoby Mills. He testified that he found the 40 caliber handgun. It had blood on it, and he gave it to 100K Track, which is the manager. And the manager said that he would take care of it. This is in the paperwork. This ain't shit I made up. This
Well,
is
that's what I heard in the beginning. That's
yeah,
what I
Yeah,
heard in the beginning. That's
yeah,
why I kept on saying, what does the manager got to do with it? Because somebody told me I was wrong. Because I said that I'm audio. Didn't I say that he was the one that turned in the evidence?
yeah.
I thought that
no, no,
somebody
not
came up
yeah,
first.
the phone. But tell him
Yeah.
what Track said after the fact though.
Track said that I ain't had that gun. Jacoby had the gun.
So they blaming each other, Trick Man.
Yeah, Jacoby told first, and then Track told back on Jacoby.
Say, man, I don't been in a situation as a youngster to where similar, not with a gun, but some theft shit that happened on a summer job at a school, man. And goddamn, I was telling, I don't know who took it, but the dude who I thought was my partner and shit, when that was like my first time being in an interrogation. The dude was telling that I had took it, so I can see it that way.
Mhm,
I can see it that way. That's the blame game, man. But
mhm.
Trey got some shit. Come on, man. Like I don't want to. Nah, I ain't gonna do that, man. I ain't gonna say that, man. I'm
Well,
finna
I
say
say
shit.
it for you, nigga.
He a
I'll
Haitian.
say
I'm
it
just
for
say
you,
he
nigga.
Haitian.
So what they gonna do with Track, nigga? They gonna call him in or what? Because we know he's heavily involved in the situation. I say it.
He's on that witness list, and I would assume they got to call him in because he just too intertwined into this case. They got to call him in, even if he don't do nothing but get on the stand and plead the fifth. They got to get him in there, though. You know.
Yeah, yeah. And he's available. It's not like the other lady where they had to go track her down and put an ankle monitor on her, put her in jail, and put an ankle monitor on her just to bring her to flip.
Yeah,
She
and
was
King.
on. You know what I'm saying? They brought her all the way as a witness for the prosecution, and she flipped on them on the
That's
stand.
that's why I say King AK-47. Much respect to King AK-47, but I heard his situation with Track last night. I could have pinned Track down for him if he but he don't got enough, he don't got the tools, he don't got the evidence. We got the paperwork with Track told on Jacoby Mills. Why King AK-47 keep saying, oh, Track, you the police, you the police. All you gotta do is go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, get that goddamn deposition, and nail him down. You got him dead to rights. You got it in black and white. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You got him black and nailed down, black and white. It's right there. It's right motherfucking there. But he don't know because he don't know what we know. So, he just keep talking about the Officer Francois thing, which is kind of, I mean, I believe it, but it's still kind of speculation. We got it in black and
We
white
got a
right
O-
lot more
Okay,
incriminating
Marita.
info on him than
now. Huh?
what he's talking about, which is
Uh, Last night I was in your bushes. I think you was on Spoon Channel, man.
Yeah.
When you asked him what was he boys like, I think you asked him a question. What was they like as kids growing up? Like were they bad or were they something? I
Yeah.
think that's like what did he say?
Yeah, I don't remember, but I know he said the motherfucker was dangerous. He said the
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah, yeah. I know it was like I was because you really couldn't. I thought you was on your live, but I couldn't really hear what he was saying. I could hear
Yeah, I
like
was.
what he was saying.
Yeah, I just left my live running, but I was over there on his panel. Yeah. Damn, who was over there with us? Bully, you was over there with us. What did he say, Bully?
Shit, I ain't even catch that part. I ain't even catch that part.
I know he said they were dangerous though, because I said was they regular kids? Did any of them look weird or nothing? I think he said no, they were just
Yeah,
regular kids out there playing
yeah, that's what you
basketball.
asked.
Yeah, I remember that. Damn, Trigger. But yeah, I can't remember all of what his answer was, but I think he said it was just regular kids out there playing basketball. But then I asked him, was any of them uh weird or something like that? And I think he said them all the motherfuckers were dangerous.
Yeah.
He said all of them were dangerous. He said let's not get this. He said let's not get this shit construed. Melly is a whole gangster now. Listen, let me tell you something. I got a couple stories about Melly, but I just ain't never told him. I got a cousin from down there. His daddy was big time. And Melly and them touched him up. If you know what I mean. They
Damn.
touched
Man,
him
what's
up.
up? What's up, man? Y'all out there in Florida, man. Goddamn me, I don't seen a couple years. Y'all don't had a couple zesty gangsters out there, man. Y'all had the wedding dress rapper sucking on the
Man,
barrel of the gun.
man,
Like, man, what's going on, man?
I don't know what's in the water, goddamn me.
Yeah,
all,
man.
Shit.
all
We
I can tell you is if they got blonde hair and they got tight pants and they look soft, they still might
yeah,
kill you. You know what I'm
real
Yeah,
saying?
talk.
no, for shit show. No, for shit show.
Yeah, that shit ain't going on in Texas too tough. We can't really just point that shit out like that.
I want to try to
Yeah.
tell you, boy. Listen, y'all hit that like button. We in here with Battalion Bully, Trigger Man. Tell them, goddamn me, Melanie, my favorite panel guest, and my guy, Audio Crack 22. Y'all go ahead, let them know what's going on though. But yeah, they denied the mistrial in the YNW Melly case, so we will go forward. But we got a juror talking about they got food poisoning. That's the same lie I tell when I don't want to go to motherfucking work, y'all. That shit don't sound right to me, dog. I got $10 say that motherfucking juror don't show up today. What y'all say?
So
You
what is it going
think
to
you
start at
think
1:30?
That's what they say.
Man,
you
that nigga
think one of
Track
the
clearing
nurses
the
gonna
bank
slide
account.
over there
He
too?
clearing the bank account right
He
now.
clean
Track
the
clearing
bank.
the bank account.
He clean the bank account, man. Ain't no goddamn fool. What they call it, food poisoning. I use that shit. I done told them people my grandmama died. My grandmama been dead 20 years ago. I done told people I had food poisoning, all that shit not to go to work. That motherfucking juror ain't
Hey,
coming to
what
work.
was the other juror? It was two jurors though, right?
Yeah, I forgot. I don't even remember
You
the
don't know
other
what
one.
the other one? Yeah, it
Yeah,
was another one out there.
I know what it is. Track them put that money in that bank account, man. That's what the motherfucking situation is. This shit like a mafia trial, man. Y'all ain't seen that?
Any
When that,
other trial I've ever watched,
I
if
agree.
the person's sick and then, they had, what was it, a 5-day break? They had Friday off, they had Monday off, and this person is still saying they got food poisoning. They should have already just put another juror up there and kept it moving. It's not fair to the other jury members that are having to sit there. What, are you going to send them
Hey,
home and then make them come back again?
no,
I
that's a
got
good
$10
point
say
though.
this. I got $10 say this trial do not resume at 1:30. Y'all, how much y'all want a
Hey, but
motherfucking
wait,
bet?
that's a good point though. Don't they got substitute jurors though?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
they
they
got 4 of
do.
them.
Okay,
Yes.
so what's up with that?
I,
Fact.
I don't know, man. They
Okay,
with the
okay.
bullshit. They with the bullshit. I would have been done did that.
Yeah, you just get it. Okay, I don't understand that. I don't get that.
He talking about y'all. We gonna wait till 1:30. Bitch, 1:30. The court open at 5. Over at 5. What the fuck? So we done wasted a whole day bullshitting around. Man,
Basically.
y'all better get one of them alternate jurors up in this motherfucker, man. And another thing, I don't like that the jurors are not sequestered. I do not like that. I thought they was, but they're not, which means they're not in a hotel room watching DVDs and getting pizza ordered to the hotel room until the trial is over. These jurors get to go home. You see what I'm saying?
That's like
What?
like they do on TV. I didn't know that. Well, you like in a murder trial too of a case this big. You right.
Yeah. Like these
At
motherfuckers get to
least we
go
know
home.
they get
So
there
they
on
get to
time
so they
because
get to
they
go
keep
home.
busting them there.
Yeah, they not sequestered. Yeah.
Oh, so niggas, so they can get on YouTube, they can get on whatever they want at the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just an
Yeah.
honor
Oh,
system to not do it.
That's
We all
unfair.
know.
that's weird. I ain't
Yeah.
never
That's
heard
unfair.
that before. I've never
That's
heard that.
unfair for the victim's family, and that's
Absolutely.
unfair. That's unfair for the people who on trial. I hate to say it because shit,
Absolutely.
if I'm on the jury and I get to go home and watch YouTube, shit, I'm definitely saying he done it.
Nigga,
Yeah.
Or what if you
either
watch the
or.
news and they talk about the case?
That's
That
You
would
crazy. I
can't
didn't
that would
know that
you
shit.
can't know when the news is good in living in that area when they're going to air the news report. You're just supposed to just turn it off. What if you have to run and grab the remote and you've seen like a couple minutes of it?
exactly. That
You
what
go
I'm
real
saying.
slow to get the remote.
That what I'm saying. That's listen. I'm with Trigger. It is unfair all the way around. It's unfair to the victim family. It's unfair to Melly. It's unfair to everybody. Like
Especially with the
Absolutely.
death penalty. This is the death penalty.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
sequester them. Sequester them. You know what I mean? So
Damn, I
they
didn't know that. I didn't know that, Marie.
yeah. I was mad when I heard it. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Like, who does that shit? Like, this is a high profile case, man.
Yeah, that's really unfair though.
That's how Track got to that juror talking about you got food poisoning. That motherfucker got. Listen, you say you got food poisoning when you want to have an excuse not to do something, but you ain't really sick though. You see what I'm saying? That's like you can get over it real quick. So if somebody see you, be like, "Oh man, I had food poisoning, but you look fine now though."
How long does it take to get an IV?
They said they went to the hospital. What it was last week, Friday,
Yeah, something like that.
something like that. They
Yeah,
went back, and I mean, let me tell you something.
it was a
Food
couple
poisoning,
days.
food poisoning don't last no more than about 48 hours, dog. They just
Okay. Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all that. Saying they think they get to go home. Do you feel like somebody don't they more accessible to get to and threaten?
yes, for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think that's what's gonna happen. Them jurors done got that. Them two jurors. Listen, okay, all right,
Or pay off.
or paid off, man.
Either or, you know what I'm saying? Either or. You right, Trigger man. That it's
I
easy to
wouldn't put
just
it
walk
past
up on a
them.
motherfucker
Look
and
what
give
happened
an
with the last
envelope to him. You
witness.
know what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. A
Go to talking
motherfucker,
that Haitian shit to them.
whatever the
Goddamn.
case may be,
Mm,
nigga, and make that shit happen. That's
mm,
easy. Maybe that lady in the hospital, you never know. I ain't trying to like put a lot on it, but it's much
They could have
easier to
followed them
get
out
to a person
as
like
they're
that
leaving the courtroom.
when they
yeah,
not at a
We don't know
hotel.
that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You never know. Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah, yeah. We already done seen the links that these people will go to make sure that Melly come home. It's not a far stretch that I think that they would do some of this stuff to the witness, I mean to the jurors. Shit, that lady got up there on them stand Friday, and I don't remember. You threatened me. I don't remember. I thought we was in a mafia goddamn trial. I thought they were trying to get her to testify on John Gotti, nigga.
But them motherfucker IG messages said something totally different, nigga.
Totally different. Totally
Totally
different.
different. So you
No,
right.
real.
Yeah.
Marita, boy, I'm finna drop down. I'm gonna come back up. Goddamn, I gotta do something for my son real quick.
Okay,
All right,
then.
cool,
You
man.
always welcome, Sugar Man. Appreciate you, man.
Salute, bro.
All right,
Salute,
appreciate it.
salute.
Salute, audio.
All
Salute
right.
to Pep.
Hmm.
Yeah, you right though, my nigga. Like, damn, I didn't know that shit.
Yeah,
So they get to go home?
yeah. I ain't like that
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Hit that like button, y'all. We almost got 100 people in here, man. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. What happened is we don't have a mistrial. Trial will go forward, but we waiting now because we have two jurors. One of them got food poisoning, and the other one got the runs, I think. No, I'm just bullshit. But I don't know what's up with the other one. But one of them said they got food poisoning. So we wait until like 1:30. The judge say court will resume at 1:30. If I had to guess, that motherfucker ain't gonna resume at 1:30. I'm just telling you. I just don't see how you gonna leave the hospital and have a time frame that you're gonna be to court. I think that's bullshit. I'm
Yeah,
calling
unless
bullshit.
that damn nurse hand that money off before, you know what I'm saying, 12 o'clock.
Right,
Goddamn.
right, right. You think that motherfucker got food poisoning for real, bully?
No, no, I think that's just a means for a nurse to do the handoff, man. You don't know who people know, man. It could be a nurse that work in that motherfucker, man. It could get a little smooth handoff because you can't do it out
Yeah,
in the open like that. You know what I'm
And do
saying?
you
yeah.
But
honestly think if someone did have food poisoning, they're going to go right into court
That's what I'm
after
saying.
being in the hospital? I mean, come
Hell
on now.
no, hell no, hell no. That's what I'm
Hey, let
saying.
me ask y'all. So, what does it take for them to get a alternate a juror? Like, what would you have to do? Do you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, why couldn't they just grab one and just do it?
If
Like,
they
hopefully
don't
a
that's
show
what you're
process?
up,
Is
talking
it a
they
about.
don't have a
process or something?
choice.
I
I'm
thought
saying, is it like a process or some shit like that?
I
Cause
think
I
they
don't
be
know.
I think they be chilling there every day with the other jurors, don't them? They be in there too, don't they?
Yeah,
Yep, they
that's
see
what I thought.
everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you just grab one, right?
Yeah. Just put that motherfucker right there in the seat. That's what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
that's what's going to happen. If that juror isn't there by 1:30, they'll just put another one in because they're not going to. It costs the state money, you know.
You off today, Burrito?
Yeah, I'm off today. I'm
All
riding.
right,
I'm
well,
rocking.
shit.
I'm rocking.
I'm finna drop down, take me a little nap, and get up at 1:30. I'll be back. I know you're gonna be on this shit.
Yeah, yeah,
All right,
yeah.
I mean,
salute,
we've already
salute
lost
y'all.
2 days.
Hey, audio. I got a question though. That new Melly video. What you think about it though? The interrogation video, because the tone of that video. I watched it. It's very different from the first part of it.
Man, that shit deep, ain't it?
Yeah,
Like, they get the but the thing about okay, so my whole thing about that is this, man. It's similar to this case. They started bringing out where the school was. They were showing where the school is, where is this at, and then you shot here, you ran to this apartment, then he was under the bed with a clip, a magazine, you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of shit that the same thing. Like even in the beginning when he was like, they gave him the the gunshot residue test. Same thing here. We want the gunshot residue test on him, but he didn't get it. Then they looking for a gun. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? Same thing in this case. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? So it's just
I
a
think
lot
he
of
learned. I think
similarities.
he learned from that one what to do better the next time
Most
he used
definitely.
a gun. Because his story, I'm sorry, his story is made absolutely no sense. So you're gonna take someone's gun, shoot him with the gun, then throw it back to him?
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
So to me, it's just a lot of similarities. But I'm
Do you
gonna
think?
drop down,
Do
man,
you
and I'm
think
gonna
I
get
should?
back with y'all.
Do you think I should play it for him?
I mean, you should, yeah, do your shit. Just make sure
Okay.
you give Buddy a shout out because I don't know who he is. I never met him. Just make sure
Yeah.
you give, yeah,
I was
you
just,
know.
I was just, I was just thinking because the tone of it is much different from the first video. That's all I was just
Yeah, it's up to you, bro. Like, make sure you look over it and then you make your own decision. But just make sure you give whoever that dude is a shout out because I don't know him and no shit like that. So you know what I
asking.
mean. We just want to make sure he's straight.
Hey,
Yeah.
I've gotta
All right,
drop down. I'll be back up a
all right,
little bit later. I gotta go run to the store.
Okay.
All right,
yeah, me
Melanie.
too,
All right,
bro.
audio crack.
All
Salute
right,
y'all.
salute,
See y'all
salute.
later.
All
Something keep
right.
going on with my goddamn phone here.
What's
The
the deal,
fuck?
Marita boy?
What's up? What's up? What else? Aaron? What else? Aaron's way? What's up,
It
bro?
ain't, it ain't shit, goddamn. Me salute all my Texas natives. They know what the fuck going on.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
already
goddamn me.
it's overstood. But hey, no, check this out though, Marita. I was listening to y'all. Y'all just said some real good shit, bro. Who the fuck, like, who? What is it to say that it's so hard for somebody to just go ahead, like, okay, for one of the jurors, for example, right? You got. Do I gotta echo on the back?
Nah, you good?
Okay. Shit. Like, who's to say one of those jurors won't just go home and Google, oh, Jamel Demons, and start
Right.
looking into this nigga, and start looking into like shit, everything that they say, because like really, if the jurors don't know any of his music, they ain't not really explaining that, like like they not
Mm-hmm.
really. We know how this nigga Melly is because we watched him, we seen his live videos and shit. We know what type
Mm-hmm.
of nigga he is. He's weird. Who's to
Mm-hmm.
say one of those um one of those jurors won't just go ahead and Google, oh, Jamel Demons. And then they'll paint this own picture of this nigga in their head. You know what I'm saying? Now
Right.
I'm not saying like, oh, it's unfair, but just think about that. That's fucked up. Like you let them go home. This is a big ass case. It's advertised and everything.
Right. That's crazy. Hey, look, I want to show y'all. So we got part two of the Melly interrogation video. Everybody been posting the Melly snitch video. I think we was one of the top 5 first bloggers to post it. I want to give a shout out to Rack Raris. That's who this video is on that platform. This is part two of the interrogation, and I'm gonna tell you something. The tone of this interrogation is much different than the first video. So I'm gonna play it for y'all since we got a break and whatever. We can talk about it afterwards. But that's your boy Melly sitting right there, standing up on the chair. You see him, right? He ain't got no shoes on or nothing. And they done gave him his beef and cheese, his cigarette,
Why the
and
fuck is he standing up?
that. Listen, I'm telling you, he started tweaking a little bit in this bitch.
This
Hey,
nigga
hey,
weird. Boy.
hey, look. Hey, look, they feeding him and all in that bitch. I'm asking what kind of soda he want, all type of shit. Listen, I'm gonna play it for y'all though.
Oh, damn.
What the police come in there? What would the police say? Look at the police, bully.
He set his ass down real quick.
You want that beef and cheese?
Shit, we can't hear it. There's supposed to be some audio to it.
Yeah, you can't hear it.
Now we Hell,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't hear it. Uh-uh. There it goes, real low though.
trying to be a nice guy. And you're lying to me. Where's the gun? Where's that? Yeah, I'm trying to think. You know where the gun's at. You can't what?
Say, Bully, can you hear it clearly, or is that just my shit?
Nah, it's low.
It is low. It's low, but it's the audio on the actual video. That's why I put on the captions. That shit low as fuck. Cause I can't
Oh
even
yeah,
hardly.
okay. I wasn't even looking at the caption.
You ain't telling me where the gun's at. You lied to me.
Oh yeah, I sent that link from nephew. It's in your IG. I sent it to your
Okay,
IG.
appreciate it. Yeah, you can't even hear what Melly's saying.
That's crazy how this nigga standing up on the goddamn chair, bro. Who the fuck does that?
Where's the gun? I told you no additional charges. Then I need that gun. You're lying to me. No, you're not. Who'd you give it to?
Let's see something.
You know who's there. Where's the gun? And you lied about the type of gun. Is that what you are? You're a compulsive liar? You ain't even mad enough.
Les Mills is up before the alarm.
Where is the gun?
That's not, bro. Not funny.
What are you scared of? You need that gun for safety? Is that it? You don't want to give the gun up because you need it for protection? So where's the gun? Did you give it to somebody? That should be an easy question.
Not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Okay, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, did you give it to somebody?
You ain't gonna ask who I gave it to.
All right, can we get through one thing at a time? Let's not get questions ahead of me.
So, respect you, but can't do too much talk.
Why not?
Not me. In that case, somebody else in trouble.
It was a yes or no question. We'll wait for the next question. Then you can tell me you're not going to tell me that part. I already think you're a liar. What's the difference? That's how you want to remember that. What happens here is just one part of your life. Nope, I didn't say that as life. I'm not even talking about that with the charge. I'm talking about when you talk to your parents. And when I talk to your parents and say, you know what? Your son couldn't even be honest. That's the trust issue I'm talking about.
I want to say something, y'all. Do y'all see? Okay, so I know it's low, but it's not me. It's actually the actual on recording of it. Melly's actually talking low too. That's why I put the captions on for y'all. But I want y'all to see something. Do y'all notice how cool and calm he is now? Now he telling the police, man, I ain't telling y'all nothing. He even eating while he talking. That's a sign of, man, fuck this shit. I ain't scared no more. I'm telling you, he turned from the meek little boy in the first episode to this one right here. He like, man, I'm telling you, he is actually showing. If you could hear what he's saying, I got my headphones in so I can hear it a little bit better. But if you could listen to what he's saying, he actually coming out and showing that he's not this innocent little boy. He's showing that he's fully aware of what he's doing. He fully with the shits. And he ain't scared. Like I'm telling you, people what he's saying. The police keep trying to get him to tell where the gun at. And they trying them same bullshit tactics they were trying in the first video, but now it's to the point where they down there like begging him to tell where the gun at, and he like, man, fuck that shit, man. I ain't telling nothing, man. Listen that there, yada yada this, yada yada that, man. Get me down to the detention center, this and that there. That's why I try to explain to people. I done been in this situation before, especially I done been in this situation at Melly's age before. I'm telling you, that shit is an act. That first shit, that's an act. If I bet you this, if you take him out of that cell and you put him in the detention center where his dog's at, I bet you're gonna see a totally different person. He gonna be like, hey, they're gonna be like, hey, what up, man? They're gonna be like, hey, what up, bro? Hey, yeah, boy, these fuck ass, no, somebody fuck ass police, they got me up in this pit. That's how we do, bro. I'm telling you, that shit don't be no, that shit don't be no motherfucking, ain't no
That shit a
motherfucking,
tactic. That shit a tactic to really see what the fuck they know. You know,
yeah,
we
yeah,
do that
like,
shit. To see, like, nigga, what do you know? Because if you knew everything, you wouldn't be in this bitch talking to me right now.
right. You know what I'm saying? I already pretty much know I'm going to jail. So fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Like in Melly's case right now, nigga, we don't need to talk to your ass. We already know what's up. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. You know what I'm saying? Like once he realized he was going to jail, he like, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you be.
Yeah, yeah. Once you find out you're going to jail, nigga, suck my dick. I ain't got nothing else to say to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to jail. Fuck that. He already making his mind getting his mind right for when he get in there. He probably that big thing like, yeah, but my dog Jojo down in that bitch. He's still down there. You know what I'm saying? He in that bitch. I see Jojo when I get down there. All type of shit, man. When bro, they to take me. Listen, they took me on what they call it, the jail tours. When you was in juvenile, they took us on the jail tour. Bro, when I went on the jail tour, I ain't seen none of my friends up in that bitch. I'm talking
Knew
about
everybody in that bitch.
I knew everybody in that motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit, this shit lit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me?
Cause
Like,
going to jail is just like being on the street, nigga. It's all this
oh,
shit. Same shit, nigga. You
I'm
in the jail,
telling
like everybody who on the street in that bitch with you, nigga. So y'all, you know,
you. Yeah.
the block, the cell block.
But y'all want to keep watching the video or y'all want me to see what's Crime Network got going on?
Either or, bro. Shit.
What'd you say, Bully?
Shit, this shit, it don't really matter for real. Shit, I think Crime Network, they just showing clips of what happened last weekend and doing their little commentary and shit like that. Shit, it's either or for real.
Cause this shit low though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he don't really say too much in this video anyway. Let me see what's going on. I mean, if y'all want to, it's on. That's who channel it's on. Chirac. Well, it's actually said Rack Rares. Let me see. I'm gonna put it up. That's who Rack Rares. That's who channel it's on. So if y'all want to go check it out, shout out to them, Rack Rares. Y'all can hear it for yourself. Go check it out for yourself. It's part 2. If you look, it's got 3. They got 3 parts. Well, but he ain't posted the third part yet. He only posted the first part. The first part is where everybody been playing on their platforms and stuff. This the second part right here. And he posted this 20 hours ago. So y'all want to go check it out. But it's just low. It's really low. And he don't really say too much. OTFD thing. I'm off today, so it don't really matter to me. I can rock out.
Boy, you know when a nigga off, nigga going niggas always repeat, yeah, I'm off today, nigga.
Yeah,
I
I'm
ain't got
off today. Yeah, for real. Them motherfuckers work me. I work what it was Sunday. I work from 7 to 4:30 in the morning on Sunday. No, by 4. I got home by 4:30.
Man, don't let them kill you, nigga.
I was tired in the bed. I was tired, boss. What's going
I
on here?
know.
Oh, the Felicia Holmes. They keep showing this bitch, don't they, Bully?
Hell yeah, cause they knew that they know something up with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already know what's going on. That's why they keep showing that shit. Like, man,
Yeah.
they can't just outright say it.
Her testimony changed the pace of the whole trial.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you got a key witness that refused to, you know what I'm saying, give a true statement.
Cooperated. Yeah. Cooperated, then you going back on the statement. No.
Hey, I got a question, Bullet. Do you think the state gonna still be able to prove their case?
I mean, they still got the corner. They still got Detective Moretti. And shit, outside of that, I'm waiting to see who gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to see what other witnesses gonna be able to get up there and hold some weight. Cause shit, so far
I can tell you that they losing all their weapons, bro. All they major weapons that they thought was for sure gonna be open and shut is slipping through the cracks. So now
Do you think? I'm saying, but do you think they're gonna be able to prove the case? Like I'm saying, do you have confidence that with what you know that's left to be brought out, do you think that this lady gonna fumble it, or you think that she gonna still be able to prove her case?
I think it boiled down
I
to.
think she makes. Go ahead.
No, shit. I think it's gonna boil down to old buddy that said they went and got the gun. Who else? Shit, it'll boil down to that, and then it'll just boil down to if they let her play, you know, the little evidence where the mama going at sack, that type of shit. Like if they can pull up phone records and text messages and shit like that, I think that'll hold some weight. But so far, I wouldn't count our bets off just because one person ain't trying to act right. You feel me? Because her daughter liable to go up there and say fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. But it's more.
They said they can't even find that motherfucker though.
Damn, they can't find the Mariah.
Yeah, you remember the mama? They asked the mama Thursday well doing that. She said, I don't know.
How the hell you don't know
So the oh damn, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I think they can still win the case though, Marita. Honestly, like Battalion said, Jacoby Mills get up there and testify. Dontavius Withers get up. If Track get up there, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of variables to play in that shit. But I can tell you this, like I was saying earlier, bro. If that jury, anybody on that jury goes look up Jamel Demons and start getting in tune with who this nigga is, his music, his personality, his character, you know, his aura. If they really look into that and then, you know, come up with their own conclusion, man, this nigga could have did this. He's well capable of doing it, you know, and paint
Or
their
it could
own picture.
it could be common sense too. The juror could just use their common sense and be like, okay, he was on the phone before they got in the car. The same phone was the same phone that Fredo Bang picked up. I mean, they don't have to have like an ironclad, testimony from nobody or the murder weapon. It's the people on the jury, people just like you and me, and got common sense, just like you and me. So they might look at it and be like, yeah, it's a circumstantial case, but circumstantial evidence they got a lot of people put away for a long time. Even if they
Right, and
didn't.
it's all women on that jury too, man. Women are able to look at things more logically than men are sometimes, bro. And then you put all that shit together, like you
They
said.
more
Like
emotional.
you might not be able to persuade the jury like how we're not easily persuaded, but shit, he's causing a little doubt in our mind. That Melly's defense attorney, he's causing a little doubt in our mind or in our mind. Now, like our minds are completely different from the jurors. they could be sitting there and they could totally be persuaded on how the prosecutor is painting this nigga. You know what I'm
But
saying? They might not feel the way we feel.
look how quick they sped up jury selection though. Think about it. I think
Facts, facts.
Melly defense is looking at it like, hey, women are more sympathetic, especially when it's somebody's kid. So they probably didn't object to a
Very
majority
true.
women jury from Jump Street.
Very true. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I agree. But
Cause,
hey,
Nah,
cause
Marita,
jury
I just
selection
pulled
is
up to the
very
shop,
important.
bro. I'ma fuck with y'all later, man.
All right, and one.
All right, one time.
no shit. I will say though, man, if they call 3 or 4 more witnesses up on their stand and they pull that shit that old girl mama did, common sense gonna tell you, all right, they trying to hide something. You feel me?
Exactly.
I don't think every witness can go up there and pull that card because then you got them. You tell them without telling. You know something is up. You
No,
feel
this
me?
is what I was saying last night. If nobody in this case flipped, name any other high profile, especially hip hop centric case where nobody flipped.
I
That's
can't
not
name
existing.
it.
So you're right.
I can't name it.
And so, like, what's the chance of this happening? Nobody.
They had that that lawyer that was on that channel we watched the other day, KD something. He said that he was surprised that neither one of Bortland or Melly flipped on each other. Yeah, he said he was totally surprised that never happened. That had happened. I'm
Yeah.
surprised.
For that not to have happened, man, somebody got to be in contact somewhere. They got to be, you know what I'm saying. Word got to be getting back somehow to keep each other at bay. You know, well for especially for Portland to stay at bay. You know what I'm saying, to keep from telling no Melly. Of course, he got that fake ass record deal, but shit, man, is that really worth your fate? Is that worth your life? You know what I'm saying? So
You wouldn't
shit.
hurt my life unless it can take care of my heart and my family. If I could be locked up and it's in writing that you take care of them, yes. But you know, these people not bright people. He probably just was like, okay. Well, he probably scared of Melly. Think about it. If he didn't know that Melly was gonna do it, and he scared himself.
Hey, Bully, I think you got an echo.
Oh my bad.
Yeah. You think he's scared of Melly Silk?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, considering the fact that he sat there and watched what the fuck happened, shit, you better be scared of something. Shit.
I mean, you really gonna tell a nigga no you just shot two people in front of you?
That's why I say I would have told him, yeah. As soon as I would have got around, as soon as I would have smashed out of there with them bodies in the car, I would have went right to that hospital and told it all. That would have been my only option because I know if I don't, we going to jail for this shit, and I'm going to jail with this nigga. I'm telling.
The way he acting like they got a body of peace, bro. The way Boiler acting like, man, we both got this on each other, so
Yeah, that's
you
how he
can't
act.
tell without telling on yourself type shit.
That's how he
But
act.
shit, man, if I was Boiling, I didn't went ahead and hey, man, this is what's going
Bro,
on.
Yeah.
contrary to probably believe, the snitches. Okay, you remember when 6ix9ine got beat up in the jail, and everybody be like, see what happened to snitches. I was thinking to myself, that happened to regular niggas every day.
Every fucking day.
What's so big about 6ix9ine getting jumped? Like anybody could get jumped.
Mm-hmm.
So people really looking at it like, look, what's the consequences for snitching?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
know, if
shit
you
so
got
watered down
four
nowadays. It ain't even.
yeah. Like, but everybody's like, yo, man, you know, they finally got him. We told you, snitch ass, right ass 6ix9ine. I'm just like, nigga, I know somebody who got jumped the other day. He never snitched on nobody.
OGTD say he low key think Bortland hit the car up afterwards. Could have.
That's a possibility.
That's why I
No,
say could have.
they could have been Portland work. Then you know what I'm saying, to
Yeah.
compromise. Hey, we eat. You know what I'm saying. Well, you're not even because you didn't.
Kill
Let's say
nobody.
that's still not an even crime. You didn't
Yeah.
kill nobody, but you know what I'm saying, you shot the cop. So shit, Melly probably had to do that to make sure. You know what I'm saying. Hey,
You with me?
now I got this on you now, bro. You
Yeah,
got
you with
them.
me? Cause,
Did
'cause
they find a gun on Juvie? Was it any other guns found on a person?
no, but we all speculate that Juvie had a gun. But no, they didn't find a gun. That we speculate that he had one in that pouch because they said it was weighted down, sort of like Melly's own weighed down. I I think he had a gun in there, but do we know for sure? No, because it was never seen. Hell, we don't know for sure Melly had a gun other only way we know that is because the boys ended up shot. But we never saw a gun in his pouch or whatever. We just know he had one because the boys ended up shot in the way they got shot.
Mm-hmm.
Just being honest with it. But yeah.
Crazy thing about this, if it was a federal case, man, all T's would have been crossed, all I's would have been dotted, man. Everybody involved would have been potential, would have been on that stand,
If it was
etc.
a
But
federal case, they would have been snitching a long time ago.
man, ain't nobody gonna be able to hide. You ain't finna hide from the feds, bro. Like I'm not
NBA
sure if Melly
Youngboy, the
was
only person I know, NBA Youngboy, Murder Inc., and probably a few other people is the only people I know that beat the feds. But you really don't beat them because you circle all of your money and resources just to win.
And not only that, they cases were like this high profile. Like I think Murder Inc. had like a little racketeering type shit or some shit. What they had like some
Nah, they
money
won.
laundering, money
They won
laundering or some shit.
they basically had Supreme, you know what I'm saying,
Yep.
over there. So he
Money,
was he brought
money laundering or something, right?
right.
No,
They
they were
try
just trying to railroad. They were trying to railroad. They know he was cleaning his money through Murder Inc., but they couldn't find the proof.
Mhm.
Yeah, he had bodies too when he got out. That nigga was bad. He was the real Murder Inc. That nigga had bodies on him. That nigga hit up what's that nigga name? E Money Bags. They supposed to recorded that shit.
Mhm.
They hit 50. Shit, they
Mhm.
had shit. His body started dropping when he, you know what I'm saying? So they was already on his ass. That bro heat on the whole label. They ain't you
Mhm.
see they ain't got right since then.
Damn sure did. Hey, they should have. But I'm gonna say this though. They could. Broward County could have did a way better job than what they did. They could have listen. That's why this dude Track is very interesting. He's a very confusing guy. I can't nail him down as this. He's the actual police. I know I seen him snitching the paperwork, but I'm just saying. Think about this, dog. This man is. They threatened to take this man back to send this man back to Haiti. They could have definitely put pressure on him to tell what he knew, but they kind of let up off on him, didn't they? Like,
They
like,
got what they wanted. They got what they wanted. Their phone, man. They got what they wanted and said, fuck it. Yeah.
But is he on the witness list?
yeah,
Possibly still a witness?
yeah,
Real seemed really good at explaining himself. I couldn't see him taking the pressure under the stand.
yeah, yeah,
Nah, be out there stuttering and shit, circling around questions.
yeah,
This whole shit got me thinking about that movie. What is it called? Eyes Wide Shut.
yeah,
Yeah,
Mm.
shit. I feel like the judge probably mingling with, you know what I'm saying, them execs and shit like that. They on the golf
yeah,
course together. They got
yeah,
them,
yeah.
you know what I'm
Cause this,
saying?
I thought of, I didn't want to go down that hole. I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole. But I heard King Murata when King Murata came up here. King Murata was saying what he was saying. I ain't want to go there, but I was thinking to myself, what did the judge in on the shit too? And I done thought deeper than that. What did the prosecutor in on the shit? Cause she showed doing a bunch of weird shit too. You see what I'm saying? But I just didn't want to go down that rabbit hole. I didn't want to go down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? But just some weird shit
Yeah.
be happening.
Nah, I
Oh,
feel
no,
you,
I
but
think
shit, do it. The elements are there. You know what I'm saying? You can't say it's far fetched. There's some shit like that really is going on with this shit.
the only thing is that the people had their money invested in the city and corporations. So most of the time, now they trying to prove now it's safe and we got the dangerous person off of the street.
Definitely,
Typically,
definitely.
that's why they went for O Block so hard.
Mhm.
All these other murders is going on in Chicago. And he's like, oh, it happened in the Gold Coast. Well, it's the white folks and the money invested and all this other shit. We gotta show them, hey, we don't play about people playing over here.
Right. So Tanel say what's happening in court Monday morning, in the court this morning. I'm just waking up and haven't heard anything. So Tanel, the judge did not grant the mistrial, but we got some more bullshit going on. We got two jurors that's out. One juror say they got food poisoning. They'll be at court at 1:30. Uh and I forgot, I don't know what the fuck up with the other juror, man, but I don't know. They got some bullshit going on here. This shit like on my cousin Vinny or some shit.
Did you see how happy Melly was this morning? You think he knows something that we don't know? Because he was before they actually started talking. I was looking. I was like, man, he's happy as a motherfucker. Like he like, what do he know? He must have thought very. He must have been very confident that they was gonna get a mistrial or something.
Mm-hmm.
It probably was that he probably got that damn Adams family looking ass lawyer to slide him a little perk or something like that. Ain't no telling.
For real,
Man,
for
that
real.
boy got one
Cause
of them
you,
perks in.
cause I'm gonna say this. The blogs are speculating that they see the vibe between them two. They already trying to say that they doing something. Yeah, I've seen that on a couple blogs. They like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It seems like they got something going on. You know what I'm saying? Him
I
and more,
mean,
him and
if
Morticia.
you a saver killer, if you a saver killer, you damn sure fuck him.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And he paying good money too. Cause she ain't did a goddamn thing. She ain't did a goddamn thing yet, but sit beside him all day. You feel what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
I heard somebody say that she was counsel that they were just using the other two to like I guess moderate or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how true that is.
It look like something off the Adams family, boy. She related to the motherfucker.
Baptized media say why the shit ain't start back up. It ain't start back up because it's on recess till 1:30. Baptized media. OGTD said he was feeling the mistrial for sure. For sure he was, but he ain't getting now. And I'm gonna say this too. I watched Bruce Rivers last night. Bruce Rivers said if they would have granted them a mistrial, they could have dismissed all charges because the prosecutor is the reason that the mistrial happened. I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, Bruce
Hey,
Rivers.
I was watching that same one. Hey, Bruce Rivers had he look like he be hitting the damn blunt before he get on there
Bro,
and
did
talk
you see
about
that part in his head? I was like, what the fuck up with Bruce Rivers? How? He got like a
Bruce.
sideways part, man. I was picking at his ass when I was watching it by myself too, Bully. I said, what the fuck up with Bruce Rivers' part in his head, man?
I don't know. I know he making some money though. Shit, I know a lot of motherfuckers hit him up about his case. He said in the interview he can't. He gets so much like he gets so many damn like you know what I'm saying requests that he can't even take them all. He got to damn lead people in other directions and shit like that.
Yeah,
But yeah.
if you pay attention to Bruce Rivers, he's definitely tapping into the black community, black culture. He got this it's this urban undertone to his whole little shit. Stop snuff snitching.
You know,
Bruce,
he understand the lingo. You could tell
yeah.
that he's somebody because a lot of times when people like think about how many times they call Cortland Court, they didn't messed up his name a million times on like national TV.
Uh-huh.
Nah, you can
Uh-huh.
tell by body language he know what's going on. He hip, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He dealing with shit. He dealing with dope boys and killers and robbers and shit like that on the everyday. So yeah,
Yeah,
that
he
nigga
one of them lawyers. He one of them lawyers we had in the hood that got rich off the hood.
right. Everybody call his ass. Hey, hit up such and such, bro. He got you.
We got one here. We got one here in Orlando. His name David Bigney. His wife is actually a we got Martin E. James. Martin E. James real popular or whatever. But then we also got David Bigney. David Bigney is like the up and coming new one. Well, he ain't gonna say up and coming. He been around for a while, but Martin E. James is the biggest. You see Martin E. James on TV. We talk about the case Anthony trial and all that type of shit. But David Bigney is pretty much the top right now, and he started doing what they call it dope cases, murders, shit like that. But he married a judge. So I had his wife one time, but I had her in first appearance. She a nice looking lady too. I mean, just a nice looking fucking lady. Cause David Bigney ain't that old. He young. David Bigney might be in his late 40s, about 47, 48, something like that. But he's still a little young or whatever. But he a bad motherfucker though, boy. I'm talking about, but he one of the people that he got the connections. You know what I mean? It don't it, a lot. Listen, I'm gonna just say this. I ain't gonna say who, but I'm gonna say this. I knew somebody that went to David Bigney and they hired him or tried to hire him for a case. David Bigney told him, "Don't give me no money. I don't want no money." But the case wasn't their case. Their case was somebody else's case. David Bigney got the case thrown out and didn't charge him a dime. Not one
Damn.
dime. Not one dime. Got to throw it out. They didn't even have to go to court. and they had it dead to right.
Yeah, that's a bad motherfucker right now.
I'm telling you, a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's when I knew. That's when I learned there was a lot of. It got a lot to do with the connections too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times shit, they can get in. They can make anything happen in that goddamn courtroom, and they'll do that shit right in front of your face too.
Right, cause I mean, outside of the courtroom, guess who they sitting down with? Guess who they, going out to
Mm,
brunches and dinners and shit with?
You know it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know it. You
Yeah,
know it.
that's
That's
a
go
that's a
ahead.
problem in the small cities too. My granddad, way back in the day, they took some medicine that almost killed them, and they got awarded like 5 million a piece and shit, right? But when they went back and checked out what the company actually uh burst out for all of them, they really still owe everybody 7 to 11 million. But what the courts did is the courts uh the number that it was under, they added like another court file and put the number on there, and they gave, when you back then 5 million. Oh man, you think that's what you're supposed to get? When he went back and did his research, the lawyers had split it amongst themselves. He been trying to get it to the Supreme Court because, of course. The lawyer you hire in Mississippi and in the surrounding areas, like you say, they go to brunch and lunch together. They friends. I'm not about to throw my friend under the bus, so it's been really hard for him to get it to a Supreme Court. But if you look at all of the paperwork and the documents, you can see, damn, man, like they did some crooked shit.
Yeah, you got to be careful, man, in a little smaller country town because that Klan shit exists. It's not in your face, but you got your school teachers, your police officers, your sheriffs, dentists, judges, like people on that type of level, involved with that shit. So they all in cahoots with each other. Like smaller towns are basically family ran. Like you'll have certain families that stand out that run everything, you know what I'm saying? They gonna keep it in the family, you know what I'm saying? A lawyer gonna send their kid to school, they go get their, lawyer's license, all that shit. Doctor gonna do the same shit. So if you smaller towns like that, you gotta pay attention to that shit. That shit is all in the bloodline. They ain't gonna let no motherfuckers stand like that.
Definitely.
I hope they get everything started back up, man. I hope they could get some juicy content out of some compelling. I mean, like Marita said, I think they really kind of just pushed the limits. Like you say, they drew a line in the sand. So where you could tell you could tell us to disregard the information all day, but we heard it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this too. I had a lot of time to think about this too, man, because I just been thinking about this lady's performance, man, and I think she felt like okay, so even if you watch the other lawyers critique her, they all most of them felt like she was how I'm gonna say frustrated and did a lot of stuff that she shouldn't have done. Um, Thursday, I watched her and I thought about it. I've been thinking about her for like the whole weekend. I think she felt like she was losing and she felt like she had to make a stand. She had to make a stand right there because she knew the evidence that she had was good enough to swing this thing back in her favor totally. And she decided that I don't give a fuck. I'm finna get this shit in. I'm finna I want these jurors to hear this.
Cause you
Well,
Now,
she might still have it though. She might still have it. Maybe we have yet to hear it. I mean, it's kind of been a slow, very boring, informative trials thus far. So she probably still got it because I mean, like they say, Jacoby Mills, like, did he get in the car or didn't he get in the car? That has to be explained because other than that, at what point did the car stop? Because one thing about cars is you can look up the navigation in the car and see if it stopped, when it stopped, where it stopped. So I hadn't heard them mention that yet. And to say that it was a rental, it probably was being tracked.
definitely got a low jack on it.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe she still got that that silver bullet.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Silk. Cause and I want to piggyback on that a little bit. I definitely would have tracked to see that spot they went to. That ain't no spot that you just go to on the spur of the moment. You had to know that spot was there. You had to be there before. Like I'm telling you, anytime we ever did some shit, we scoped out where the duck off where we was going at before we actually did whatever we did. We knew exactly where to go that was gonna be secluded once we got done doing whatever we got doing what we were doing. I think they had already been to that spot before. I think they had already been down there, knew where they was gonna go at before that night even happened. And I think that GPS or what that low jack or whatever else would tell them that. What you think?
Yeah, maybe that's just information that hadn't been disclosed yet.
Yeah.
When you think about it, we only went through the ballistics and all of the guns and how guns work. Everybody, I ain't gonna say everybody, but for the most part, you know these things. You know that in a projectile will exit. The shell casing will exit unless it's a revolver. So it's like a lot of the information. It's like, okay, let me just set the context. It's like when you get into a TV show and you can't really get past the first episode because it's so much story building, and then
Mm-hmm.
boom, episode 3, 4 is lit. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, it may be one of them cases where they just doing the storytelling and setting the groundwork, and then boom. But yeah, I don't think they doing. I didn't think they was gonna do a mistrial anyway, because like you said, it's too much money and resources have been put into this case.
Mm-hmm. Tanel. So yeah. So Tanel, I was actually watching. Tanel wants to know about the double jeopardy, um, that may apply if it would have been a mistrial. So Tanel, I watched the criminal Bruce Rivers last night. I know you said you watched him too. And he was even saying if they would have granted a mistrial, then it would have been highly likely that they would have dismissed the charges because the mistrial would have been on the prosecution. And I did hear, I forgot which lawyer. I don't know if it was the lawyer or was it the lead attorney. I watched a couple lawyers talk about this case, but one of them said that double jeopardy would apply. It might have been Bruce Rivers, but one of them said that double jeopardy would apply. So I'm not sure. I'm not. I don't. I'm not sure. I thought that if it was a mistrial, that they would start all the way back over and he would get another trial. But Bruce Rivers said last night that it would have been granted, which he didn't think it was going to be granted either. He said that if it would be granted on the grounds that the prosecution is the one who made the mistake or the issue arose from, that the judge could and probably would have dismissed all charges. That's what he said. But
Yeah, because it'll be impossible at this point to get another jury pool that doesn't know anything about the case.
mhm,
Because people may not be tuned into the hip hop world, but they tuned in to law and crime.
mhm.
Too fat.
Chavo, what it is?
Oh, what's up with it, bro? I didn't even know I was on the shit.
I know I had got you. I see you. I said I'm gonna get it right here. Bam, put him
Yeah,
on that
nah,
bit.
yeah, my bad too. I've been MIA and shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been waiting for goddamn Tuesday and shit, man. Cause
Yeah,
I know through the week, well, through the time we was waiting, y'all really was just, just going
going through the
over stuff that we
motions.
touched on and shit. So I was waiting
Yeah,
for the trial and shit, bro, everything and shit. And I'm just getting up. That's why I'm sitting there getting my blunt together and everything and shit. I ain't
yeah.
missing nothing, did I?
Not really. They just said that it ain't gonna be no mistrial.
Fuck yeah, that's what's up. That's that. Hey, that's good news. Cause that's what I was waiting. That's why I was waiting. No better, just for the trial to continue. I was waiting to see what the hell they was gonna do with that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit had me pissed when I heard that shit, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, but no, that's what's up, though. That's what's up. Period. Period.
yeah. But we waiting now because one of the jurors said that they got a food poison or some shit.
Oh shit. Hey, too. All the dads on here, man. Happy Father's Day to all y'all and shit, man. I know I seen y'all going live and shit on Father's Day. I actually at work and I slept the whole day, so I kind of missed out and shit for real. But
Appreciate that.
happy
Yeah, I
Father's Day to all
appreciate
y'all and
appreciate.
shit,
I
man.
work. Shit,
Everything.
I worked on Father's Day too. I worked
And me
seven.
too, all day.
Yeah, see, I
Yeah,
work overnight and shit, man. I slept my whole day away. I woke up, my neighbor and them was doing something, so I tried to go over there to party with them for a little second before I had to go into work. But shit, I was only out there for like good hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I had to get my ass ready for work and shit, man. So I damn sure missed the damn festivities and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I seen you went live though, Marie the boy and shit, you know what I'm saying? You was giving everybody shout outs and shit. And you know, I
Yeah,
was like, man, I'm gonna get on here on Tuesday and definitely make sure to give y'all shout outs and shit, man. Definitely, like I said, happy Father's Day to y'all, man.
yeah, I ain't gonna cap.
Capital
I
Father's Day to
appreciate,
you.
I appreciate you, but I'm a little with what's going on today. I ain't gonna cap. I'm a little on the edge of my seat because I got a feeling this trial is not going to resume today because they saying that the juror will be there at like 1:30
Uh-huh.
or around 1:30 because they be getting out of the hospital or something. But I
Yeah.
got a feeling that's bullshit. I got a feeling they gonna 1:30 gonna come or before 1:30 they gonna tell them they gonna resume this shit tomorrow, dog. Why could I
Hey, I
tell
ain't
you?
gonna lie, shit. I feel you on the when I be that would be butt if you know what I'm saying having us wait that long and they about to
Yeah,
basically reschedule it. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of happy. Just shit, they can reschedule that motherfucker all day they want to. Shit, they ain't gonna be a mistrial. So hey, I'm
right,
happy on that shit, bro. Every
right,
day, bro. Real shit. I was tweaking
No,
this
they say the
motherfucker.
mistrials are left up to the court's discretion.
Yeah,
yeah,
okay. Yeah,
yeah.
no,
So
Uh,
I was just hoping that it wasn't gonna be one of shit, bro. Like I said, I know it's fucked up, and I don't be trying, you know, like especially for YouTube sake and all that shit. You feel me? I don't be trying to just put it out there like that, but I just been too wrapped up thinking that Melly is guilty on this one. But I just try to keep my opinions to myself on that note. You know what I'm saying?
right, right,
Yeah, I was just tweaking. I was hoping that it wasn't going to be one. So it's just, I'm kind of overexcited to hear that shit though.
right.
Like I said, that's what's up. That's what's up.
It goes you from Baltimore.
No, no, I'm from Pittsburgh and shit. Pittsburgh Steelers and shit.
Okay, yeah. I got a
Yeah.
homeboy from Pittsburgh, man. I got a
Yeah,
homeboy.
yeah. Well, I sound like I'm from B-more.
Yeah, a little bit, a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's funny. It's funny as hell. I got family out in B-more. I got family down in South Carolina. I mean, North Carolina and shit. Shit, I got family really kind of everywhere, for real, for real. Even family that I ain't even get to meet and shit. So, and it's crazy shit. How far is St. Petersburg from wherever you at down there in Florida, Marita boy?
About 3 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy because my uncle Brian and shit, he down that motherfucker and shit. My dad's brother and shit, he been out there like 5 years or so and shit. He a chef down there and shit, man. I was actually supposed to come see that nigga like a couple years ago and shit, but just never got the bread up to go down there and see him and shit. But yeah, I got family down there and shit too.
See, St. Petersburg got some nice ass beaches, boy.
Yeah. Honestly, man, my uncle he be living it up on Facebook and shit. Down there, if he ain't at work, posting pictures of that boy on the beach, drinking, partying,
Mhm.
smoking with his boys and shit, man. I swear, I've been telling you, I'm gonna try to come out there and fuck with him and shit, man. I swear.
I think we go to St. Pete every it like say I think it's Father's Day. Is it Father's
Okay.
Day? That may be it ain't Father. Is it Father's Day? It's one of them days. St. Petersburg be thick. Like everybody
Yeah,
go there.
okay. Yeah, I never been down there and shit. Like I found out that my uncle was down there probably like yeah, it been a while ago and shit, like good like 10 years when I found out, like well close to 10 years when I found out he was out there and shit, cause he's from North Carolina too and shit. Like I said, it's my dad's brother and shit. Know him and everything and shit, but he's one of the family members that bounced around and all that shit. They said he got out. It got down to Florida, met a little shorty, got a little crib. I mean, got a little crib and a job and shit. Like I said, he is chef and shit. So he been doing his thing out there and shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gotta hit Panama City Beach too, man. I can't sleep on Panama City.
Where you at? Where you at with it?
Shit, I'm in Alabama. Shit, I'm like
Oh,
40.
okay, hey, I ain't never been to Alabama. That's crazy because my mom had a feeling from down Alabama and shit. Cause everything. So I said I got family everywhere. It's just there is some family members I ain't never get to meet and shit. But like just knowing where they at, dude, I did hear about family out there, Florida. Like I said, I met my family out Baltimore, Maryland, DC, and all that, North Carolina. I think I got a few family members out in Cali and shit. I had never met them though, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got family everywhere and shit. Mm.
the boy say his granddaddy from Mobile. Boy, it's crazy in Mobile. That's boy, they gonna lock your ass up in Mobile.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
Mobile turned
damn.
up right now. Mobile turned up right now.
No, okay.
And they hella racist down there still. We were leaving Destin, Florida. We had got lost back in the day. That's before GPS. I went in the subway and was asking for directions. Everybody looked at me like I'm crazy. Like, nigga, you better get out of here.
Shit, they was about to dump on your ass and shit. You talk about the only nigga pass shit. Hell no.
Nah, they get down in Mobile. So I'm from Mississippi, so I went to school in Hattiesburg by USM. So Mobile ain't too far away.
Oh, okay, right, that's what's up.
Cousin went to what's that right? Fuck, Southern Miss, and it's Hattiesburg.
You said Hattiesburg?
Yeah,
I don't know where that's at.
from Mississippi. He went to school Hattiesburg.
That's what Brett Favre bitch ass went to college by USM.
Oh,
My cousin
okay.
played with him, Steve Brown, defensive end.
Oh, okay. Hey man, if I do ever come out that way, Marita and shit, I'll let you know. Shit, if I ever come see
Hell
my
yeah.
home, shit, I'll dare
Yeah,
you let you know. Shit, we can link up, smoke, have a little beer or something. And shit,
yeah,
I
yeah.
try to see my uncle look out for us and shit at one of his restaurants or some shit, bro. Everything. Like I said, I'm a cool motherfucker and shit, bro. I don't be doing shit.
We can do it. I actually got sisters and brothers that's right there in Tampa. So hell yeah, we can do it. Tampa, St. Pete, that shit right there.
Oh yeah, I'm damn sure we can definitely do that and shit, bro. If I ever get out there, like, cause I already got the invite from him. It's just honestly just been bred in situations and shit like that. So shit, if I get my financial shit together and I can get out to him and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm linked in with y'all and linked in with you and shit. So I dance to shoot you a little message like, yo, I'm on my way down there, come see my uncle and shit,
I know Winky Wright. You know Winky Wright from St. Pete. Boxer, you know Winky Wright.
Oh no, I don't. Oh, the boxer.
Yeah, I know Winky Wright. He from St. Pete. I know him.
Oh, word, that's what's up. That's what's up.
I know him personally. So yeah, we can link in.
Yeah, definitely shit. I'll let you know and shit, man. Everything and shit, bro. I'll let y'all get back to it and shit. I don't know if I could my shit ain't too loud or nothing, is it?
No, you good. You good.
All right, that's cool.
Hey,
I gotta ask you, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, Florida boy, do you fuck with Rod Wave?
Yeah, I fuck with Rod Wave.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah, you don't like Rod Wave? I fuck with Rod. Hey, well, see, I don't fuck with everything from Rod because I don't what.
You don't fuck with Rod Wave?
Man, artists is like the crash shit.
Man, I can't do this. He got like one song I can fuck with, but all the other
He's talented, but I grew up on Zero.
I can't do all the crash shit, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, that's the same shit with, like, NBA Youngboy and all that shit. Like, I fuck with NBA Youngboy. Like, I can't do all his music, but, like, his little... he got certain jams that, like, I can't really break them down. I have to play a song or some shit or name something. But, like, it's the same thing how I kind of feel out for Rod Wave and shit. Like, can't really do Rod Wave on every jam, but he do got some jams that I had to download on my phone and shit that I was like, oh, yeah, no, these is bangers and shit. Yeah,
see, the thing about Rod Wave, you can't listen to Rod Wave all the time.
Yeah, hell no.
You can only listen to Rod Wave when you're going through some shit.
Exactly, like Zero. Like Zero from Houston.
Right.
Zero from Houston, I never heard of him.
I know Zero. You remember Zero just got in a little fight with goddamn
the truth them beat his ass.
Oh shit, damn.
Yeah, Zero.
Good drink, good money. Hey, yeah.
Zero, the original sad nigga. Like Zero, the original. When you say it's like Rod Wave, this generation Zero to me.
Nigga Zero be looking sad as hell too.
Yeah.
I ain't never listened.
Zero be looking like somebody took his lunch every day. Zero be looking like somebody took his lunch and he just pissed off every day.
I like the Zero when Bomb B came out with that solo project. I think it was called Trill.
Yeah.
Zero was on that bitch a couple times. I like that bitch.
Jeezy and Pimp C on that bitch. I fuck with that one.
Yeah. I think Jay-Z was on that song too.
I think he was on the shit.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all with Big Pokey from Houston?
RIP and shit. I just seen they
I didn't know who he was, bro.
I heard about him passing, but
he was in that song Paul Wall, Sitting Sideways, Big Pokey. Big nigga. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
he just passed away and shit. They got this video going viral and shit, bro. I couldn't share that shit, but you know what I'm saying? No, they got a video and all that shit going viral when he passed and shit. At the car.
He died on damn stage.
Hey, Chavo, you got an echo.
All right, hold on. It's probably because the way I'm sitting my phone or some shit. I'll put it on mute and shit.
Hey, I got a question. How Big Pokey died, y'all?
I would assume a heart attack or something like that because he had took like a real deep breath before he passed out.
Damn, dog. Did
Yeah,
he
I
do?
say
Did
because
he
his
do
leg,
lean?
you could tell his legs went and he just collapsed back.
Do you think it would have lean, bro?
Probably. You got to be healthy when you drinking that stuff. And it's I'm gonna tell you, somebody who like love lean, I don't do it like I used to back in the day. But it's a one point in time. My grandma refrigerator used to be full of purple Mountain Dew White House, just purple pre. So like you gotta like drink a certain amount of water. You gotta like work out because at the end of the day, you gotta think it's not just the lean. Think about how many grams of sugar you put in your body every time you sip a 20 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people just, and then mixed with the southern food. We didn't grew up with eating the pork chops and this and that, all this different stuff. Like it's kind of hard to condition yourself out of something you've been doing your whole life.
Mm-hmm. So he just passed out and died. I seen it, but I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
I just passed out from what I seen.
I think he a part of the original Screwed Up clique.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, screwing all them boy.
So
damn,
now it's just what Zero and Kiki, Lil Kiki. I
yeah,
think they about the last two left.
damn. What's that dude that died a long time ago? Had that song called "The Purple Stuff." What his name was? The big dude. He died of lean too, drinking lean too.
Uh,
Purple stuff, purple drink, purple stuff. He had a song. Fat dude. He died. I think he was
shit.
52.
Was it Fat Pat?
I forgot his name. He died of drinking lean too. That purple stuff, something like that. I
It
can't
might
remember.
have been. It might have been Fat Pat.
Might have been. And then I know Screw. They say Screw died of lean too, don't they?
Yeah, man. But you gotta think, bro, they like over. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, and it messed up a lot of people where I'm from because you listen to Lil Wayne talking about put a 4 in a 20 ounce, like that's an excessive amount to be drinking, especially
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
drinking a
that's who it
four
was,
back to
bro.
back.
My bad. It was Big Mo. That's who it was.
Big Mo, yeah.
Big Mo. That's who it was.
Yeah, man. You gotta take care of your body, man.
Yeah,
And Wayne on that nigga on heroin here. That shit, that little folk probably ain't shit to him. When he
yeah.
got caught up on that last little charge, where they found powder, heroin, marijuana, and a gun type shit.
Well, he
You
from New Orleans too. You know that shit. That H be going down hard down in Houston.
yeah, yeah, that's a drug of choice, man.
So you
And
trying to say Wayne on that powder? He on that Yola?
man,
He
he
might be on that powder shit for sure, but I don't know.
I believe that shit. I believe probably some color shit. Yeah.
I
look at
believe a
them.
lot of people on that powder though. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these celebrities, man, that's they because you gotta think you can't smell powder if they pull you over in the car.
Yeah,
They can smell weed.
yeah.
That's
Damn.
why that's why more black kids get pulled over more so than white kids because they not riding around smoking weed. They popping pills and doing coke. You can't say, hey, you been snorting coke. It smell like coke in here. Like unless you got a dog, like you no probable cause. But even if our car smell like weed or not, they go still say I smell weed to try to search our shit.
Yeah. Yep. Damn. Big Mo. Dawg, that's who it was. Big Mo. He died of lean. I remember him.
So how many people you think really think that Melly is innocent? Not the oblivious fans, just people who really, because it's just like with the OJ shit. Like we wanted to believe that the police was crooked because we know the police could be crooked.
Definitely. So you mean a percentage wise of people on the totality who I think
Yeah,
Melly innocent? I
they're like
think
like yeah, the police just trying to railroad them.
probably 20%.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think most people know Melly guilty. I think some people just feel like he can beat the charge from what the job that they see that the prosecutor doing or the job that they see his defense team doing. But I think most people think that he is guilty. And I just threw the 20% out there because we had that lady on our panel and she was just I never knew those people existed that would just think that they would just take up for him because he's a black man in the judicial system. You remember how OJ? You remember how they said that LA was against the Los Angeles the police department, and they knew OJ did it, but they were just so happy to beat the system, to beat the police
Yeah.
department. I think I didn't know that it was that element of the Melly case too. And I think you know what I mean, because and I think that's part of it as well. I thought that it was just like a bunch of white kids in their mama's houses who just was Melly fans, but now it's some grown motherfuckers that's that's fuck the police and all of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I understand this. I done been through the judicial system. I just don't think that this is the guy that you want to go to bat for. Find somebody like, what the dude name? Travis Rudolph. You know what I'm saying? Who just beat his case. Travis Rudolph.
Yeah.
Or like you say, like I said, it's like the Central Park Five. Like find somebody that's really been done wrong or being done wrong and fight for them. But this motherfucker here, man, shit. This nigga guilty than a son bitch.
Man, if you go off just a black man being in a judicial system, that means you overlooking facts of the case. You just want a black man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I don't like people who too black for their own good. Like, don't try to make us like you. Don't you hate when the internet try to tell you when you supposed to be mad as a black person? Like, nigga, I'm mad as a person. Nigga, like,
is this still an echo? No bad.
Yeah, I definitely agree with what y'all saying, man.
Is this still an echo, y'all?
Nah.
No, I actually think that was Bully.
No, because I'm on the. I don't know if it's because I'm on the phone and shit. I'm doing this shit on the phone and shit.
Yeah, that's Bully.
Because
I muted him up and it went away, and then I unmuted it, came back. But it's all good.
But I don't know because I'm on the phone and shit.
I don't know. My shit be fucking up sometimes too. It all depends. But I got a question for y'all. So, whatever happened, like how y'all feel like I see this shit done divided people. You feel what I'm saying? Like let's be real. Like, not very many people know this man. Like, you know, we got Spoon know this man. We got the people in Gifford that know this man. We got his family. We got Sachs as a family and all this and that there. But if you pay attention, it's like people are divided. Like like who don't even fucking know this nigga. Like it's people who down hard pro Melly, and it's people that's down hard anti Melly. But none of them know him. Like none of them fucking know him. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit it's undivided people. Like, how do y'all feel with the outcome? Like, I think it's gonna be people that's gonna be like, yeah, and this type of shit. Like, whatever happens, like whatever, you get what I'm saying? Like, guilty, not guilty. I still believe it's gonna be people from either side trying to rub the shit in people's faces, like it's some type of football game or something. You know what I'm saying?
If Melly beat the case, he gonna have to win in life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That mean you got look at if two people dead, how many people affected by them two people? And then now you got to see how many enemies you got. Then you got to look at the enemies you had before you went in, and all of the other circumstances. He don't win. If he win, he still don't win. He got to look over his shoulder. He got to pay extra money for security. He got to do this and that. Yeah, it may say he may be able to smile for the camera or whatever, but we all know how that go.
Hey, Tanel.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Good morning.
How's everybody doing this morning?
We doing good. How you doing?
I feel shitty, but I'll be all right. I got a sinus infection, I think so.
Oh man.
Dip out later on and go to the doctor.
Yeah, did you got some Flonase or something like that?
But yeah.
Yeah, that helps.
But no, earlier I wasn't trying to understand the difference between a mistrial and or I didn't ask that question, put it that way. I was actually explaining the answer to that question. Because there's a difference between a mistrial and double jeopardy. And double jeopardy doesn't have anything to do if he would have had a mistrial today. It's with or without prejudice, how they dismiss or gave a mistrial. With prejudice, they wouldn't have been able to bring the charges back up ever. But without prejudice, they could charge him again. So mistrial only happens after, or not a mistrial, double jeopardy only happens after there's been a verdict given in a case, which is not guilty. So I was just
mistrial.
that's all. But what's the topic of discussion right now?
Nothing really. We just really just discussing stuff that's just off the top of our head. We'll go what.
If it would have been a mistrial, would he get bail automatically? Would he get out, or would he have to get arrested again and charged again, or would he go free if it would have been a mistrial today?
Not automatically, no. And then with what he's charged with, I doubt he would have ever gotten a bail anyway. I think what did you say last night, Marita? Capital murder is the only charge that you don't that's not eligible for a bond or something like that. What'd you say?
You're not entitled to a bond.
Entitled.
Yeah, like
okay.
And I read this from the law library when I was in jail. So yeah, that's capital murder is the only charge that you're not entitled to a bond. Now, all the rest of the charges, you can go get a bond hearing, and it's up to the judge whether you might not get one on them either. But the judge, it can be up to the judge's discretion. He has to actually entertain the idea of giving you a bond. But capital murder, you don't even got to do that.
Yeah, so no, he wouldn't have got out automatically or nothing like that. He probably would have still been sitting his ass in jail waiting for his next trial to start.
So you think they probably got him in solitary for the jail for the duration of the trial?
Oh yeah, that's where he was before the trial even started.
Oh, that's why he's so happy then.
Yeah, he around people. He ain't seen people in a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a
mistrial. Like say if the prosecutor does something like that again.
Yeah, something's up with your audio. I couldn't understand what you said.
That's what I'm gonna say. This audio getting real bad. I don't know whose on it is.
Okay, wait. I think it was mine.
No, it ain't yours. It ain't yours, Winnie. It's been going on for a minute.
I'm on mute, so I can't be me.
Let me see. Let me see if it's chopper. Let me see. Hello. That's a little better there. But
Is it Nash? Like I said, I was on mute. I don't think.
Yeah, that wasn't Chavo either.
I don't know who it was, but I know it wasn't me.
I know it wasn't you either. Is it mine?
No, I've been keeping mine on mute.
Is it mine? Hold on, let me mute up. Y'all talk.
How does it sound now, Marita?
Yours sound perfect.
Okay, what about mine?
You sound a little echoey. To me, it sounded a little echoey.
Okay, let me leave and come back. Let me leave and come back.
She sounded decent on that end.
I still hear it though.
Yeah, I don't think it was her. That's why I'm saying you sound a little echoey, but I didn't mean, for her to get off.
That's what I'm saying. I want, but even when I'm muted, I still hear it for myself. Okay, so I'm gonna mute up.
Okay. I don't know whose audio it is, but somebody's audio is treacherous. I know it's not mine. It's not Ghost Shabos. Who else is up here? Bully up here, and who else?
I'm up here.
So hold on.
Okay.
So do y'all hear it now? Do y'all still hear it?
No, it's okay now.
Okay, well, we good. Yeah, it might have been them regular ass headphones I got.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Whitney, hit the link.
But who asked what? Somebody asked something. What?
Yeah, what did you ask? Somebody, I think that was Silk. What that Silk asked question?
I ain't gonna lie, I forgot.
Me too. Me too, Silk. I forgot too, dog.
Okay.
Oh, it was about the mistrial. So yeah. So they were saying that I think I watched Bruce Rivers last night, and he said that Hello?
Yeah.
No, I was just trying
Yeah.
to,
There is.
I was just trying to, I had my phone by the thing. I was trying to make sure it wasn't the phone that was creating echo. But anyway, so Bruce Rivers was saying that if they granted him a mistrial on the grounds that the prosecution messed up, then they could have dismissed all charges.
Yeah, that's dismissing the case with prejudice.
Oh, okay.
But that's not the same as double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy.
You know, same premise, different terms, different times of the legal process that they happen.
Uh-huh.
And so, yeah, with both, you can never be charged for the same crime again. But when those when those things occur are two different places in a trial, I guess you could say, for simplicity's sake. And so, yeah.
Yeah,
Will the defense be able to file another motion for mistrial later in the trial?
I mean, you can file it if you want to. That don't mean you're gonna get it. You just saw how that went, so why waste your time?
Yeah, right.
But you can file as many motions as you want to. That's all on you. It's what the judge gonna do with those motions as to how the trials proceeds.
Right.
But yeah, that's it. We were just trying to get the difference between a mistrial and double jeopardy worked out, so everybody knows what's up.
Yeah, I hear your sinus infection coming through loud and clear.
Yeah, it's awful. And I don't even have my headphones on because I realize I be loud as hell in my headphones, but I got a good ass mic in my headphones. I can't help that. Because my volume be almost all the way on low. And I don't be talking loud. I'm be talking at the same, volume I'm talking now.
Can y'all hear me good now? Or is it sound choppy?
No, we can hear you.
Good.
Okay. Cool.
But shit, forgot what I was saying.
But yeah, no, this shit crazy.
You were talking about the capital murder bill thing, or
no?
Yeah, no, this whole shit is even just crazy. So I'm just glad to hear there wasn't a mistrial. I was thinking there was really gonna be a mistrial or some shit. Like, damn, that shit's wild.
I actually didn't think it was. I didn't think they was gonna do the mistrial.
me
No,
either?
I didn't think they were going to do it.
Yeah, I just think though it seemed like it was just seemed like they was leaning a little, like it was leaning towards that way. So I was just hoping and waiting to see. I was tweaking for Tuesday and shit to see what happened and shit. Like,
Yeah.
shit, that's what's up. Like, so just crazy.
No, do I think they had grounds for a mistrial? Absolutely. Did I think it was gonna actually happen? Nope. Because mistrials, especially this early in the case, are extremely rare. It's only been 4 days in, so I ain't really think they were gonna get a mistrial, but it could have been to the prosecution's benefit. I keep saying that.
Yeah, most definitely. Even people on IG, like people on Instagram, keep saying he's about to get a mistrial until like blogs now started to post that he was denied because people really thought he was about to walk. And even if he got a mistrial, he's still going back to jail.
Yeah, I wonder what B-Slime thinks now because you prematurely dropped the case closed, bro.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he dropped a video or a song called "Case Closed" the other day. Was it the day that they asked for the mistrial? Was it on Thursday?
It was Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. So he was that was a
Jamie
little
be putting a
premature.
battery in his back too. Jamie be telling him what to do because what she won't do on her social media. She tells Slime to do so he could look goofy, but she know what's
Well, whoever, however, whenever that shit, it ain't happening. Case is still open. Now what?
I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna tell you something. I believe Christine finna turn up. I really do. I believe she doesn't realize what she kind of was fucking up at, and I think she finna turn up. I think she finna wrap this shit up. I think she mad now.
Yeah, and I also think she probably went home and watched these different lawyers analyze her performance, and that
Yeah,
just pissed her off too, because everybody's basically saying she ain't doing shit,
yeah,
and that done put a fire in their ass too. Hopefully, and she come out swinging whenever they do resume the court proceedings.
right.
But I feel like she had a strategy, like start slow, let them think they got it sweet, and then hit them with the,
But when you see your strategy ain't working, then
yeah,
you
I mean,
switch strategies. You,
Definitely.
you saw
but
that shit wasn't working.
sometimes it takes for that strategy not to look like it's working when it comes out, like when she hits the punch, she's like, oh, so that's why she's moving like that. But I get what you're saying.
Nah, this ain't the case to play like that. You do that on a robbery case, not a double
Right.
murder.
Yeah, right.
You ain't got time to be playing around and just do like everything fine. You taking a walk in the park. Nah, this shit is serious.
I'm gonna say this too. Let's be real. This big for her career too. It's probably a lot of pressure on her to deliver because boy,
Yep, the whole firm is on her neck.
it's probably big for her career. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is probably the biggest case she's ever tried and ever will try.
Yeah,
So that's just another reason for her to do better with her performance.
yeah,
I'm gonna put it like that.
yeah. Because she got the evidence. She got enough to get him.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. She just got to know how to present it.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that's the problem. She hasn't been presenting it well at all.
I
So,
think because you know how this go. The police investigate the shit, and then they give the state attorneys the evidence in order to prosecute the person. I just think the police could have did a lot better though. Me personally.
oh
Like,
yeah, that too. That too.
yeah,
They ain't really do what they should have done from the word go either.
it's so many loose ends. It's so many loose ends they left out there. Like, man, I'm,
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I would have left track ass right in that goddamn detention. Ooh,
exactly.
shit, for real.
Exactly. So yeah, the whole case could have been handled better from the word go.
Mhm.
But this is what it is. This is what we got to deal with. So how we
Yeah,
gonna move forward from here?
yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it.
You know, she's the prosecutor we got to deal with.
Mhm.
So, because I heard somebody say last night, I think it was in Spoon Chat, that she was probably the best one available. Or she was probably the best one in the office. No, I probably think she was the best one available to take the case at the time.
Yeah, because she got a
Well,
phone.
and also, like when Melly switched his attorneys and stuff like that, that pushed back a lot. So they had to get somebody who can fight according to the new attorney they got. But I mean, that's here nor there.
No, when Melly's attorney switched, that ain't had nothing to do with her.
No, that's
She
true.
she has
But
stayed the same the entire time. They're not gonna switch the prosecution attorney just because the defense attorney switched. No, that's not what they're gonna do. Because
no,
if
I'm
that's
saying
the
they
case, they're
switched the
gonna have
strategy
to.
with the new lawyer, like whatever new lawyer he got. The strategy, coming at a lawyer like Bradford and coming to another lawyer is like different
Well, if
strategy.
that's
So
the
we know
case, she
Bradford
ain't
how he gonna
strategized shit
Oh, they
because she
probably gonna
ain't coming
criticize
at
that she
it
wasn't ready
feeling
for
like
the fight.
nothing.
She wasn't ready for the fight. Cause this
She
new
didn't
lawyer was
go.
probably, when Bradford dropped, he probably gave him this new lawyer. Like, I can't do it, but this dude can do it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey,
Hey,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
So now we just gotta wait and see. So one of them got food poisoning, and what's wrong with the other
track done paid them off.
juror? So they just haven't showed up. They can't find them.
I couldn't hardly understand what the judge is saying, but I know he's not. I think they did find him. I don't know. I ain't don't make me laugh, but I think I did clearly hear that the one is at the hospital, and they are waiting till 1:30 for that juror to show up. I can't remember what the other one had going on, but maybe that's why Track got on live on Instagram last night and trolled King AK-47.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't put nothing past nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what the hell is going on.
I'm telling you, that's why I say that this jury should have been sequestered, man. Man, I'm so tired of these people. And sequestered means they should have been in a hotel room watching DVDs with their cell phones taken, eating pizza. God damn it, or chicken out of box for as long as the trial go on.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Shit.
I don't understand why they didn't sequester the jury from the first place on this trial either.
Yeah,
I thought that was stupid when I found out they weren't. I'm like, why not?
Me too. I was thrown by that. I was like, what the fuck? But look. So let's expect some more weird shit to happen.
Yep. Just like it's weird somebody back there wanting to perform Melly's song right now. No.
I just saw that. I was like, what are they talking about?
Yeah,
talking about the people that want to come up.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I was like, wow. Yeah, I definitely wasn't finna let them up.
I thought that was PJ.
That's what I thought. I got PJ vibes.
Yeah.
From that motherfucker.
Yeah, no. This ain't the channel for that.
Damn sure ain't. So y'all think the trial gonna resume at 1:30?
I hope so.
I hope so too, but I just don't believe it. I just don't feel like it. I feel like what he should have did was called the alternate juror and kept on moving.
Yeah, true.
Like it's just too much of a wing and a prayer that this other juror gonna come out the hospital and then just get back on the stand and everything be business as usual. I feel like, I'm just saying, when you say you got food poisoning, like, come on, man. Like, for real, that's the most bullshit excuse in the book, man. I'm telling you.
It could be not. I don't know. But
I do know.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I do know from experience having food poisoning, it take a little minute to get over that shit, depending on how bad it is. If it's bad enough to go to the hospital, yeah, they gonna be fucked up for a couple days.
Maybe. I damn sure, if I was the judge, I damn sure make sure they're in the hospital.
Yeah.
I send whoever I got to send down there, do whatever paperwork however I got to track, because your ass lying, your ass is off this jury. Because I don't know what you done went and who done talked to you or got to you or what payment you done took or whatever.
Yeah, now I feel you with that. I would definitely send the bailiff down to the hospital to make sure that's where they're at.
Yeah.
Man, ain't nobody there with them making no influence on them, you know. But I've had food poisoning before. That shit, oh my god, it's not pretty. Especially, like I said, to the point where you got to go to the hospital. Oh yeah, you fucked up for real.
Investigation.
I don't want to see that guy about shit.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think DJ Academic got something going on. Let's see what the fuck he's talking.
Somebody in the chat yesterday said Spoon interview was on TMZ, or they see Spoon on TMZ. Did y'all see that?
Really?
Yeah. Somebody in the chat was like, Spoon, did you see yourself on TMZ?
Really?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I had saw that too.
Yeah, I wrote that in the chat when he went live yesterday, but I don't think you saw it.
I'll tell you this, I showed enjoyed being over there on his platform.
Yeah, that was cool.
His numbers was going up. Everybody was engaging. Wow, I love that.
I enjoyed that shit because the comments keep coming. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was lit. I like
you know exactly how to handle them.
Yeah, I like being over there.
And like I said, I ain't gonna never get on Spoon bad side because I don't want him talking to me like he be talking to them damn trolls.
Right.
He be on their ass, man.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Not to cut you off. He worse than that. I'm telling you, like guys, he just getting loose. When we was kids, I'm telling you, he was the guy that gonna instigate everything. Like I'm telling you, say I'm telling you, he was the guy that picked on everybody, but he wasn't a bully. He was the cracker, the one who gonna crack the jokes and get all the other kids to laugh at you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah, I can tell by how quick he was coming with them damn what's it called?
saying?
Them
Yeah,
one he was telling them trolls and shit. How he was talking to Lil Melly the other night on the live. I can tell. He's very quick with it.
yeah, I'm telling you,
And the
man.
shit be funny.
Listen, he terrorized me a bunch of times, man, but not himself. He just used to get the other kids to pick at you. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Which we all ended up being friends. But I'm saying like you couldn't come around Spoon with no bullshit going on because he gonna pick it out. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
You got to be correct. You know, shit for real. But his brother James was he was like our protector. You know what I'm saying? Like his brother James could fight like a motherfucker, and he was real quiet. But I'm talking about all the older guys. I'm talking about let's just say we like 13, 14, 15. The older guys like 18, 19, 20. James could whoop them, but he wasn't big though. James was like maybe 5'10", but he had a nice build on him. You know what I'm saying? He had a nice athletic body, and he was mature for his age. Very quiet though, but he could fight like a motherfucker. And we acted more like kids, but James acted more like the big brother of us, and nobody would fuck with us because. Well, not the older people would fuck with us. Nobody would fuck with us really, but it was because of James. It was because that they knew that James, they were going to fight James, and
Mhm.
James could whoop grown men at fucking 14, 15 years old.
Damn. Okay.
Definitely, definitely, definitely. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And James is James Thomas Jr. Their daddy name is James Thomas Sr. And of course Chris is Chris Thomas Sr. and Juby name is Chris Thomas Jr. I knew his daddy very well too. I'm gonna tell you something too. They had a great daddy, bro. Listen, tell you something. Let me tell you something. Their daddy was the he definitely raised his children. Like he was a great daddy, dog. Like for real, you heard Spoon say when his daddy died, that was his heart, bro.
Yeah.
His daddy took care of them boys like a woman. Like I ain't saying like a woman, but I'm saying like he did all of that shit. Like make sure they had clothes, take them here, pick them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He did that shit. Like I'm talking about, I watched him, dog, every day. He had a routine for them. Like he let them play. They played with us and shit like that. But I'm saying he took care of them, dog. He took very good care. They had a great daddy. Big James, I knew him pretty well too, you know. And they had a great daddy, dog. Great daddy. His daddy was dark skinned though. James, the brother, is dark skinned. Spoon is kind of light skinned. But the daddy is dark skinned. And James looked like the daddy when they was growing up. Spoon looked like his mama. A lot like his mama. I know his mama too. And but as he got older, shit, he looked like his daddy. I said, God damn, you look just like Big James. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that happens. I
hmm
promise you.
But they had a great daddy, dog. God bless his dad. I'm talking about a great daddy. That man took care of them boys, boy. I'm telling you. He did it. He did it. He did it. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, I ain't, as you got, you ain't really pay attention to it too much as you was kids, but as you got older, you realize that you remember back at all the stuff that he did and all the way he was with them boys. Hell yeah, he had a great daddy. He didn't do no drugs and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
He worked as a correctional officer. You know what I'm saying? I didn't remember him being a correctional officer, but when Spoon said it to me, I said, damn, he was a correctional officer, wasn't he? He damn sure was. Yeah. hmm He was a
Yeah,
good
I remember he said that in one of the lives we did over here.
Yeah, he was a good man. I promise you he was. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He disciplined them. You know, but he also loved them too. They had not. That's why I say Spoon asked me, did I think he was Poe? I said, hell no, y'all weren't Poe. I remember them. They never got picked at by their clothes and shit like that. They always had good clothes. They always had the latest. Well, I ain't gonna say they had no Jordans or no shit like that, but they had like Emmett Smiths. They had like nice shit. You know what I mean? Like they had
Yeah.
Nintendos and shit like that. I ain't never had no goddamn Nintendo. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like they had all this type of shit. So, yeah, man, Big James was a good dude, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah. When every time, Spoon talks about his father, you can tell he has the utmost respect for him and how he raised him and took care of him, even as adults,
Mhm.
So I respect a good dad now.
He was a good one, man. I'm telling you, he was a good one. He damn sure was a good one. I knew him very well. I knew him very well. He knew my mama too. Like our parents know each other. You know what I'm saying? Like Spoon mama know my mama. My daddy never lived down there, so they don't know my daddy. But Spoon daddy know my mama. Spoon mama know my mama. All of them. Yeah.
Yeah, man. When you grow up in them little areas like that, it's hard not to know everybody's mom and dad and family and shit.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yep. So have you talked to him or heard from him since they said, no mistrial?
I think I texted him this morning. Did I text him? I think I texted him. I text. Did he text me back? Let me see. I know I texted him, but I don't think he texted me back.
Okay.
Let me see.
Nunu said check your email.
Oh, Nuno said check my email. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did text him though.
Oh,
Oh
people
yeah.
are so weird.
Oh yeah, I did text him.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me show him that shit. He texted me back. He texted me back too. Let me see. He probably sleepy from that guy.
Oh, I know he probably walking like a zombie right now.
Yeah. We kept him up last night. Nuno say check my email. Let me check my email.
That's hell. I'm still sleepy. What?
Right. I woke up. Oh yeah. They say when Melly said that they was extorting them, uh he started that story after the murders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he just texted me back.
Man, whoever this Melly performance is in the backstage, dude, you don't know me.
You talking
And
shit?
yeah, talking about he'll do a Melly pose on my dad ass granny grave.
What is it?
Man, let me tell you something. My grandma's so ornery, she would come up through the ground just to beat your ass, okay?
Let me go and get rid of him. How did I get rid of him?
Like,
Bro, listen, we be knowing, don't we? That's why I just let them sit there. Cause I can tell they be weirdos, man.
yeah, your name alone tell me that you crazy as hell. That might be PJ. He might have had a smart idea to come up as somebody else, but whatever. I'm screenshotting this shit too, just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna go kick him out, right?
Because I don't even know what the hell the Melly pose is. Like, the Melly pose gonna be holding up his damn state ID number for his mugshot. How about that?
Okay.
People are so weird when it comes to this dude, man. Like, I ain't never seen a fandom go this crazy. Even R. Kelly supporters ain't this damn crazy.
Yeah. I mean, shit. I'm just now reading these comments back there. I've been letting him sit back there.
Just weird. They just weird. Like, they whole energy just be weird. Like, ew.
Bro, this man say with the trial in recess, can I sing a Melly song?
Yeah,
Lord of water.
his voice is so angelic on there. Okay.
Bro, these people are fucking weird.
Like, I don't get it. Excuse me.
Chanel, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. I'm I'm going to get me a piece of land and get me a little house on it and get me a fishing pole and find me a goddamn lake or something or something, and I'm gonna spend the rest of my days because I don't want to be fucked up with this new generation because I already see what the fuck going on. I'm telling you that.
Right?
I'm telling you, I see what the fuck going on. Like these people don't give no fucks, man.
They don't. They don't. And that's the scary part, you know. They don't give a fuck about themselves. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about nothing. You know, it's all about, well, I'm not going to say that they don't give a fuck about themselves because they do, because it's all about self. That's the only thing they care about. They don't care about nobody else.
Right. I don't know how much they give a fuck about themselves because they be willing to destroy their own lives to destroy somebody else's life.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if Melly would have gave a fuck about himself, these boys would still be alive.
Thank you. Thank you. You know,
It's crazy.
because it is. It's crazy. It's sad.
It's definitely sad, man. I like okay, so like you remember like I was saying all that stuff I was saying yesterday in the front of that live, the positive stuff about. But then when you see what we in the face of with people like this right here, or people like Lil Melly, or like you be like, what? Like how the fuck do you get through to them bitches? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like how do you reach those motherfuckers? Cause it seems like a daunting task. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
mm,
And like I said, some you can reach and help, and others you can't. You know, and it's just a matter of time that you speak with them that you can figure out which category they fall in real quick. Man, how does it always end up being just me and you on here? I know your damn viewers get tired of my ass.
oh no, you could. I don't think so. Appreciate you, Jay, the music maker, for the $19 super chat. He say put it. Oh, he say put it. He say put it towards the equipment, man. Bless you from the UK, man. Shout out to the UK. What part of the UK? I know that's United Kingdom. That's real. Listen, I be amazed to see how widespread the message be on this channel be. Like that should be amazing.
Yeah.
That's why I used to tell people to put where they from at the beginning of the chat, because I be wanting to see where people from. But I mean you can go to YouTube Studio and the analytics and see. But I just like to see where everybody from. That should be amazing. You be like, damn, me, a little old me from Florida, reaching people all over the world. That shit crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's London. Shout out to London in the building. Hell yeah. Shout out to Jay the Music Maker, man. That's exciting, man. London in the building. That's what's up, man. I promise you, man. Appreciate the $20 super chat. Definitely appreciate that, man. Definitely appreciate that. My dog Tanel done dropped off, huh? Appreciate it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. You know, y'all got manners over there in London.
And then StreamYard just kicked me off whenever it get ready.
Man, stream y'all be doing it kicked me off a couple times last night on Spoon Zone.
And I can't say it's because I was on the phone doing this and that. No, I ain't even touching my phone. I'm still twisting my hair up.
Hey, that's crazy you say you switch your hair. I was just gonna ask you about your hair because you know you've been doing your hair for about 3-4 days now, right?
No, actually, I just washed it and I left it alone.
Yes, I was just gonna ask you about your hair.
But yesterday I started putting the actual twist in. Well, for one, my hair is long, and then the hair that I'm adding into it is even longer. So
Oh, okay.
it's taking a little while, and these are smaller twists because I'm keeping them up for a good minute. It's a process.
Mhm.
And then, you know, with my back being the way it is, I can't really just sit down and do it all at one time.
Oh,
You know, I started it yesterday and did a couple rows in the back, but I had to part it out and stuff first. So that slowed me down. Now I should finish today, but we'll see.
mhm. Hey, no. What Nunu doing, y'all? I'm finna tell Nunu to cut her screen off. She like, cause she looking at me like she don't know. Nunu,
Yeah,
what's up, homegirl? What's
my bad.
good?
I had my phone on mute.
Oh, I see. I think Nunu trying to cut off her screen,
Yeah, I
her
was.
camera. Hey, how you
I was
doing?
saying click the link in your email. You ain't click the link.
There's a link in there.
Yeah, I sent you a link.
Hey, Nunu.
Hey Tanel, how you doing, boo?
I'm good. How are you, love?
I'm good. I'm getting ready to head out.
You gotta go to work, Nunu.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a link in there. All right, you want us to look at it?
Yeah, that was a day after the murders. That's what he had posted. That's what I was telling you. Remember, he said they was cool, and then he turned around and said they was extorting him.
All right, I'm gonna play it on the thing since we ain't got nothing to do. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, no. I'm glad you hit me. I'm glad you told me because I goddamn so.
I was trying to tell you in the chat. I was
Yeah,
like, let me go on the screen because he ain't seeing what I'm saying.
right.
'Cause I missed that comment too, Nunu. My bad.
I definitely ain't see it,
Y'all
man.
good. Y'all good. I'm chilling.
No, I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Big D, his name Big D. Mm-hmm. See, so this is what he said after them things. What is it, Big D? That's the name, right? Yeah, I got it right. Yeah, there we go. But it was longer than that, right? Let's see. Okay. And is it on the screen with us? Okay, yeah, it is. Let's see. What's going on?
I was just about to ask you that.
Yeah, this video is YNW Melly stories on Instagram the day after the murders happened. Hope y'all enjoy the video.
This shit short as hell though.
Hit that like, share, subscribe.
Bro, this shit. I
He
ain't seen
didn't.
shit.
He didn't post it. Did I miss something?
That's what I said.
Rewind the video.
All right, let me see. I didn't see shit. All right, let's go, Big D.
I saw his long ass intro. His intro longer than anything he said.
Yeah, his intro is long.
You got a 15-second intro for a 2-second video.
It's definitely
Make it make
15
sense.
seconds.
Shit.
Let's see what this shit, what it said. Is a man, this shit don't sit right with me. He posted Julian.
Your screen went blurry, Marita.
Oh my bad. I had them pulled it up. I was trying to
Right.
see exactly what he was saying.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I'm zooming in my damn self.
Can you see it now?
It says, well, it's at YNW Juvie, hashtag LLJ. Man, this shit don't sit right with me. Yeah, okay.
It ain't blurry. It ain't blurry no more.
It's fine.
Okay, let me play then. Okay. So we got
Said I was brazy when I first got it, talking about that Juvie tattoo. It said it been here. Yeah, it was. That's shit. That's why it makes me think the shit was premeditated too. You had got their names tatted before they died. Shit, you was doing that shit preemptively. Huh. Doing it in advance.
That's what it's looking like.
Uh-huh. Crazy ass.
Y'all skipped what he had said about Sex Chaser.
What is it about Sex Chaser?
I didn't see nothing about Sack.
Yeah,
In the beginning, right there.
Okay.
Oh, right there, okay. That's that watch what Spoon talking about too.
You my brother for life. Okay. It's blurry again, but
Oh yeah, I had pulled it up. My bad. I've been trying to.
no, you good.
Okay, so you say you my brother for life. What it say to now? Cause I can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see what the green part say.
It say YNW at YNW Sat Chaser. One love. Yeah, one love. And it's in green, so I guess that means the slime. You my brother for life. This nigga ain't shit. I hate that nigga. I said it. I finally said it, y'all. I don't like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna do this type of shit. And then
You trying to make yourself look innocent.
yeah, saying that shit don't say it right.
Checking in. This video is YNW Melly stories on Instagram the day after the murders happened. Hope y'all enjoy the video. Don't forget, hit that like, share, subscribe.
Oh no, dog. This shit make me think that nigga premeditated this shit a long time ago.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Shit just don't sit well with me at all. Damn, I just took down another row of hair to start twisting it. I realized, shit, I got at least 35, 40 damn more twists to go. Shit.
All right, Jay. Jay say I'm gonna go eat. It's 5:16 p.m. UK. All right, UK time. All right, Jay. I appreciate you. Taisha Wilder say, whoa. No. Maybe he got the whole game tatted. Oh no. Damn.
I hope he don't. If he do, them niggas better watch out if he ever hit the streets again.
Thank you, Nunu.
Yeah, good looking out, Nunu. But I'm trying not to cough and snort and sniffle all up in your stream and shit.
Shit, I noticed I was doing that shit the other day. I had replayed one on I was listening to myself. I was sniffling like a motherfucker in there. I'm like, damn, I sound bad.
Yeah, I'm trying not to sound too bad.
Let me go back to Lord Crime. I'm thinking about stopping this live and starting a whole nother live gear by the time to just chill out for a little bit.
I mean, that's up to you.
Cause I feel like they with the BS. I really do. I'm telling you, I feel like it's going to be some shit.
Really?
Yeah, I just don't see this. This juror just coming back in all of a sudden at 1:30. I just don't see it.
Introducing glass office.
Well, if they truly have food poisoning, I see it.
the feed button there and keep your questions coming to us. You guys have been submitting a lot of great questions, and we'll answer as many of them as we can about the trial. So I'm going to send this next question to you, Bob Bianchi, about the co-defendant, the co-conspirator in this case, who's also facing criminal charges, Cortland Henry, known as YNW Bortland. He was the driver of the vehicle that night. This is One Icy Woo from Instagram. They ask, will the state prosecute Cortland Henry as the murderer if Melly is innocent? And I'm wondering if the question is being asked because will they try to say he was the trigger man, not just the driver, if Melly is acquitted?
Yeah, that's a really, really interesting question, and it's a prosecutorial discretion question. I have literally been involved in cases where the principal is found not guilty, but prosecutors continue to prosecute the person that they believe was involved in the conspiracy. Essentially, what the prosecutor feels is that the acquittal was not appropriate, that they had enough evidence, and if they think somebody else was an aider and abettor or a conspirator, they can still prosecute that individual. So that's really up to the prosecutors at the end of the day to say to themselves, ultimately, though, hey, if we couldn't prove that he was the shooter and he was acquitted, do we want to really go forward with somebody else who's not a shooter but a co-conspirator? Again, a prosecutorial decision. I will say there are times, Anjanette, where prosecutors say, you know what? I'd rather try the case. I know it's going to be did it. If he's acquitted, he's acquitted, but at least we gave it the fair fight.
Yeah, that's all they can do at some points in time. You know, like if they think they've got the evidence and they think the person did it, they have to go forward and they roll the dice. TikTok, this question is from TikTok. It's from Lay from TikTok. Why isn't Bortland getting the same treatment as Melly if most of the evidence is on Bortland? And I think this question, Terry, it relates to the fact that Melly is facing the possibility of the death penalty. YNW Bortland is not.
Well, that's right. And, you know, the death penalty obviously is a final sentence. I mean, it'll be appealed if, in fact, he's convicted and he gets that. But I think that right now, because the case is severed, they will be pointing the finger at each other. You heard in the opening for the defense that they were saying, look, it wasn't Melly who was lying. It was Henry who was lying. So they're basically trying to say, look, it was Henry who said that he was the only one in the car. My person has not done any of that. So I think having it severed is better for each of the defendants, frankly, because sitting at the same table, accusatory actions that they're doing now. And right now, we can't see any defense, obviously, from Henry. The other way. So because it's severed, I think it's easier for each of those defendants to be able to point to each other.
Yeah, a lot of this going on in this case because they can do it. As you mentioned, the cases are severed. Let's go to the next question. I'll send this one to you, Brian Bruckmeyer. Friend to take the others to the hospital. And I think this question refers to Bortland taking off with the vehicle and Melly not going to the hospital as well.
Yeah, I mean, know if he takes the stand and testifies, but I guess the assumption for the prosecutor would
Is it the whole stream or my internet?
that YNW Melly didn't want to be associated with the lie, the conspiracy, the cover-up, that this was supposedly a drive-by, that he and Henry might stay back, and Henry would go and drop off. Now, the curious question becomes is, to Henry, as Bob was talking about, I don't think that they'll be able to say that Henry was the trigger man. Of course, in this trial, the defense can argue Henry was the trigger man. We don't know if our guy was the trigger man. The angles of the trajectory, we don't know if those are correct. But a prosecutor has to stick to the same theory. Otherwise, if they flip-flop, it is a defense attorney's dream. Oh my gosh, you thought this guy was a shooter this day. You thought this guy was a shooter the next day. Your theories keep jumping back and forth wherever you win or lose. I think there's a lot to gain here for the defense, not so much for the prosecution until they tie up some loose ends.
Bob Bianchi, I'm going to send this next question to you as a former elected prosecutor. you were the prosecutor, would you be happy with the way this has gone so far? I think that's a great question.
Well, fortunately for me, I was not elected. I was appointed by the governor to that position. That's
pardon
how,
me.
No. That's how we do it in Jersey. And I say this for a reason. I make that distinction for a reason. When I'm appointed, I don't have to worry about the court of public opinion. Not raising money. To answer the direct question about whether I
Hey, hey guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna drop the live and we're gonna go back at 1:30. Shout out to my moderator, Dream Dog, Sophisticated Noodle, Battalion Bullet, Chick 6000, aka Chick 1K, Tanel Bowen, Flyboy Michael Foe, shout out Audio Crack 22, shout out Unspoken Crime Murders, Unspoken Crime Mysteries. Also, shout out my boy Spoon, go subscribe to the channel, Spoonfuls the Game, man. Shout out to Nephew for real. Shout out to John Doe TV. Shout out to Silk. Uh, um, Damn, shout out to my boy Silk. Who else was on the panel? Silk Foster. Who else was on the channel? Shout out to Nikki Baby. I see you, girl. I see you, Nikki Baby. Um, I did say nephew for real, then I fuck with nephew. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the live, y'all. We're gonna go back at 1:30. I'm gonna give everybody a chance to just release everybody, give everybody a chance to unwind, go get something to eat, do whatever you gotta do, and then we're gonna come back at 1:30, y'all. Or maybe I'll just let it run. I don't know. Can I let it run? I'll let it run, y'all. I'll let it stay up. I'll let it stay up. I'll let it stay up. But I'm finna mute up. Probably grab something to eat real quick. I'm still here, but I'm gonna mute up. So I appreciate y'all.
the shooting is alleged to have occurred.
He wouldn't, and it's true, the prosecution does not have to prove motive, but you sure want it as a prosecutor, and a defense attorney sure gonna say, what would cause him to do this? Now, we're talking about aggravating factors, Brian. We talked about it before, and I heard that there's a dispute. It could be, maybe it was over a financial thing, assuming you want to believe the state's theory of the case. Maybe it's gang related. First of all, where, Brian, is the evidence of the gang-related aspect of it? It's just another wild throw it out there, because it's just really important, because the gang relation is one of the aggravating factors for the death penalty case, Brian.
Yeah, so first and foremost, understand when I answer these questions what I am. I'm a former public defender from Brooklyn, not from Brooklyn, but practice in Brooklyn. And so what I see oftentimes in cases like this, unless you're going to get that smoking gun of my client's in a gang and watch him do gang stuff and look at this video of him acknowledging that he's in a gang, they're just going to throw circumstance and the typical tropes. Look at his face. He has tattoos. Look at the way he raps. Look at the way he holds himself. Clearly, he must be in a gang. But there's no, unlike what my grandfather, my mom probably says, guilt by association. You have to actually participate in the gang. You can't just go on a social media or go on a rap video and say, hey, I'm a part of this crew, or hey, I'm a part of this crew. Hey, you can even be part of that crew, but if you're not doing anything gang related, the enhancement doesn't seem to work there. And here we have a case where no one's quite sure what it is. Is it money motivated? Is it gang motivated? Maybe he is in a gang, but this was his day off. I don't know. But I don't know. I guess they get days off. We get days off as attorneys. I assume you get days off on gangs. You can't be gang banging every day. But if there's no evidence and there's just this pomp and circumstance of, look at his face, look at his tattoos, he says he was a gang, this must be gang related because someone died around him, I don't see the aggravating circumstances.
Yeah, and Natalie, I go to the point, and I think that this is not a liberal concept. This is from a person who's tried death penalty cases as a prosecutor. I want to be absolutely convinced who the shooter is in a case like this, and I want to be absolutely convinced as to what the motive is, because with all respect to the judges and the defense lawyers and the prosecutors, the system is not infallible, and I think in the end, as a prosecutor, tactically, the defense is going to jam this down the prosecutor's throat in summation to say they're just throwing the spaghetti against the wall and hoping something sticks, and then they ask you to convict him of capital murder for that? I mean, talk to me. What are your thoughts as a defense lawyer? Because this is one where I think they can really get outraged about.
Yeah, as a defense lawyer, I always anticipate where the state doesn't have a motive. And I know that in closing, the state's going to hammer home that they don't even have to prove a motive in order to prove their case. But we know juries and we know real life people, and they're going to want to know why. Why did this happen? And so far, there's been no evidence of a why. If you believe that YNW Melly is in a gang, then you must also believe that YNW Sack Chaser and the other gentlemen were also in the same gang. What type of conflict was there in order for this alleged murder or hit to be ordered or carried out by YNW Melly? There's just no evidence of it so far. And as you said, in a death penalty case, the jury's really going to want to see the proof.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it's not just so much showing what the motive is, i.e. if they want to prove it's gangs, it's just show it's not any other motive. At least that's what I would do as a prosecutor. Anyway, now let's take a listen to the cross-examination and a bit of the redirect.
You got the sample from Miramar Police Department?
Yes.
Specifically, Detective Moretti directed to you?
Yes.
And when we talk about GSR, or gunshot residue, you're aware that GSR can be found on clothes, right?
Yes, that's possible.
Did Detective Moretti send you any clothes of Cortland Henry?
He did not.
He didn't send you any of the clothes?
No.
Did you know that the clothes of Cortland Henry were collected by the Miramar Police Department?
Objection calls for speculation outside the scope of the record.
additional rule. Were you aware that the Miramar Police Department collected Portland Henry's clothes?
No, I was not aware of that.
In your examination, had you received clothes, you could test those clothes for GSR, correct?
Yes, we can certainly test clothing.
And you've done that many times, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
Also, if someone is in a hospital, in a bed in a hospital, do you know if that person has washed their hands?
I don't.
Okay. And by washing your hands, you can get rid of GSR, correct?
Yes, hand washing can remove most, if not all, of the particles on someone's hands.
Do you know if Cortland Henry washed his hands or changed his clothes?
I don't know that.
Is hand washing the only thing, contrary to popular belief, that removes gunshot residue?
No, gunshot residue is easily removed in general. So with respect to the hands, any type of activity, touching or use of the hands can remove particles pretty easily. With clothing, any activity, so if the garment is touching things, if it's laundered,
if it's removed?
Yes, any activity can cause particles to be disrupted or removed.
And you're an independent lab, correct?
Yes, we are.
You're not associated with Miramar Police Department?
Correct, we are not.
You're not associated with the Broward Sheriff's Office?
We are not.
So you can only test what you're submitted, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further.
One question. You were hired by the Miramar Police Department to perform this test, correct?
Yes, they're the ones that submitted the samples.
You can only test what was submitted. On that note, we're going to take a break. We'll talk about it on the other end. Please stay with us. Turns out to be why, and we're completely thrown off in the beginning of the case. But I have a moral responsibility when I get in there that I know, no matter how hard the evidence is, that this is the person who did it, and we have done everything to check to see if it was anyone else, and to build up that case so that all threads were tied up, if for no other reason that you don't have what the defense attorney did right here with this forensic expert to show that you were malfeasance. The more malfeasance there is, the less confidence the jury has. What are your thoughts?
So exactly right. And as the defense attorney, give me. And there were a lot of openings here in the forensic evidence. There were even openings and YNW Melly's attorneys are highly skilled. And so they got right into those openings and pointed out all of the inconsistencies, all of the ways in which the evidence is missing. Able to point out every single opening that was left by the state. All of those openings are reasonable doubt. At least that will be the defense's argument. Does that get them over the finish lines to not guilty or a hung verdict? I don't know, but I do know that it seems like the prosecution left a lot to be desired here so far.
Well, you definitely know things. My producer said you were rather prescient, and in fact, during the course of your answer, you proved that because Felicia Holmes, the mother of the defendant's ex-girlfriend, which you just mentioned, took the stand on Thursday. And there was never a dull moment for sure. Let's take a listen as to why.
Good morning, Ms. Holmes.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Not good.
Are you cold?
No, just you know, I don't feel comfortable.
Are you nervous?
I feel threatened.
So, Ms. Holmes, I want to start and just talk about who you are.
Yes.
Ms. Holmes, do you have any children?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury who is Mariah Hamilton?
My youngest daughter.
And how old is Mariah?
She's 22 right now.
And Mariah, did she have any romantic relationship with someone named Jamel Dennis, also known as YNW Melly?
Yes, she did.
When was she involved in that romantic relationship with Melly?
Maybe 2019-20.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
What did you refer to him as?
I call him Jamel Melly.
Do you stand here in the courtroom?
Yes, I do.
Where is he?
He's right here.
And what's he wearing?
A white turtleneck and a gray jacket.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the court identification of the defendant.
Yes, record will reflect the court identification of the defendant.
So I want to go back to October 26th of 2018. Where were you living?
I was living in Cocoa.
And my geography is terrible, I think. How far away is Cocoa from Broward County?
About 3-4 hours.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a registered nurse.
Were you a registered nurse at that time as well?
Yes, I did.
Did you know the defendant's mother?
Yes, I did.
And who is she?
Jane.
Have you met her prior to October 26th of 2018?
Yes, I did.
Have you communicated with her?
Yes, I did.
Did you have a phone number for her?
I'm pretty sure I probably did.
I'm not asking you to.
I don't know if I did or not. I can't remember.
Okay. So I want to go forward on October 26th of 2018 and talk about that early morning hours. Did you receive or hear a phone call or a FaceTime video call in which the defendant was a participant?
I did overhear. I'm not quite sure exactly the context of the call, but I did overhear the phone call.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what woke you up that morning.
Just hear my daughter's voice.
Okay. What was the tone of her voice without saying what she said?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember anything the defendant said on that video?
Not really. No, I don't.
Did you have an opportunity to read the statement you gave in 2018?
I read the statement.
Okay.
I don't recall. I don't remember anything from that statement, but I do remember my deposition from December 22.
So the deposition, that would have been 6 months ago?
Yes.
Okay. I want to go and when you spoke, remember speaking with law enforcement in December of 2018?
I remember speaking with them, but I don't remember what they look like. I don't remember their names, but I do remember talking to someone.
Okay. So, Ms. Holmes, I'm going to ask you, were you honest and truthful with law enforcement when you spoke with them?
I would hope so. I mean, it was 2018. I went through a lot in that year, so I'm not sure where my mindset was at that time.
Did you lie to law enforcement?
I would hope not. I don't remember what I said at that. It was like 5 years ago.
Oh, of course. I understand it's been a long time. So in terms of the time frame, that was closer in time to the incident of October 26th of 2008. You don't even remember.
I don't remember, because in 2018 was a very hard. I had a lot going on, so I was really out of it.
Okay. And in terms of your conversations with the police officers that morning?
Yes. I do remember that they kind of bullied me and threatened my daughter and take her to jail for accessory after that. I do remember that.
Yes. And in terms of the statements that you made about what happened, you don't have any recollection of it. Did you read this statement multiple times?
I looked at it and I just didn't call it, and
And so you indicated you hoped you were truthful with law enforcement.
Yes, I did.
I have to ask you to be more definitive. Were you truthful?
I don't remember what I said to them back then, so if I was to tell you something now, I could be lying. I don't want to lie to say because you're going to take me to jail. So I'm saying what you want me to say.
I do not want you to say anything. I want you to tell the truth.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So Ms. Holmes, with regards to that day, did you lie to law enforcement? Ms. Holmes, did you ever say the defendant made you quit your job?
I never said anything. I never made you quit my job.
Objection.
If I may approach you? I'm going to show you this next 2 minutes. So I'm going to ask you again, have you ever made a statement that the defendant made you quit your job and that they would take care of us until the trial was over?
Objection. I didn't say anything like that.
So you're denying making that statement?
I didn't say anything like that.
Oh.
Objection. Your Honor, can I just have a standing objection so we don't keep interrupting?
No, you stay with your standing objection.
Whatever defense is.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Ms. Holmes, in terms of have you ever said a statement, have you ever made a statement to the effect of you were told to quit your job and the defense would take care of us?
Of the judge?
Excuse me.
The defense? No.
How much comes up?
Let me mention something and ask you, did your daughter tell you, did you have a conversation with your daughter about did she tell you what happened?
She just told she didn't know.
Have you ever made a statement that is different than that?
Your Honor, we'd object. Unless they can establish that that witness was present.
Thank you. The objection noted, that's what I previously ruled on sidewalk. Proceed.
When you first took the stand, you said, I feel threatened.
Yes, sir, I do.
Who do you feel threatened by?
Objection, Your Honor.
Christine Bradley, the prosecutor's office.
This prosecutor.
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Man, I don't know who's more angry, the witness or the defense attorney on that one, but we're going to talk about it with our awesome guests on the other end. Take a break. Please stay with us.
Get an update from the juror who was in the hospital this morning, and my understanding is she will be joining us. Everything was just, I guess, issued dehydration or something along those lines, but I'm told she will be here. You hear me all right? One thing though I need to bring to your attention is what we broke this morning. One of our escorting the jurors out. He was approached, and one of the jurors had asked him a question. Gary, go ahead. You want to tell us exactly what was said?
She more or less asked me if she could ask me a question. I said, well, it depends. So the question was, she said, well, what's the status of the mistrial?
So now, I don't know what you want me to do about that, but that's the question that was posed.
we need to have her name on the record and find out how she would have any knowledge of that? Because that was never stated in front of them.
I think it was. I think there was it was done on the record by Mr. Howard the other day. Mr. Howard here? No.
No, it's not.
Oh, I apologize. I thought we were all.
She's coming right now, Joe.
Mr. Howard, I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem with it. I heard it all inside the media room. So, no apology necessary. Thank you. Apologize for not being present.
No, it's my fault. I thought Gary walked in, but what he was advising me and I to the attorneys was that there was a comment by one of the jurors. Did you hear that?
Yes.
So I don't know exactly which one. One of the things that is, my recollection, and I could be wrong, is different than yours, Ms. Bradley. My recollection is that there was a motion for mistrial that was made out loud, and Mr. Howard came sidebar. But the jurors have been instructed not to read anything about the case. So I don't know if there's something in the newspaper about that. That's a different story, but I don't know which one to do, if anything. I bring it to your attention, any real interaction that Gary has with them, something that may seem inappropriate, we always bring it up and let you know.
And should I assume that for future reference, you'd rather I make those motions outside the presence of the jury?
Just come side.
Okay.
But that was my recollection. I thought you, at one point, I don't know which, there was two motions for mistrial. I don't know at which point, but I believe at least one point you stood up and said, I have a motion for mistrial.
No, actually, there was a question asked. I said objection, move for mistrial, and called the sidebar and asked me to hold it until the end. And then at the end, after the jury left, Mr. Adelstein and I articulated motions for mistrial on an independent basis. And that's how it went down.
But it was announced in open court, correct?
I said objection, move for mistrial.
That's my recollection.
I remember coming sidebar and there being that being said in sidebar. I don't recall it being said in court.
I thought it was said in open court.
It's a fact that I said.
So again, I don't know what you want me to do, if anything. And, the jurors, is that juror here, by the way? She's in the reception area. So anyway, I think to your discretion, it was announced in open court that there was a motion for mistrial. Gary obviously didn't answer the question. What did you respond, Gary?
I told her I didn't know anything about that. And then she asked me, weren't you there? I said, I don't remember that.
Anyway. Any inquiry you want me to make, Madam?
Yeah, I think you need to, state's position would be that your Honor needs to inquire if she's saying anything in the media or any coverage of that. Because that was discussed online, is my understanding.
What do you think, counsel?
Well, to the extent that the court's inquiry of this jury is because of the state's faulty recollection that I didn't say move for mistrial in front of the jury, I know that not to be the case. I did say objection, move for mistrial. You then called a sidebar, and the only thing you said was, please reserve that to me.
That's my recollection.
Yeah, that's what
Again, is that what you're concerned about, or is it concerned about just because it was said that you think I ought to inquire?
I think that exactly that's just general. As we go forward, and if they're going to waive any inquiry of this witness, if she's been looking at any of the other items or anything online, the defense brought to your Honor's attention earlier. Because if they thought was laboring under the impression that there was some sort of cessation of trial and then started looking at media and news reports because they thought their jury service was over, that would be a problem.
better to have more information than less. So we have no objection to that being a procedure.
So you want me to bring her in, indicate to her that I was advised by our bailiff, Gary, that you asked him a motion for mistrial and what had happened, and just ask her how is it that you're concerned about that, or where'd you hear about it? And just find out what information she's got and about it and where she heard it from. Is that the end of the inquiry?
I would ask that you inquire from her if she conveyed any of that to any of the other jurors.
Anything else?
Unless the court wants to say, unfortunately, I denied it.
So we're going to ask what she heard, where she learned it from.
If she did any outside research afterwards.
And if she inquired or asked any of the other jurors concerning the topic.
Anything else that you want me to ask, Counsel? Is there anything else?
Nothing, sir.
All right.
Okay. I don't like it.
Just quick. Very careful. Yeah.
Mr. Manuel is going to come in now. Okay. Thank you.
Yours, Zachary?
Hey, Ms. Manuel, thanks for coming back in. Let the record reflect the person defendant, his counsel, the assistant state attorney. Why opinions? My bailiff indicated to me that when you weren't able to start this morning, that he was escorting the jurors out, and you approached him and asked him about a mistrial or something to this effect. So that's a yes. All right. So I guess my concern is what you may have heard about this alleged mistrial and where you heard it.
The last day I was here, and the defense attorney said, jumped up and said, he's trying.
So that's where you heard it from?
Yeah.
Anything other than that?
No.
Was there any other research that you may have done or looked at newspapers or any kind of article about the motion for mistrial, anything like that? Anything on the news, any news media about the mistrial? No. And last but not least, did you speak with any of the other jurors about the motion for mistrial?
No, when Gary came in and asked us this morning, did we have any issues, any questions? And I didn't want to ask him in front of everybody, so I waited till we got in the hall and I put him inside and asked him that. If he asked him, we have any concerns.
Okay, that's what.
If you're tired of spending a ton on all your streaming services, then welcome to Philo. Say goodbye to cable.
That's what we're trying to find out. Okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let the record reflect the juror stepped down. Counsel remain will defend. Anything that we should do regarding this issue with this manual?
No, sir.
So, we otherwise ready to proceed?
Juror shows up.
I think, are they all here?
As far as I know, that.
Okay, so see if they're all here. If they're all here, we'll start. Yeah, he did say we're short 2 or 3. 3. But they're here now? All right, they're all here now.
This one.
You all ready?
Go.
Okay, Allison, I'll bring you in. Is that all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's put you through.
Ooh.
Good afternoon. Are you Susan Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you.
What I'd like to do is raise your right hand for us.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Please state your full legal name for the record.
Susan Johnson,
Please spell your first and last name for the court reporter.
SUSAN, JOHN,
Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Ms. Johnson, that microphone in front of you will adjust up or down, but not back and forth. Okay?
Thank you.
Are you ready to proceed, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you may.
Good afternoon, Ms. Johnson. How are you today?
Good, thank you.
Could you please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury and tell them where you work?
Sure. My name is Susan Johnson, and I work for T-Mobile.
How long have you worked for T-Mobile?
A total of 26 years.
And what do you do for T-Mobile?
I am a manager within the legal emergency response unit.
Prior to working for T-Mobile, did you work for any other telecommunications companies?
Yes, I did.
And what were those?
AT&T Wireless.
And how long did you work for AT&T?
5 years.
How long in total have you worked in the telecommunications industry?
31 years.
So you indicated you were part of the manager of the emergency response.
Legal emergency response.
And what does that mean?
That means that we respond to subpoenas and other legal demands from various agencies across the United States.
And when you say a legal demand, what would you mean by that?
A subpoena or a court order, search warrant.
In terms of the records when you work with them, how often do you work with them?
Every day.
What do you do with the records?
So we're able to retrieve the information from our secure computer database and then send the response back to the agency that's requesting.
And I know this might sound silly, but what type of company is T-Mobile?
We're a wireless telephone carrier.
And is T-Mobile the parent company of any other wireless carriers?
We did acquire Sprint.
How long has T-Mobile been the parent company for Sprint?
April 1st, 2020 is when we acquired them.
In terms of the information that is kept by T-Mobile, do you keep phone call records?
Yes.
What would you call those?
Call detail records.
Do you keep information regarding the networks?
Yes.
Do you keep information regarding subscribers?
Yes.
What type of information is kept in a call detail record?
So call detail reports will show incoming and outgoing phone calls or text messages made or received by the cellular telephone.
Does T-Mobile keep that information as to when data is used?
Yes.
Will a data phone call or video call show up in call detail records?
No.
Does the information show who is being called?
Yes, we'll show the transaction of the outbound or inbound phone call on the call detail records.
Does T-Mobile keep the cell site information for the call that the outgoing non-T-Mobile subscriber?
Yeah.
What's the purpose of collecting this information at T-Mobile?
Billing purposes.
Is there any consideration as to the health and optimization of the network?
So we keep what is known as timing advance records, which is solely for engineering purposes, so that they are able to check up on the network, yes.
When a phone call is made from a cellular device or handset, can you describe from the network perspective what happens?
Sure. So what happens is the phone reaches out to the tower with the strongest signal, which is not necessarily the closest tower. So for example, we can have a tower on top of the building, or we can have one down the street. However, the one down the street might be the stronger signal that would pick up that call. At that point, it's transferred to our switch,
And our switch is what records all the information that you will see on the call detail records. At that point, it's then transferred to a landline company, and it's the landline company that actually delivers the call.
So you mentioned true call data. What is that?
So true call data is for the network. It will show where the phone is connected to when it's not in use, as long as it's turned on.
Does Sprint also have a similar type of data?
Yes.
What is per call measurement data?
Correct.
Is that the same for true call, for the Sprint analogy?
Correct. That's Sprint's term.
In terms of subscriber information, what types of subscriber information is CAPS?
So the subscriber information, we have two types. One would be a prepay, and then the other would be a monthly account.
So the prepay, what type of information would you have?
So prepay, a customer is not required to provide their information, but they could provide a name, address, and date of birth.
On the postpaid or the bills type, what type of information do you have?
So we would have the name, the address, date of birth, social security number, and we actually do a credit check on that individual.
In terms of the individual using the specific phones or handsets, can you testify to that?
No.
How many times have you testified in court before?
Over 1,000 times.
Were you, as the records custodian for T-Mobile, provided legal process, and I'll go through them one by one, under reference tracking number for T-Mobile 214-6318 for two phone numbers at 305-922-9533 and 954-376-9158?
Yes.
As the T-Mobile records custodian under tracking number 219-2645, were you provided records or requests and legal process for three phone numbers, 561-720-3210, 772-713-9807, and 954-376-9158?
Yes.
As the records custodian for T-Mobile under T-Mobile tracking ID 208-1851, where you submitted requests for phone number 954-248-9081.
Yes.
For T-Mobile tracking number 217-2715 for phone number 954-376-9158, where you provided a legal process to obtain the records for that issue?
Yes.
Were you also under tracking number 205-8127 asked to provide for legal process phone number records for 772-713-9807?
Yes.
Was Sprint at the time, part of T-Mobile, under the phone numbers for 772-713-2341 and 954-371-7895 under Sprint tracking number 2018-221418, provided legal process and requested to provide records?
Yes.
Was Sprint under Sprint case number 2019-15821 asked to provide records with regards to phone number 225-529-5054?
Yes.
Prior to coming into court today, did you have the opportunity to review the records that were provided?
Yes, I did.
Are these records made at or about the time they are created by a person with knowledge?
Yes.
Are they kept in the regular course of business of Sprint and T-Mobile?
Yes, they are.
Is it in the regular practice to keep such records?
Yes.
You're at this time approaching with what's been labeled as states 000 for identification purposes and previously shown to defense. Ms. Jones, do you recognize this USB?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize it?
My initials and today's date are on the USB.
And does those USB fairly and accurately represent the records that were provided by T-Mobile in response to the tracking numbers that we just discussed, as well as to Sprint and the tracking numbers and case numbers they just provided?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state would offer states 000 as state 63.
Any objection?
Yes, Judge. Objection? Relevance?
Sure, watch no sidewalk. Thank you. So, objection to rules that will be admitted. What's the next number?
63.
63 and evidence.
Permission to publish?
You may.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you.
63.
So I'm going to start with the Sprint records. What are we looking at in this particular file, 2018-221418-6155557?
This would be the subscriber information.
And in terms of looking at this particular one, I'm going to zoom in. What is the billing name for this?
Chris Thomas.
And going to the second one, what is the billing name on this one?
The first name is Dontavius. Last name is Withers, Withers.
At the top of this screen capture, there's a BAN number. Do you know what that means?
Yes.
What is that?
That would be the account number.
Does that correlate with the other data that's been provided?
Yes.
Going to now the same Word document file name. What are we looking at in this Sprint document?
This is also subscriber information.
So you had mentioned that billing account number, that BAN number?
Correct.
If you can touch the screen in front of you, you can write on it and it will show up on the screen for the jurors. So if you could point out where the billing account number is here. Okay. And then what is the phone number that was being used by this account, or the subject number?
772-713-2341.
And is this again for that Chris Thomas billing account?
Yes.
Okay. Scrolling down to the next billing account number. Is this the other account that we just looked at the subscriber information on for Dontavius Withers?
Yes.
And what is the phone number that's associated with this particular account?
954-371-7895.
Going on to 2019-158-210-6566861. For the phone number in question on this particular record, is that labeled right here?
Yes.
And what phone number is that?
225-529-5054.
And looking at the Microsoft Excel viewer, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what we're looking at here?
These are the call detail records with cell site information for Sprint.
Going over to the T-Mobile records. Just for demonstrative and illustrative purposes, when you are looking, this particular one called Timing Advance LTE and UMTS _TN 772-713-9807. Then it has another underscore IMSI. What is an IMSI?
That stands for International Mobile Subscriber Identity Number, which is the number that's associated with the SIM card found in the back of the phone.
And the first, the 772-713-9807. What is that?
That would be the phone number.
Are all of these records provided by T-Mobile?
Yes.
In terms of completion codes, is that something that is reflected in these records?
Yes.
What is a completed successfully completion code?
So that means that the call went through the network successfully.
What is an abnormal completion?
An abnormal completion means the call did not go through. Perhaps the user hung up prior to the call connecting, or a dropped call.
In terms of what time frame are all of these records kept in?
We keep them in UTC time, which is Coordinated Universal Time. So depending on what time of the year it is, you would have to subtract either 4 or 5 hours from the time that you see reflected in order to arrive at East Coast time.
On October 26th of 2018, how many hours did you have to subtract?
It would be -4.
The cell site locations indicate latitude and longitude of the cell site. Is that now there's also a physical address. Is the physical address always the same as the latitude and longitude?
No.
What could the physical address sometimes show?
So that's what we refer to as an administrative address. So we use that for 911 purposes. To get the exact location of the cell tower, you would take the two coordinates, the latitude and longitude, plot it into a mapping program such as Google Earth, and that will give you exact location.
There's nothing further of this witness, Sharon?
Counsel, is there any cross-examination?
1 second, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
So the technology that you just described for identifying locations, how is that verified by T-Mobile itself?
That you would have to ask an engineer for.
So you don't know how that's done?
How it's verified?
Yeah.
As to what tower connected to? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
So it's done with a radio frequency, is how the towers work. It's a signal.
Okay, so but you were telling us earlier that the phone does not necessarily connect to the nearest tower.
Correct.
It connects to the tower with the strongest signal.
Correct.
So how is it that you know to approximate, how do you know how far the phone is from the actual tower?
I don't.
Is there no way to tell that?
No. Not through me.
Not through you?
Correct.
And how do you know if the tower that the phone connected to is the closest tower or the one with the stronger signal?
That would not be a question for me. You would have to ask an engineer.
How would you know whether or not a phone defaults to a stronger threat? If you have a tower with a strong signal and another tower with a not so strong signal, or a signal that's not as strong as the other. You with me so far?
Yes.
How would you know at what point the signal disparity is strong enough for it to default to the one that's further away as opposed to the one that's closer?
Again, that's a question for an engineer, not for me.
So you have no way of helping us understand any of this information that you just described.
Correct.
You just collect it when you're subpoenaed and you provide.
Correct.
And you're not familiar with the technology at all.
Not the questions that you're asking, correct.
One second.
Sure.
Is it correct that the data location information, the purpose that you worked with Sprint and with T-Mobile at some point?
I'm a T-Mobile employee.
And you were a Sprint employee at some point?
No, sir.
You were somewhere else? No?
AT&T.
AT&T.
Correct.
The purpose that AT&T, and in this case now T-Mobile, collects this data location information is for billing.
Correct.
That's its only purpose.
And network engineers collect to optimize the network.
Okay. It's not used for identifying the locations of customers' phones beyond the purpose of just billing.
Correct. Sure.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Johnson, counsel asked you, how do you know something didn't happen? Is that a fair question?
Objection.
Stay, rephrase.
With regards to these records, are they accurate?
Objection.
What's the objection?
Lack of foundation, Chief.
Watch yourself.
This is becoming a reoccurring theme. This is becoming a Five ten music groups say, are we still blocking people in for having their own opinions? I'm about to cuss you out, but I ain't gonna do it.
No. So, Ms. Johnson, with regards to the records, does the T-Mobile keep any record of something that doesn't happen?
No.
What is contained in the records that have been provided?
Calls and text messages.
So I remember that your profile was just really fun. I remember a photo of you dancing.
Jonathan Zeller, please.
No mistrial, Dream Doll. No mistrial. But we did have a long ass recess from about 10 o'clock to 1:30 because one of the jurors said they had food poisoning or some bullshit. So they waited till the juror got there. And I also heard that the juror heard some shit on the way in, but the judge disregarded it. Who this motherfucker?
Jonathan Zeller. This is Z. Sorry. This is Z. You spell your first name as Wilson. JONATHAN. Thank you.
Under that microphone, just up or down, not back up. Counsel, if you're ready, you may proceed.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry. Can we approach the third?
I'm trying to figure out. Listen, I'm trying to figure out what was the purpose of her bringing up the damn cell phone lady. I gotta believe that it's another cell phone person gonna come up, probably an engineer or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be an engineer because she was saying that those questions are questions for engineers. So I think she might have just been like the first phase of the cell phone evidence or whatever. But still, I just saw that defense attorney did what he do and just get up there and make the experts or so-called experts say that what they're testifying to is not a exact science and poke loopholes in they shit. So I'm just trying to figure out like what the hell is going on here. Like I do think it's gonna be other cell phone person. I do believe it's gonna be like an expert. I mean, an engineer or something because she was saying that some of those questions he needed to ask an engineer, but still though, like, come on, lady. Hit that like button too, y'all. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. And if you're feeling generous, please donate to the Cash App. It could be $1, $2, $3. It don't matter, man. If you're feeling generous, man, the Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, man. Please donate something, man. Please donate something. You get blessed to bless other people, man. We've been bringing y'all exclusive content ever since this trial started, probably even before this trial started, with Spoon interviews. Y'all can talk to Spoon, all type of stuff. Man, if you're feeling generous, man, please hit that cash out. It's rolling across the bottom of the screen. Marita Boy 47, please.
Detective, how are you today? Good. Where do you work? What do you do for the Miramar Police Department?
I'm a detective now.
And how long have you been in the homicide unit? Prior to going into the homicide unit, what other hats have you worn for the Miramar Police Department?
Several. One particular is the forensic, digital forensic examiner.
Okay. What is a digital forensic examiner?
So what I do is we'll stick with the cell phones or cellular phones or devices of that nature. I do the extraction and the analysis for it.
And when you're doing an extraction, can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what types of software or tools you use to do an extraction on a cellular telephone?
So what we use is a software and hardware company called Celebrate, and this is specific for conducting extractions of cellular devices.
And approximately how many different trainings have you taken in the use of Celebrate systems?
I've taken a few. Each of them consists of 40 hours of class training and exercises, and obviously the exam as well.
What about you taken training with the past team of the FBI?
I have.
Have you taken, you said you also do analysis of the cellular forensics or digital forensics. What do you mean by that?
So, depending on what type of case it is, I will actually do the extraction and I'll also do the examination of it, so the analysis for it, and go through it and look for items that potentially could be considered evidence.
And in terms of to do the analysis part, what information do you need?
I need to know what the case.
In this case that we're here on today, Miramar Police Department Investigation 18-10-06269, were you the lead detective?
I was not.
What was your role in this case?
Doing the analysis part, the extraction of the device.
Did you do any analysis of the device?
I did not.
In terms of the extraction of the device, were you provided an iPhone with the phone number attached to it of 772-713-9807?
Yes, yes.
Prior to coming into court today, did you have the opportunity to review the digital copy of that extraction?
I did.
Okay. I'm showing defense counsel, Leslie Marcus states triple P for identification purposes, showing the witness. Detective Zeller, do you recognize this thumb drive?
I did.
How do you recognize this?
My initials and my ID number on the jump drive.
What is that thumb drive contain?
This is the generated report of the generated report of the cellular device that was extracted.
And is that in the same or substantially the same condition as when you performed that extraction?
Yes.
Here at this time, the state was requesting that state triple P in as state 64.
Yes, sir. Name. Sure.
I figured it was gonna be more cell phone people. That's why she just asked basic questions to that other cell phone lady. I figured that. I said I don't even think this is the last cell phone person. This is a cell phone person for the police. But I actually think it's gonna be another cell phone person too. Maybe a couple more, but I definitely don't think this is the last one either. She's setting up the groundwork to box him in so that we will know that he had the cell phone, he was on the scene, yada yada this, da 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 da. That's what she's doing. I figured that when she asked that lady just them little basic questions or whatever. Mhm. Who y'all about to wipe his nose? Hey, boy, my moderators get you in the chat, boy. Your ass out of there, 510. Yeah, my moderators get you in the chat. Your ass out of here, 510. That's on you, big dog. I back my moderator. Fuck them. Get them out of here. It don't matter. Sometimes we gonna wipe motherfucking nose. Listen, sometimes we gonna murder bitches that don't deserve to be murdered. Fuck that. Wipe their nose, goddammit. He got caught in the crossfire. Bah, 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 bah. We had a Dream Dog got a switch. Fuck it. He got hit too. He got hit too. I don't give a damn. Get him up out of here. God damn it. You should have seen that first motherfucker. Hey, look, listen, you should have seen that first motherfucker I got in Spoon chat. Spoon made me a moderator on his page. Shit, that first motherfucker, all he said was squeak. That bitch that squeak like a mouse. Squeak. I got it. That first motherfucker that I got in Spoon channel, that motherfucker ain't say shit. That motherfucker said squeak. I I wiped this motherfucking nose. I just want to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to do the shit. I want to be the first one to catch a body on the channel. So that bitch said squeak. That bitch squeak like a mouse. I got him. Yeah, yeah. I ain't getting no fucks. I had to let her know I mean business, goddamn it. I'm proud to have my wrench, goddamn it. Spoon say, goddamn, Marita, you got your one already? Hey, bitch, I was trying to get me a motherfucker. Shit. Fuck 'em. I back my moderators. I don't give a damn. It could have been my grandma in the chat. Grandma acting too spotted. Wipe her motherfucking nose. Shit. Go on home and watch Maury, grandmama. This ain't for you over here. This ain't for you. Shit. I be trying to be diplomatic too, but sometimes I be a little too lenient with the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I be trying not to get too bad on them, but fuck that shit, man. They get out of hand, and they gonna get worse as the channel go up, y'all. You know they gonna get worse, right? So you know, but fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Get them, Dream Dog. I told you, I have never seen some y'all wipe somebody nose that I didn't agree with. Never. So hey, get them, goddamn it. But I told y'all. I'm trying to let me see. There you go, nephew. I just made you a mod. You can catch you a body too. Cause goddamn, I've been shouting you out for a month now. Shit. So you might as well be a guy. You might as well go. I might as well go and make you a mod. You a mod now. Hey, look. But back to the case though. Check it out though. But check this out though. I told y'all I felt like this lady gonna come out swinging. Um, I know they say that this stuff they already had an order of the witnesses and all of that there. But I knew she was gonna be upset since because of Thursday, and I knew that she was gonna come out with this. She was gonna come out with this cell phone data. She finna try to cook Melly ass right now. But I'm gonna say this, dog. That goddamn black dude. I'm telling you, that black dude can talk a cat off a fish truck, y'all. I'm telling you, he go right up there every time and do the same thing. So you cannot 100% say that how close the phone was to the cell tower. So you cannot 100% say that he had the cell phone. I'm telling you, like you do that shit with every goddamn witness. But I'm gonna say this sidebar longer than a motherfucker. So it must be something that goddamn the defense don't want to be heard, goddamn me. Shout out to Trigger Man, goddamn me. But yeah, this motherfucker get up there every time. So you cannot say that Jamel Demons wiped his ass with Charmin or Angel soft toilet tissue. That's what this motherfucker do every time. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time. God damn. What? Oh, here you go. Hey, I don't under motherfucking stand how he knows who he owns the phone, but he don't know who it's registered to.
Right.
What the fuck is you talking about?
That should be in the records.
Yeah, like how the fuck? Like he said he knows who owns the phone, but he don't know who the fuck is registered to.
Yeah, that don't make no damn sense.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Man. But I will say, and I've been saying it time and time again, them damn defense attorneys be on they shit, man.
Don't they, man?
I can't even be mad. Like for real. Just being a fan of true crime and lawyer shit and all of that. I can't even be mad. They be on their shit.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
If I ever get hemmed up, I'm calling all of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that white dude good too.
Yeah, that's why I said the defense team, they all on their shit. Except for that what you call it?
The scary
halfway lady. We don't know if what the fuck she is.
Right, that scary looking lady. Yeah, scary. You don't
Yeah.
know what the fuck going on with her.
Because I don't know if I should say he, she, or they when I talk about her.
Right.
But they be on their shit, man. I
Yeah.
can't be mad.
No.
That's why I be pissed at the damn prosecutor, because it's like, to me, sometimes she just leave too much shit on the table that can come into question, you know?
I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna say this with this little shit right here. How she asking just a few questions and backing off. It make me think she actually setting them up for something. You get what I'm saying? It's like she laying the groundwork for something, because she asking just a few questions, and she backing off. She calling all of those particular people to build something greater. You know what I mean? I think she's trying to boss them in. I don't know exactly how she's gonna do it. But I think that's why these witnesses that she calling now are not home run witnesses. These are witnesses just to set up something in the future. That would have sounded like to me. But
yeah, I mean, that lady that she had on the stand, the first one, Susan, whatever her name, that was just to establish that, yes, I'm the one who provided the data.
Okay.
I can't answer you any questions about what it means, because that's not my job. You know, that's why she was saying what is it called? The other guy she was talking about. Damn, I can't think of the name she gave for his job, but that's why, you know, she's like
the engineer.
Yeah, you'd have to ask the engineer about it, because the engineer is the one that's going to be able to get up there and break down everything.
Right.
But, you know, she had to establish that, yeah, this is the phone numbers for these people, you know, that I was given. This is the information, and it came from this company and all of that. She had to establish that.
Oh, okay.
Because you can't just put that type of information up and not say where it came from, you know?
Right. I damn sure would have liked to know what's in them sidebars.
I do too. Like, shit. And they be long as fuck, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Today they have been.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all I got to do is have my pharmacy deliver my meds. I'm actually glad I ain't have to leave the house for shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's hot as fuck outside, man.
I'm glad you didn't have to leave the house. I was like, damn, my dog finna go.
Nah, you know I got YouTube Premium. You was going with me, nigga.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said, even when I'm driving and I'm gonna be listening, yeah, you was going with me. I ain't missing none of this shit.
Right.
I waited for 4 days to start hearing this shit again. Now I'm all over this.
I will say this though, shit, they only been back about an hour, and they done called about 3 goddamn witnesses though.
Yeah, because the people they calling, they don't need a lot of information from them, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm trying to figure out who she's going to call next. Like, that's why I'm saying she's not painting a good, steady picture for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To me, some of her shit seems so random as to the order in which she's calling her witnesses.
Yeah.
It's so fucking random. You're supposed to start with a solid foundation and build up from there.
And that that black dude, he already be done figured out how he gonna come at each goddamn witness for the
Yeah. You know, I thought she would take this long ass weekend to get her shit together, but it don't seem like she really doing that too much. So we'll see. I'm trying to keep confidence in her, but she making it hard, man.
Yeah.
She's really making it fucking hard. And I was trying to let that dude live in the chat. He wasn't saying nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all wipe everybody knows. That shit was funny though.
I ain't even what he said. I ain't give a fuck. I seen 1 or 2 things and I said, fuck it.
Well, it was obvious he was a Melly supporter, and he was saying, oh, y'all deleting everybody that support Melly. I was like, nah, you can have your opinion, you know, just be respectful, keep it classy. We blocked the trolls. And to me, he hadn't said anything. So I was letting him live. You know, if he had said some off kind of shit, then yeah. But I see Dream Doll's point of view too. That's why I was like, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I got your back, because I see her point.
Yeah,
like shit, y'all got all these other bigger ass platforms. I don't know how many damn people supporting Melly. Why you got to come over here with that bullshit?
Yeah, I don't care.
You know?
I don't care if Dream Doll smelt them out. If she felt like it was name, get him. Goddamn it, get him.
Man, she came in, cussed that fucker out, and threw him on his ass real quick in like 3 sentences. I promise you. But that's why I was like, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I got your back. If that's what you feel is necessary, shit, do it.
Yeah, Get 'em.
You know, like I said, I see her point. I absolutely see her point. Shit, why you got to come over here with that shit? Like, you know, we support the victims over here, so why you got to come with your Melly shit over here?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we got enough trolls. We still trying to get rid of little Melly. We don't need nobody else over here.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel you, Dream Doll. You're right. But like I said, or like I was thinking, not necessarily like I said, you know, we can't say we're open to other people's opinions, and then when they state them, first thing you do is block them, you know?
Okay. What is this guy talking about though?
I don't know. Are they still sidebarring? Look like it if she's trying to approach the judge's stand. Good gracious. Yeah, they still arguing the whatchamacallit.
We trying not to let that evidence in.
I mean, that's what they supposed to do. Shit, I ain't mad. But it sure make everything take so much longer.
Yeah.
You're on a man to just direct your attention to two articles, one of which indicates the highlight here is the reliability of the registered businesses. However, depends on the number of factors, including walking speed, walking style, subject, and can deviate up to 30 to 40%.
No mistrial. So which one?
And what I will do is I will compile an article and send them all back for review.
Hey, yo, little A in the back.
The iPhone held that from a forensic perspective, steps and distances registered during walking and running being used as essential evidence. And I would direct our attention to the Supreme Court of Alabama. That was Jeffrey West, the individual in that case was convicted as well based on
May I just ask if the state is making the representation that all the cases she's citing to do not require that the witness establish the reliability of the technology? It's just put in.
Marita.
Yeah.
Little A in the backstage.
Okay, I'm gonna let him up.
Yo.
That's good, homie.
What's going on? I'm at work, so that's why I ain't been on all day. I'm watching.
What you think of all of these sidebars and all of this mess?
Man, they getting on my nerve. They keep objecting, man. They keep objecting to this. Like, come on, what y'all scared of?
They scared. They scared of something. Hey, it's something they scared of.
They already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They know they can't beat that cell phone data and that evidence.
How can you challenge it? How can you challenge it?
I don't know, because they had already did a motion to not allow it to be entered into evidence before the trial even started, and the judge had already told their asses no.
And they keep trying.
Yeah. And so
they keep objecting, man. That's getting on my nerves, that boy.
Yeah, because these sidebars are long as hell, man.
These are
But what do y'all think about that jury, though, man? That jury, with the defense trying to tank them. Did you hear the defense mention mistrial, and the jury, one of the jury person heard it?
Yeah, I seen that.
They
I
trying
missed
to
that.
get one.
I missed that. What happened?
So,
Heard
go ahead, tell her the
the lawyer saying mistrial. One of the jury person going to the elevator,
Uh-huh.
and they brought her in to ask her about it. Like, I guess the judge said it wasn't enough to tank the jury because he didn't speak to the other juries. They trying to get a mistrial, man. But I don't know why the judge ain't try to punish him or something like that. That ain't right.
Specialist over here. I just think that could be tried. It's a fair point. But he also said he didn't know anything about that when she clearly knows it was said inside the courtroom. So I'm not sure if that really is going to bolster his credibility in her mind. And nevertheless, she got kind of called out. It's just sloppy. It's just something that the prosecutor shouldn't even be thinking about, and I don't want to be thinking about stuff. What do you think?
Well, I see where Miguel was coming from for sure, because I do think it does ultimately cut both ways. But Bob, I really appreciate you saying what you did about how it really is about winning the hearts and minds of the jury. I've said that on here before, and sometimes to the chagrin of other people, but that's the bottom line, and that's what ultimately matters in this. And I do think that a juror who's being called out by the judge, and he's not doing it in an inappropriate way, but that is an incredibly intimidating situation in an already precarious situation, quite frankly, that they're in. This is somewhat of a charged courtroom. And so I really don't think that ultimately this is going to bode well for the prosecution in this case. However, I don't know that it's going to sort of be the ultimate nail in their proverbial coffin, if you will.
Yeah, listen, there's a whole Olympic-sized swimming pool of data that goes into winning a case. I guess I was the kind of person that didn't even want to see a drop come out of that pool. So you're right. It probably has no great effect. But in the end analysis, just another unforced error. On a note, we're going to take a break. We'll be back on the other end. Please stay with us.
It's always something with this goddamn prosecutor.
Right? But I swear StreamYard won't let me be great today. Every time I get on, they trying to kick my ass off.
They're trying to kick you off?
You see, I had just dropped down in the middle of the, speaking to me earlier. And that's like the second time this shit didn't happen today.
They don't want you to be great.
That's it.
Hey, they said Boosie got bond.
He got bond.
That's what they saying.
I knew he was eventually gonna get a bond. I knew that.
Yeah. But I'm glad he sat his ass down for as long as he did. He really needs to realize that you can't move like you used to.
Mm-hmm.
You're a celebrity. And you done beat these folks in a death penalty case. You think they getting ready to leave you the fuck alone? Man. Stop being stupid. They want you.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button.
And so, even if it was a informant situation, a snitch, this, that, and the other that set him up to record him with that gun or whatever, you shouldn't have had it.
That's right. I don't like Boosie for nothing.
You shouldn't have had it. You a felon. You ain't supposed to have no shit like that. So don't set yourself up for failure. Like, dude, you too old to be moving like you do.
Yeah, let your security guards have the guns.
Right. Exactly.
They gonna run like a mother. They gonna run. Waste some money.
Be with your homeboys. Let them have the guns, and them be the ones that go to jail. You don't go. Shit, stupid. So I don't know.
But that's what Melly mom said about what's the name not taking a charge for him.
Yeah, you can't even take a weed charge, but
Can't take a weed charge.
but shit, everybody ain't built for jail. I know I ain't. Shit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't been in jail about 15 years. I ain't built for it either. They said so many goddamn gangs and shit in there. I'm telling you, I ain't with that shit. I'm too old.
I'd rather be out here fighting for my life than
Right.
Right.
I'm too old for that shit. That shit is not cool.
I'm too old and I'm too crippled. Shit, I ain't
Right.
going up in there.
That shit is not cool. I don't give a fuck what a bitch tell you. That shit is not cool. It wasn't cool back then. Be honest with you.
No, it
Talking
was
like an AM radio.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
that.
It wasn't cool back then. It sure ain't cool for my old ass now. No, I'm good. If I hadn't been 43 years without blackening or darkening the damn jailhouse door, I'm sure can go the rest of my life without it.
Trust me, it take one experience. I only been out now one time.
I don't know.
Nobody bummed me out. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I'm telling y'all, I never told on nobody in my life, but I promise you, I would have told on that dude as soon as he would have sent me, tried to send me to that hospital with them 2 bodies. I would have
told you I would have been running in there to the damn police that was stationed at the hospital and told her everything. Shit.
I'm telling you, okay, what nobody would have said. I would have looked at the situation like, boy, we're going to jail with this dude. Oh no, I ain't.
She would have thought I was a priest, or she was a priest and I was a goddamn Catholic coming for confession. I would have told her every damn thing.
I'm telling
you, that police would have been my hero.
For real. Oh my God, you saved my life.
I'm telling you, I wouldn't have snitched. I would have told. See, it's a difference. I would have been rat in front of everybody. It wouldn't have been no secret with me.
For real.
Shit.
This motherfucker just sent me out with 2 bodies and I didn't do it and I don't know what happened. I'm scared.
Hell yeah, he had a gun on me.
Hey, they would have had the nursing testify. Yep, I heard it.
Yep, they would have had to have everybody who was in the ER because I would have got on the damn loudspeaker and announced that shit. Everybody needs to know.
What I supposed to do? Go to jail like that?
Left, so I'm gonna turn the show over to you. We'll start with Tracy. Thoughts about the whole case, where we are, where we've been, and where do you think we're going?
I really think motive. That's what I keep saying about this case. That's something that really hasn't been discussed. It's something that, quite frankly, is missing. They have a lot of digital data, a lot of forensic data, and quite frankly, a lot of biological evidence as well. However, the motive seems to be missing.
They got biological evidence. Where they got that at?
The blood and DNA and stuff.
Oh.
But again, I think it will go a long way with jurors if they want to be successful in obtaining.
I think some of his stuff went on side.
Miguel, not that what Tracy said is nails on a chalkboard.
Well, their blood, period.
Right, 1,000.
That's all DNA evidence.
Motive is not a.
So they got DNA, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get it.
Because depending on how much blood got on Bortland, they can tell who blood it is.
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
And they end. They don't talk about how important it is.
Transfers.
What are your thoughts?
I totally agree with Tracy. You don't have to prove the motive or show a motive, but here's the thing: the jurors, they're they're people just like everybody else. They want to know why, right? Why?
Exactly.
Deceased were in the same group.
So imagine these juries going home.
The defendant.
They got to be looking this up.
Right.
Say it again. They got to be what?
I'm sorry. I'm very interested. I got to see what I'm looking at.
I'm with you too.
Yeah.
I'm definitely looking at shit.
That's why I don't understand why they're not sequestered. I've never understood that decision from the word go. To me, this case is way too high profile for you not to put your jury up somewhere under lock and key.
Correct.
It's just fucking stupid. But again, that's the prosecutor you're dealing with because that's her decision to ask for that shit,
No, but they don't want to spend that money.
They done spent how much money already? Shit.
Exactly. So that's this is gonna be a long trial.
Yeah, but damn, isn't it worth it to make sure you get a conviction without prejudice or jury prejudice that can be upheld in appeals court? Like, to me, it just makes sense.
What you were saying,
she was saying to put the jury away.
They should have sequestered the jury for the word go.
Yeah, I think so too. For sure. For sure. I didn't
You know,
understand that either.
Lil A said it's because of how much money they spent. You know, it's gonna be a long trial, but wouldn't you rather go ahead and spend that money up front versus at the tail end doing all these goddamn appeals?
And exactly, like, and I mean, like, it's a high profile case. Why not make sure it's buttoned up really nicely? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I
Exactly
mean?
what I just said. Exactly. So I don't get it. But you know.
Shit, they ain't spending their money. They spending the taxpayer money any goddamn way.
Thank you. Shit. It ain't like the money coming out of her pocket. What do it matter to her? Shit.
Yeah.
They got a budget.
Yeah, they got a budget. They do got a budget.
They got a lot of cases to deal with.
Mm-hmm. But this the case right here that they gonna hang their hat on. Listen, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if when this lady finished with this case, she quit the state attorney and go into private practice, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, that's how they do.
She need to quit prosecuting, period. Shit. Go be a damn defense attorney or go work traffic court or some shit. You don't need to be up in here.
Mm-hmm.
They need that black lady, man.
That what you said was in the XXX case?
Oh, she was awesome. Oh my God.
See, I didn't watch that trial, so I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one either.
Mm-hmm.
It was so old after by the time they went to trial, I was like, man, X been dead for a while.
No doubt in anybody's mind. Guilty.
I mean, how they did it, I kind of figured they was guilty though.
Now you got video evidence of them doing it though. That's the difference, you
But
know.
no gun still.
Oh, they didn't have a gun in that case either?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying we seen them pull up and block him in. We saw them niggas. They went in the goddamn motorcycle store with him. Like,
yeah.
We seen y'all. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah, they do have a witness too. You're right.
And they had the dude snitching.
Yeah.
I was like, I knew they was done.
Yeah, but you know they question credible witness if he's credible.
Yeah.
But he was. He was. But the cell phone information put them there too. So that was awesome.
So evidently something going on here. Okay, so why do it seem like this black dude is poking holes in the cell phone data here, but we know that cell phone data convicts everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So something ain't right here. Something's up here because it's cell phone data is pretty much irrefutable. So how come it seems like this guy's poking holes in the cell phone experts?
Don't know.
You get what I'm saying?
You can't poke holes, you know. He trying.
Yeah.
He trying though. I give it to him. Objection to stuff. Throw people off.
Mm-hmm.
Objection. And I was speaking to one of my coworkers. She was watching it too. I put her on it. She was like, how did she feel about the female keep saying that I don't recall? She's female too. She was like, she lying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that don't look good on the defense end. It does not.
Mm-mm.
I don't recall. I don't like a phone number.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know your daughter?
Well, you know, it was a rough year for her. Her father died. Her husband went to jail. I'm sorry.
Right. That shit didn't make me. I ain't feeling one bit sorry for that bitch when she was saying that shit. I'm sorry.
Kept that out now.
But I'm not laughing at her father dying. I'm just laughing at the situation. Like, damn, we've all had rough times, but that don't make me forget a fucking phone number.
I was just watching her demeanor, her attitude. It was just like a defiant type of tone she had with her, like a, you know what I mean? Like, fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you could tell she came up there. Like you said, you were saying that the lady should have checked her temperature. It's like she came up there to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you know, Big Slime gave a high five to the
to her.
Felicia Holmes, yeah.
It was to her, yeah. Mm-hmm.
She need to go to jail. They didn't lock her.
Oh, you know they're gonna listen. If I had to guess, they're gonna definitely throw her ass in there for 6 months or however much time they can get for her ass because
They're
that
gonna
lady
try
was,
to ruin her life. Give her a
that lady
felony.
right. That lady was mad about that shit.
Give her a felony. That's all we need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. If you get a felony, she can't be a RN no more.
Mm-hmm.
Damn sure can't. Damn sure can't.
Ruin your life. All that hard work. Go work for Melly.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Go be a hooker or something on 18.
Mm-hmm.
For real. Dream Dog, where you at? You awful quiet, love.
My bad. I was trying to fix my baby.
Trial of rapper
I try to fix her food.
known as name
I understand.
Melly. The South Florida rapper is charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder for the deaths of his friend Christopher Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams. Thomas, who was known as YNW Juvie, and Williams, who was known as YNW Tack Chaser, were all part of the YNW collective, along with co-defendant Cortland Henry, who will be tried separately. Court was off to a late start today, only calling their first witness of the day this afternoon, before court went on a brief recess, but there were some discussions outside the presence of the jury. Let's head into that courtroom for more now.
An app on the phone that purports to account for the number of steps that someone takes. In addition to these cases, I have several articles. There have been lawsuits about the accuracy of the data that is compiled by this type of app, because what it's doing is it's assessing reverberations. So, for example, one of the experts we spoke to indicated that his wife plays the piano at church, and every time she goes to church and comes back, she's taking 20,000 steps because she's doing like that. So the fact is that whether or not this information is reliable is yet to be determined. Whether or not the technology has advanced to the point of being reliable is yet to be determined. But this court cannot admit it until the state first meets its burden of establishing the reliability of the data that is compiled or purportedly developed as a result of the technology. Because we don't know if that technology is accurate. Whether it is or not, I'm not taking a position at this time. I know I've read a lot of articles that indicate that it's not. However, the state has the burden as an authentication, or at least the expert, not even the method. And so we raised Deliberations. We gave notice of an expert. The state took issue with it, raised the Deliberations objection to it at that
Boy, I
time.
tell you, this man is good, boy.
This is not
They
a
good.
situation where the state presents us an expert. And we can't anticipate that the state is going to try to admit evidence before
you knew this, man,
without the necessary predicate. And those cases actually speak to the objection being made at the time that it is sought to be introduced. As a matter of fact, some of those cases rejected the appeal because even though the predicate was
can't be his kid, boy. He can't make nothing wrong.
The evidence was sought to be introduced. The state sought to introduce evidence without laying a foundation. Our objection is objection foundation. We're not making a direct objection to an expert who's testifying.
So you telling me
this is not a direct situation. This is a lack of foundation situation. And the fact that that foundation needs to be presented by somebody with expertise and knowledge doesn't make it a direct question. It's a foundation question. And before the state, I think those cases are clear. If the state is planning to put evidence in that relies upon a technology, they first have to establish the reliability of that technology. And that's the basis of our objection with respect to this step down. We've also made a relevancy objection to the fact that there is a wholesale dump of information coming in through a witness who said, I haven't even looked at it. How do we know that the information in there is relevant?
How do we know that information that has been introduced is not more prejudicial than probative, even if relevant, on a 404B? How do we know that it's not doesn't contain 404B evidence that's inadmissible? The state has to establish the relevance of the information they seek to put in. They can't just put in everything from a phone and pick through what they think, and then the jury has in its possession a host of majority information that's not relevant to the proceeding, which is prejudicial. So that is the other basis for our objection. Also, a lot of the information contained there is hearsay. They said, well, it's his phone, so there's no hearsay objection. There are texts between people. There's also evidence that we have that establishes that that phone was being used. The phone comes up as the name Sack Chaser Howard. Sack Chaser is the nickname of one of the decedents. That phone is used interchangeably so much that when you dial with it, it comes up with one of the decedents' name as the identifier. It's in the name of Jamie King, not Jamel Demons. It was retrieved from Jameson Francois, not Jamel Demons. So it's neither in his name, it wasn't retrieved from him, and it comes up with an ID. It was being used after the defendant was arrested. We have information here that indicates that definitively. It shows the phone being used to call. It shows the same step data from that very unit after he is incarcerated. So it's obvious that it's being used by several other people. So we can't even say that it's his phone and the information there is therefore all relevance, all information on it is non-hearsay because it's statements of the defendant. Not only is it being used by others to text, to call, being carried by others, it's in somebody else's name, retrieved from someone else, and this witness has not analyzed a single letter, all the information that he can put in. So there is a ton of irrelevant evidence that is being introduced, and a lot of it is going to be prejudicial, 404B and 403 evidence, and that's why we objected before. I didn't wait until after, because one of the points that the court made is you already let it in. We objected before this, and you told us, overruled, let it in. It's still a problem right now. And we're trying to stem the damage before it goes too far. And we think that the issue has to be addressed before this information is used and it goes forward, both on the foundation issue, on the technology issue, authentication issue, relevancy issue, 403, 404B issue.
Thank you. The relevancy issue is relatively low, counsel. My understanding, where's the phone located at, counsel?
The phone itself?
Yeah.
That will be introduced through the.
No, where was the phone located?
The phone was located, it was taken from the defendant's manager on February of 2019. The defendant was providing the passcode and information via jail calls to his manager to use it on that. And the phone also authenticates itself in terms of every single photo that is on that, whether it be a selfie, a screenshot of a FaceTime conversation, or anything of that, goes back to this defendant.
And they have to establish it before they put it in, not after the fact, on this notion that they possess information that makes it relevant. If they do, present it, and then it's relevant at that time. We have, Your Honor, indications of this cell phone and this Instagram account that the state has introduced. The Instagram account is being used to post pictures days after his arrest, up to and including pictures of this very trial last week. This Instagram account is being used and accessible to a number of people. This notion that, oh, it's his account, he's an artist. It's a public account that several people have access to.
I'm sure you're going to be able to ask those type of questions, counsel. My thought is this, counsel. It's not fair to basically give you things to read, cases to read, articles to read, saying it's how it's not, the methodology is, and basically a Daubert issue on it's not clear, it's not been established, all those types of things. That should have been done pre-trial. I haven't seen what's on the the account. I don't disagree with that. Counsel's telling me it's relevant because of X, Y, and Z there. You're saying it's not, but I don't know what is the 403 analysis, what's more prejudicial and probative. I haven't seen anything about that. I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it. You haven't made me aware of it. You're just saying it's something more prejudicial than probative. If it is, I'm more than happy
Thank
to
you,
go through
Judge.
one at a time with you and find out. But as far as who used the phone, what was being done, counsel's saying it's relevant to establish his phone. So I've made my ruling. You've made your objection. So everybody knows where they stand on it. All right, so it's admitted.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You got to admit, he's slick though.
He trying it. He trying it.
Hey, he tried like a motherfucker though. I give him an A for effort though.
That's what I'm saying. You got to admit, he's slick though.
He got, hey boy, he get an A for effort, dog. Listen, the only thing I would have said, because he almost got me. I would have said, goddamn, them text messages might can't use them text messages because who knows who sent the text message. But she was right. The phone authenticated itself. If you take a selfie, I knew you had this motherfucking phone at 12:05. Goddamn it. You feel what I'm saying? Like and the fact that somebody was using the phone after he was already in jail, that don't matter. That didn't matter at all to me. Like that, he's a fucking artist. Everybody, the Instagram account, he's an artist. That's common. So that shit didn't matter to me. But he tried like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna come in though. I knew it was gonna come in. I knew it was gonna come in because this judge is not going to be the first judge that threw cell phone data. You know how many people have been with the jail for cell phone data?
Yeah.
This dude is not going to be the first one to be like, oh no, cell phone data is unreliable. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Because
but that lawyer slick as owl shit.
You know, once they do that, that goes into case law, and that means that another attorney could use that shit to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
State versus Jamal Demons. The judge said that you can't use the cell phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the judge said you didn't pull this up before pretrial. Why are you bringing it up now?
Yeah.
But I saw a motion to suppress cell phone data in the paperwork on the county website.
I think I saw it too.
But
he's talking about the 401 and B stuff like that. He didn't say
They
nothing.
tried. Now I don't know what specific cell phone data they was trying to suppress, but yeah, they tried before trial. But that's just that boy is slick as owl shit, man.
Boy, he good, boy. He good. He goddamn so good. He good because he can talk his ass off, ain't he?
Yeah.
Wait, so what was he asking for, and what the judge had said?
Y'all can tell him what the judge asked for.
He was trying to get the phone data thrown out. But the judge denied it.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. The attention. You can tell when it's something that's damning to the case because this defense attorney fights a little bit harder to get it not in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can kind of pick his tendencies a little bit. Oh, this motherfucker back on? All right. Is this the guy? Is he back on?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see what the hell he talking about.
So what you think the jury see?
Huh?
The jury see the same thing.
Right. Right. Exactly. Right. Good point. Good point, Lil A.
Hey, Marita, mute my mic for me. My hands are dirty.
I'm cooking chicken at the same time, so I feel you. This guy ain't on though. It's paused.
Okay.
But it is heating up though. It is heating up a little bit.
Yeah. It's piquing my interest a little bit more.
And honestly, if this trial would have started at 9 o'clock, we would have had a lot of action in this trial today because we done got about 3-4 witnesses. You people testifying.
That's true.
I just knew he wasn't gonna be the first judge to just say, "Oh, cell phone data it's not reliable." I know that. That shit that wasn't finna happen because you know how many people done been convicted on that shit. Man, You have people overturn trying to get their case overturned on appeal and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell no.
The state wasn't too worried about it.
Yeah, you're right. I will say this though. I wonder how many cell phone people she's gonna have, because I believe it's more of them. So she done put up two. This guy's a police cell phone guy, and she put up the what she work for us?
T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. She put the T-Mobile lady up. I gotta believe it's gonna be an engineer and somebody else.
From T-Mobile, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta believe somebody else gonna come up.
I can't wait till the lead detective come on.
Moretti.
Yeah, I said that statement that she gave to them.
So what they don't? Okay, I ain't positive.
I think you got it paused.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, so you did test it on another software?
No, this is the only software that I have.
Okay, so it's not that you had another software available to you that could help to verify the completeness and accuracy of your results. It's that you can do it, but you didn't have that software available.
Well, correct, I did not do it now.
Do you know anything about the testing of the technology of Celebrite as to its efficiency and operability?
No, I don't. I'm not an engineer.
So you, pardon me?
I'm not an engineer.
Okay, so it would take an engineer to do that?
Or somebody from that company, not me.
Okay, so it's like any kind of software. If you have the software and it doesn't work in totality or it doesn't work completely, you're stuck with the answer.
I'm not understanding what you're trying to get at. Can you rephrase it one more time? I appreciate that.
If that Celebrite did not give you a complete and accurate download, you would have no way of knowing.
That is correct.
Okay. Because you didn't have comparable software or similar software to test the results against.
Right.
Okay, so you're just trusting in the faith. You're just having faith that the Celebrite.
Yeah, he said faith. He hell, boy. He be sliding them in.
Upon the accuracy and completeness of the Celebrite technology, right?
That's correct.
Even though you don't know anything about whether or not it works.
Correct.
He has some mean questions, boy. Y'all gotta listen to his words. He said you don't know properly.
Yeah, he good as hell now.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
On Celebrite?
Yes.
And was it a phone that left your possession and then you regained possession of it?
I'm just saying left my possession. I'm sorry.
In other words, it left the custody strikeout. In the instances when you have downloaded information from a phone on using Celebrite more than once, I presume you did it for a reason.
So one of the reasons why I probably would do it is maybe a software update from Celebrite.
Okay, that's one of the reasons. What are the other reasons you might do it?
That's one reason that I would do it.
Okay. Can I have one more, Jan?
So it is your testimony, sir, that you didn't do an extraction from this phone.
He looked possessed. Look at him.
No. And then another at a later date?
I don't recall.
At an earlier date in April?
I don't recall.
So you have any before you any of your reports that would indicate that?
I have one that was completed on February 28th.
February 28th.
2019, I think it was.
Okay. Nothing further. Thank you.
Councilor Zay, redirect.
Briefly, Your Honor. Detective Zeller, counsel asked you whether or not Celebrate is accurate.
Right.
In your training and experience, can you speak on that particular subject?
Objection.
What's the objection?
This witness has already testified that he can't speak.
Sustained.
So Detective Zeller, in terms of you've used Celebrate numerous times,
That's correct.
approximately how many?
Hundreds.
Have you found any instances in which Celebrate added data to a forensic download or dump that wasn't on the phone itself?
I'm sorry. Objection.
What's the objection?
You would have no way of knowing.
Can you ask it one more time?
Have you ever had an instance in which Celebrate has added data to the forensic extraction or data dump that was not on the phone itself?
That was not on the phone. Not that I'm aware of.
In terms of the way to physically review, how would you do that on a cell phone in comparison to Celebrate extraction?
Well, there's a couple things I can do. I look at the different artifacts that are extracted, meaning, so I would look maybe at a particular phone call was made at a certain time and date, or a certain picture that was there at a certain time and date, or a video, or so on and so forth, whatever that's there. That's one way of doing it, yes.
So I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you saying you would look at outside evidence from the phone and see if it agrees?
Correct, yes.
In terms of the information and the data that's put out there, what is the purpose of taking it off the phone?
Well, you also don't want to use the original. You're pretty much making a copy of the phone so that you don't ruin anything, delete anything, compromise the device, or anything of that nature. So you work off that copy.
In terms of when the phone is brought to you, are there steps that are taken to make sure that there's no outside or internet or network access with the phone?
Yeah, so usually the phones are put in what's called airplane mode, where you disable all cellular connections.
And in terms of the type of extraction that was done in this case, what type of extraction was it?
This is called an advanced logical extraction. So,
What does that mean?
so different forms of extraction, the advanced logical pretty much gets, for the most part, I'm going to use the word everything under, when I say everything, meaning the context, the pictures, the videos, the communications, any sort of communications that are on there, deleted items, specifically deleted items.
Okay. And in terms of to get the advanced logical extraction, what information do you need as an examiner?
Meaning, I'm
Do
sorry.
you need the passcode to the phone?
Yes, you do the password, correct, yes.
Nothing further.
Is this witness excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You may step down. You're excused.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. For your next witness, please.
Brendan Collins.
Oh, now we can see the people. All right.
Where old trout mouth Jamie is at.
There's a lot of black people over there on that side, ain't it?
That's Melly side over there.
Ain't it, man? I can see the dinge on them.
That's why I said where old trout mouth Jamie sitting.
First row.
Please stand. Here, please, when you get there, just remain standing for a bit. Raise your right hand if you stand.
Yes. My first name is spelled E-R-N-D-A-L.
Moretta, I think you got to mute yourself.
O-L-L-I-S.
Collins, that microphone in front of you adjust up or down, it doesn't move back.
Thanks, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you may.
You. Good afternoon, Mr. Collins. How are you?
Good afternoon, I'm doing well.
Where are you employed?
I'm an FBI agent, so I'm employed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and my full job title is supervisory special agent.
And how long do you hold that position?
This current position, about 18 months. I've been employed by the FBI for 2012.
And as far as education, what types of degrees do you hold?
I have a bachelor's.
And is it in a specific area?
I was a history major in college.
Were you employed anywhere else prior to working for the FBI?
By the Army.
And how long were you employed by that Army?
About 6.5 years. I had a couple of different jobs.
Going back to where you're working now, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, what are your responsibilities as an FBI agent?
Well, agents do all sorts of different things. Generally, agents are all investigators, and in the FBI, we investigate a myriad of crimes, from violent crimes, economic crimes. We also have national security mandates. Me specifically, right now, I'm the supervisor of a squad that focuses on transnational organized crime.
So you also have an ancillary assignment.
Not right now. I used to.
Would you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is the task team for the FBI?
So CAS, for the Cellular Analysis and Survey Team, is a group of specially trained and equipped agents and task force officers who do cellular analysis or mobile device location analysis.
And so when you say that, what types of records are you working with?
Usually records from phone companies or other service providers.
Okay. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is historical cell site analysis?
Sure. So when someone uses a phone or a mobile device to do something, to make a call, to send or receive a text, to check a sports score, or check your email, post something on social media, has to connect to your cellular network or through the internet. When you connect through the cellular network, there's a record that's generated by your phones, by the phone company. So you have T-Mobile gives you service to your cell phone. When you make a call, you'll see records on your T-Mobile sheets about that call. Historic cell site analysis is using those records to answer questions.
So what's the purpose of historical cell site analysis?
To help with investigations.
And what are the main components of a historical cell site analysis?
Well, if you're being asked to do like a location analysis, in other words, the case involves trying to determine where a particular device was at a certain point in time, you really have three things that you need. First, you need the records for that particular device. That will say that it'll look at the initial records and the call detail record, for instance, will sort of look like a billing statement that you might get from a phone company. It will say, this date, time, this phone number, place this call to this other number, etc. Except it will also have additional information. It will say a cell tower that the phone connected to when it made that call. So you need that record of the device. You also need a record of tower locations that says, okay, the tower the phone connected to is located at this particular point on the earth. You put those two things together into some sort of mapping software and plots it, and then it will give you a general area where the device was at the time that it connected to that tower.
So you said device. Can you testify a specific person was in a specific area?
No.
Why not?
So the records I have are just about devices.
So there are limitations to your testimony.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm talking about devices, not people.
Have you received any specialized training to become an agent that does cast?
Yes.
Well? What is that?
To be cast certified is pretty extensive. There's several stages that the certification process is broken into. The first, so I started my initial training in 2017. The first phase of training is the CAS basic course. That's a 2 or 3 day course where agents and officers from local, state, or other federal agencies are exposed to what cellular analysis is and how to do it at the basic level.
Do you use the cast work in your day-to-day cases?
before you became a supervisor?
Yes.
And so is this a required assignment to go to the CAS team?
No, on the, but there's a lot more training than just that 2-day thing. Is that okay?
Oh, well, let's start with, to do that first 2-day training.
Yeah, so the first.
Is that mandatory?
Yes.
Yeah. To go on past that, is that something you have to apply for?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, and to explain after that first initial training, what happens? What's the next level of training?
So the next course is called the advanced course, and it's a week-long course. And that's just a more in-depth dive into each of the networks. So specifically, what are the uniquenesses of, say, Verizon or T-Mobile, AT&T, Sprint when it was a standalone provider, what do their records look like, what are the uniquenesses of their network's designed, et cetera. After the advanced course, then we have a sort of test. It's like a week long. When I went through, it was a mix of part in the classroom, part in the field. It's all scenario based. So, for instance, if you have a kid, like this child was abducted, your job is the asset going through to try and use the records to develop a search location. Say, I think that you need to go here to try and recover the child. You portion in the classroom, you portion in the real world where they have test rooms set up in different locations and you validate the results right there. So you either find the person or would, and at the end either pass or fail. So I passed, and I was allowed to continue to the certification course, which is a 4-week course. The first 2 weeks are very academic. A week, it's basically a semester's worth of material condensed into a week. It's put on by professors from the Florida Institute of Technology. We bring in representatives from all the major cell phone providers in the U.S., both their law enforcement relations and records custodians personnel. We talk about these are the types of records that we keep in our specific record, which in our specific company. We also bring in personnel from the network engineers, so the people who build the network, who design it. We go to infrastructure, such as the Sprint Network Operations Center, where they oversee the management of the whole network across the country, et cetera. And then at the end of that, there's a test, and you either pass and are certified, or you don't.
Okay, so especially at Collins, are you certified in cast analysis?
Yes.
How long have you held that certification for?
I got certified in September of 2015.
Is there continuing education or recertification that's required?
Yes, so to keep your CAS certification, every year you have to attend a recertification course.
Okay. Is all of the training specifically from the FBI?
No.
What other agencies and I guess companies do the training for you?
Yes, we have partnerships, or not partnerships, but we'll bring in educators from a lot of different companies. So obviously, the different telecommunications companies are critical. So we have them come to the recertification conference every year. Had a range of other people at Apple, Qualcomm, Oracle, people in the field of GPS, cellular engineering, vehicles for vehicle telematics, and anybody that's sort of involved in that ecosystem.
Okay, so you mentioned Apple, Qualcomm. What are those?
Those are different manufacturers.
Is there also specific as to cellular technology and how it works, training on that?
Or what?
In terms of being a CAS certification?
After recertification?
Yes.
Yes.
How long have you been specializing in call detail records analysis?
So call detail record analysis is really like the bread and butter of what CAS does. So since I started the training process in 2017, that's when I first really got exposed to working call detail records or CDRs.
Okay, and approximately how many times have you done this type of analysis?
I've done more than 130 cases, and that have included more than approximately 300 sets of records.
When you say a set of records,
yeah,
what does that mean?
Like a call detail record, or an engineering report, some sort of data report, some sort of report from a phone company about a particular device.
And in terms of the types of cases that you've worked, what have they been?
Again, crimes like homicides or shootings, white collar crimes, and then public corruption, crimes against children, terrorism.
Have you worked cases where you've been called upon to determine the location of a cell phone?
Yes.
How many?
And for the 130 so cases that I've helped with, the vast majority of those have to do with location, historical location.
Have you had the opportunity to validate your historical call data reconstructions or that you do?
Yes.
And how do you do that?
Well, as we mentioned sort of during the, I was talking about the train up, if it's a situation, a case where we're trying to find someone who we believe is in possession of the device, you do an analysis and you say, I think we need to go to this house and go there, and the person and the phone are there, that's validation. If we have a case where we have some sort of other evidence that corroborates it, like crimes against children case, and there's metadata on media that was produced at a specific location, and we have cell site that says, okay, we know this film or something was produced here, and here's what the cell site looks like, that corroborates it.
So when you say metadata, can you explain what that is?
Yeah, that's outside of what I do with CAS, but that would be something that would be in a media file perhaps, that somebody else would you extract the file from using a physical extraction device or a computer or some other device. Sometimes there's metadata embedded within the image or the video or whatever that will tell you different things, such as when the picture or movie was produced, where it may have been produced, or the picture may have been taken, etc.
You're just a matter of offer Special Agent Collins as an expert in the area of historical cell site and cellular technology and offer for water.
Hey, you want to come talk to him,
I'm driving by the courthouse now.
That's what I figured. I say, hey, going by the courthouse. That's the courthouse, ain't it?
I work right next door to it, man. I work right next door.
Yeah, I said that. I said that's the courthouse. I figured that. I said that's the courthouse right there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about the FBI phone guy?
I think he the one that's getting ready to pull all this shit together with his phone.
I think so too.
Well, what happened?
What you say, Dream
They
Dog?
can't go against him.
What happened?
Y'all want to explain it, Dream Dog?
They just got an FBI up there doing the phone data.
Yeah, I know him, but I mean, why they stopped right now? Is something happening?
Looks like it. Let me see.
Thank you. Can you wait for a restroom break from Mr. Dennis, please? Yes, sir.
Who said bitch?
Somebody said B word?
That's what the subtitles just said.
You know they be getting them wrong.
Yeah, sometimes they'll get them wrong.
Oh.
But go ahead, y'all. I'm just chewing.
I'm gonna be chewing in about another 45 minutes. Not even that long.
I want to see this black dude verbally spar with this FBI agent.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to see what holes he try to make. That's a professional. He look professional, man.
Logan, leave my door alone. My bad, y'all. My nephew is in the room. Where does echo come from on me all of a sudden?
I don't know.
It's probably me.
Okay.
I don't think it's you though. It shit been going on all day.
Because I know it's the first time I've heard an echo on my sound. Yeah. Are they back at it?
I don't think I'm gonna. Right.
Cellular analysis survey team is a group of specially trained and equipped agents and task force officers who do cellular analysis or mobile device location analysis.
And so when you say that, what types of records are you working with?
Usually records from phone companies or other service providers.
Okay. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen what is historical cell site analysis?
Sure. So when someone uses a phone or a mobile device to do something, to make a call, to send or receive a text, to check a sports score, or check your email, post something on social media, that's to connect to the cellular network or through the internet. When you connect through the cellular network, there's a record that's generated by your phones, by the phone company. So you have T-Mobile gives you service to your cell phone. When you make a call, you'll see records on your T-Mobile sheets about that call. Historic cell site analysis is using those records to answer questions.
So what's the purpose of historical cell site analysis?
To help with investigations.
And what are the main components of a historical cell site analysis?
Well, if you're being asked to do like a location analysis, in other words, the case involves trying to determine where a particular device was at a certain point in time, you really have three things that you need. First, you need the records for that particular device. And that will say that it'll look at the initial records, like a call detail record, for instance, will sort of look like a billing statement that you might get from a phone company. It'll say, this date, time, this phone number, place this call to this other number, etc. Except it will also have additional information. It will say a cell tower that the phone connected to when it made that call. So you need that record on the device. You also need a record of tower locations that says, okay, the tower the phone connected to is located at this particular point on the earth. Put those two things together into some sort of mapping software and plot it, and then it will give you a general area where the device was at the time that it connected to that tower.
So you said device. Can you testify a specific person within a specific area?
No.
Why not?
So the records I have are just about devices.
So there are limitations to your testimony.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm talking about devices, not people.
Have you received any specialized training to become an agent that does cast?
Are we behind?
What is that?
No, I just think they recap
Pretty extensive. There's several.
So you gonna go
Earl said that before.
Processes broken into. The first, I started my initial.
I don't know. Press the live button, Marita, and make sure we're caught up.
I did. I think that's a recap.
Okay.
Let me see.
Of course, where agents and officers from our local, state,
Know what I'm gonna do?
agencies are.
Cause we already had those. We already seen that.
Yeah, she said that already. I'm like, I remember that.
Financial goals with low rates and friendly service. Whether it's new or new to you, Alliance has great rates on all types of vehicles. Your call today. Alliance Credit Union, making more possible.
All right, Alliance Credit Union.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And so explain after that first initial training, what happens? What's the next level of training?
So the next course is called the advanced course, and it's a week-long course, and that's just more in-depth dive into each of the networks.
See, I think they're showing a recap.
Are the uniquenesses of, say, Verizon or T-Mobile, AT&T, Sprint when it was a standalone provider, what their records look like, what are the uniquenesses of their network design, etc. After
I think they're in a recess or something.
then we have
when they went to recess.
Part in the classroom, part in the field, where it's all scenario based. So, for instance, you'd be like a kidnapping. Like, hey, this child was abducted. Your job is the asset going through to try and use the records to develop a search location. And say, yeah, I think that
Hey, I got a question, y'all. How do y'all think the state attorney doing today?
She decent.
She winning today, ain't she?
I ain't gonna say she winning. She decent.
Okay. What you think, like?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She doing alright. Not,
I think it is getting more personal with her now.
Yeah.
Since that girl did what she did. I think she's getting there. But I think she's working up to it.
And they asked
What
me
we
what
need her to be.
And they asked me would I be covering the Trump trial. Damn. I could. I know about politics. I be all in that shit too. I just don't say nothing about it.
That little munchkin.
The B-Dub say her 37 say her career is on the line. It is. I definitely believe that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, you know her boss cussed her out.
Because
I know he's watching.
These are once in a lifetime cases, man.
That boss watching that, man. You need to have a sit down with her.
You know he did. You know they talk.
For real.
Huh?
I said for real, my bad. I'm watching my nephew real quick, and he is loud as hell. So anytime I say something, you gonna hear him in the background.
It's okay.
But it's cute though.
It's okay. My nephew got in trouble last night.
Yeah, I heard.
For coming in late. He was 30 minutes late.
But the difference is my nephew only 13 months old.
Oh, okay. Right.
Baby.
He's doing the yelling. Your nephew was getting yelled at. There's a difference.
Right.
And he is loud. He has no volume control whatsoever. Loud and busy.
B-Dub say she all right. She all right. She doing all right. Talking about the prosecutor today.
Yeah, she ain't blowing it, but she ain't doing just an amazing job either, you know.
Hey, did y'all? I was listening to that this cell phone guy too, because I want to know what all they be listening to and doing with our phones and shit too. I was checking that shit out.
I was gonna say that if Melly get away with this, he gonna be good at the next one.
Mm-hmm.
I know he gonna remember all this.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give that boy that much credit. No, he ain't.
Hey, I got a question. Do they use the same experts over and over?
Nope.
No. It depends on which experts are available to go to trial and testify.
Okay.
Because I didn't see this guy in the last trial. That's trial. I didn't see it.
Yeah, because you know, it
I didn't
depends
see
on.
this T-Mobile person.
Yeah, it depends on who's available to go and do a trial from the company that you requested from.
Oh, okay. Young Baller said I should cover the Trump trial.
That would
They
be.
ain't gonna do that live. They ain't gonna do that live. He a president.
Well, they don't really have cameras in federal court either, but they might allow them in there for Trump trial. I mean, we'll see.
That ain't happening.
They need to simply because he is the ex-president going on trial. That shit ain't never happened before in history.
Never happened in lifetime.
So they need to show that to the American people.
Mm-hmm.
They need to have the cameras in the courtroom for his trial.
So who you think gonna replace Trump in the Republican thing? I think it's still gonna be Trump, but
no, I don't think they're gonna be rolling with him after he's actually been indicted.
Who? Shit.
Trump.
To run against Biden. They don't care. Republicans do what they want.
Trump can do anything, man, and people gonna want him.
It's
up
gold.
There.
It's gold.
They'll get him out of jail to run for president. I'm telling you.
Hey, this is a bash you just earned.
Yeah.
And their eyesights.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. They love him, man. They love him.
They swear he's just a normal person. One against the government.
Right. He's one of us. That's what they say. He's one of us.
That man, a multi-millionaire, billionaire.
Been that for years, forever.
Yes.
He is not one of you.
Not even close. He must work for the money he got.
Daddy gave it to him.
Long money. Now he says dad could have worked for it, but him, nah.
Yeah. They say his daddy was a way better what they call
Businessman.
it? Businessman than him. Yeah.
He had to be, because back then it was hard. It was. Now you can just open a business in a second. Back then, shoot, you got to be. Your name was everything. Yeah, nah, ain't the same.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too, y'all. I'm just asking. Is it a thing that we have two female attorneys on the prosecutor side and no male co-counsel, and that we have mostly females on the jury? Is that like what do y'all think about that? What's going on with that?
Coincident, you think?
I don't know. I just seem kind of, I don't know. I don't really know. I can't put my finger on it. I just thought that they
Oh, because they got that old male figure over there, and then they got a male judge, so they consider the males, the power, So we have to listen to that. That's why we looked at him. The way he talking, we like, yes, daddy. Okay, father. Like he's the chief. The way he was talking, and nobody talked like him in that courtroom. Now he was the judge. They'll believe him before the judge. So
well,
I see what you're saying. At least we got a male figure in against another male figure.
I would have had a male, at least a male co-counsel with her.
Yeah.
It's all about
who's available. Yeah, you're
available
right.
for it. They've been doing another case.
What that black lady doing? She need to do something too, goddamn it.
We'll see. She might be the clerk and this prosecutor be the one that's doing everything. We don't know. We'll see.
Right.
I want to hear that black girl. I think she what we looking for.
I hope so.
I think so too, but we will see. But they have a mostly female jury for the sympathy issue. Ain't no doubt about it.
Definitely.
And that works both ways, in the victim and the defense.
I would have been showing the jury pictures of them deceased and all type of shit.
The victims.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's gonna come into play when the coroner get on the stand, because she's gonna have to show bullet wounds and all of this shit.
Right. I would have been doing all that shit.
Yeah, but I probably would have started off my presentation, my opening statement, with pictures of them on display behind me.
I like it, Tanel.
I told you I could get up there and do a better opening statement than she did. You thought I was bullshitting?
I believe that.
Or she could do it at the end now.
Yeah, she could in her closing statement.
I would have brought them. I'm like Tanel. I'd have put them in the beginning and the end. Goddamn.
Yeah. I would have had a picture of them alive and then a picture of them deceased right there in the courtroom for everybody to see this shit.
They get two closing, so they get to close twice.
Yeah, they get to go first, and then the defense, and then they get to come up again. But what I'm saying is, in all of my statements to the jury, directly to the jury, I would have had pictures of the victims, deceased and alive, behind me.
You'll be making a movie, a Titanic movie.
Hell yeah. I want you to see what happened. I want you to see what the are doing. Why we're here.
There we go. We can zoom in on them niggas. Who that lady is right there with the little hair? Yeah, bro. Right there.
The money got her there. That's all.
Yeah,
niggas. That's the defense, or that's Melly people.
Melly people, yeah.
The screen blurry, Marita.
Oh, because I zoomed in to see
who that in that blue.
I don't know. Let me see.
That could be Jamie. She like to dress like her.
What, the blue hair?
Yeah, because they like to match with Melly. She matched with Melly the first day she came in. They all had the same clothes on.
They look like B Slime on the end of this first row here, though.
At the top, at the first row, yeah.
That closest light to the camera.
Yeah,
that look like B Slime because he got his hair dyed like that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the little bleach tips.
Cameraman, keep the camera on them so we get all they goddamn faces.
Right? I want to know who everybody is. Shit, let me zoom in on all these guns.
Yeah, keep the camera on the cameraman.
I think Jamie is at the other end of the pew, though, or the row closest to the defense table.
So she could try to talk to him, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, by the bleach hair or the blonde?
Yeah, on the other side of
One
them.
more head there. It's one more head.
Yeah, I think that's Jamie.
She probably
Because
trying to hide.
be that, and she trying to be close as she can to Melly so she can, mouth shit to him or whatever.
Mhm. They thought this out.
But yeah, I would definitely have Logan. Are you talking to me? Good gracious. I would definitely have pictures of both of them behind me the whole time I'm talking directly to the jury.
What up? Oh, that's Sat. I know Sat mom was in there one day. She sat on that row.
That's her that just walked in with the gray sweater and the black hair. Yeah, I know her face now.
From that picture.
Just from the news stations. They've gotten them coming in and out of court before. And then the picture that you had previously showed, yeah. She can gain a little weight, though. Can't say I'm surprised. She probably depressed and just eating sorrows away.
Right.
She should give her deposition, man. She should have talked, man. She get up, though. She was good.
I run right over that little speed bump. Y'all don't remember I said that. Y'all don't. You thought she done gained weight. Y'all didn't catch it.
She's thick.
Oh, Lord. Let's keep it PG on here.
She thick. Thick. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a thick woman. Shit.
So this is actual time right here, y'all? This is real time?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
But I wonder what the hell they arguing about now. His lawyers don't know how to take a L.
They can't.
Because they done told you it's okay for this evidence to be presented, and they still arguing every little bitty point. But they know it's because that shit is going to bury Melly ass.
Yes, damn me evidence.
And that's why they keep on trying to say, well, everybody used every phone. No, they didn't. Ain't no way in hell. I'm sorry. Everybody ain't using my phone like that.
B-Dash, which one kind of B-Dash crazy? He say kind of.
Yeah, once the feds involved, it's a whole nother level. You right?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It seemed like he struck a little. When I seen him get up, I said, "Oh shit!"
I ain't know he was involved. I did not know that one.
I said the same thing. I said, "Oh, they got a fed. Oh, what the? Okay."
And that's a statement too, cause everybody know FBI is the big boy.
Right. That's the first thing I said. Oh, they got an FBI agent. Oh Lord, let me cut this shit back on.
Let's see what they talking about.
I don't see why it would come in here. I don't see this specifically saying it's saying Special Agent Collins' expert testimony in the area of the cellular phone forensics and on the cash reports. And so he can testify. He's here. You can ask him questions that you want, but I'd be letting this into evidence. It's just, he's here.
I saw that evidence right there.
With regards
I saw that one.
The necessity of the maps is that the Special Agent Collins is going to testify in terms of without a map and using that for the jurors to be able to understand where this is placed on the actual map that's going in the vacuum.
He can show it as a demonstrative aid if that's going to help him illustrate his testimony. I don't have an issue with that. That's a different question for me.
Come on, over Redenbacher.
Yes, we're serious gonna testify.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
And it's not clear for me from this order that that's what Judge Siegel anticipated, that the report was coming. I don't have any issue regarding his testimony. They're not even, defense indicated they're not even going to board hire him regarding his qualifications. So.
They know they can't get rid of that FBI agent.
I don't read your order that way, respectfully.
Understood. So Your Honor, then if I can show the.
Oh, why I keep stopping? I hate this shit.
I don't have an issue. I mean, if he's able to identify them and talk to them, that's a different issue. You're wanting to admit the whole report in, is the way I understand it, as substantive evidence. Typically, that's not the way it's done. The testimony is the testimony of the witness, not the report. Otherwise, it's cumulative, it's duplicate, or whatever he was going to testify to. I don't see the order talks about a date in April. This report.
Boy, they really controlling how she say her mouth. That's messed up, man.
I don't know what the amendments are. I don't know if they're approved by the defense. They're saying they're objecting to it. Typically, that's just not done the way it's being done, putting in the document.
So Your Honor, there are a great number of cases on that specific issue, which I'm happy to provide the court.
What specific issue about a report coming in?
About the maps and the mapping being admissible. So that would be.
I'm not concerned about the mapping. I'm concerned about the report per se.
Well, I just want to make sure we're clear on what specifically. So some of them, this specific items are demonstrative on that. So for example, when I can put it up so everybody can see, so it's clear. So Special Agent Collins, I would anticipate, would testify that, for example, there is cell tower usage and how that would be displayed on that. So that wouldn't be confused with cell site usage. So that's because there could be the possibility that a juror would think, well, this is showing that the phone is somewhere in this purple area, which would not be correct, as opposed to, for example, a timing advanced illustration, which in this case, the witnesses can testify that the phone is somewhere in this band based on, and then as well as, so in terms of the way the mapping is then done, to make it clear and understand that these red dots are not the specific locations, but rather the towers that are used. I think it's important for the jurors to understand that and have the first part of that analysis there so that there can't be any sort of improper.
She got a point.
By the jurors on that. So then as to the locations on those, and this would be one of the timing advance. So if they don't have the other first part,
Excuse me, counsel. I don't think she's done.
okay, sorry, Judge. So it's more so the fact that the timing advance data and the way it is done, I don't want there to be any confusion with the jurors to saying that this is overstating the evidence. So if I just put in these particular items without the full explanation, because I don't think it is appropriate to do so without the jurors understanding the limitations of the testimony and what the different maps show. So on that would be the specific parts the state would be seeking to introduce.
I agree with her. What you think?
Are important to how the math is done.
I do too.
My understanding is the defense is objecting to that exhibit. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
Does that include the maps?
That does include the maps, Judge.
So they're objecting to it. So I guess you have, in some way, it has to come out how it was done.
Mm-hmm.
And you can talk to the witness and see if he can authenticated. Originally, I was thinking that you were using them as demonstrative, and I would ask him if that.
Y'all ain't gonna win that one.
If you're saying you're not concerned with that, you want to admit them into evidence. So the objection is, what's the objection?
That it's irrelevant. I would also object to the fact that
It's not relevant?
it's not relevant. It's also referring to Mr. Demon's phone. Nobody's established that number was his. It's referring to Mr. Williams' phone. He's got no testimony that establishes that it's Mr. Williams' phone. If we were to go to the other two reports, I don't know how the court's ruling on them. Again, she's referencing phone numbers, assigning them to people. We have had no testimony or evidence before the court that those actual phone numbers belong to those individuals.
Thank you. So I haven't heard any phone numbers being assigned to any individuals.
If I may, Your Honor,
Sure.
that is why the state introduced the phone slip that has been brought in through the defendant's fingerprints, that he endorsed that as his telephone number, and as such, the state cannot argue that. As to all of the other individuals, those are coming in from the phone records themselves. For example, Dungevius Withers and Chris Thomas, as I went through with the Sprint records custodian.
So let me start. What is the phone number that's on that corner sheet that you're saying is Mr. Demons?
772-713-9807. And that's why we had the fingerprint analysis. The next two phone numbers that are the easiest ones to go through, Your Honor, are the phone numbers of Christopher Thomas, 772-713-2341. And if Your Honor recalls,
713-341. Should be another number.
772-713-2341. And I can bring up here for Your Honor the specific information brought in earlier through the Sprint records custodian. And there's that.
I don't know what's coming from. Put it back on.
So what's happening now?
I think to stop the FBI agent from, they're trying to control her questions. And that's what I like about that. They have to, she can't say it this way, she can't say it that way, or she can't ask this.
They still arguing that?
Yeah.
Damn.
They've been arguing that for a little minute.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess that's what they are high powered for.
Yeah, true, but damn.
How would they get there?
You can't argue every little bitty thing.
They on every inch of her.
What's up, Chase? I see you in the chat. Chase say he looks slow as fuck.
He do. I had said that earlier myself. Over there with his bottom lip hanging open, looking drugged out, or drugged up.
I don't know what the exhibit number was. Did you print out anything on these phones? I think there was a printout.
He came in smiling today.
There's multiple printouts on the phone, not all of which have been entered into evidence at this point.
But what's in evidence so far?
I can pull that
Yeah,
up.
because he thought he was gonna get a mistrial.
Mm-hmm. He was grilling ear to ear.
Like a Simpsons character.
Oh, Bob Saget, the criminal on The Simpsons.
Mm-hmm. Looking like Sideshow Bob.
That man looked he was so grilling coming in here. I was like, what a man.
He had on his suit thinking he was going to go home.
Okay. Nah, bro, man. They spent too much money on this for you talking about mistrial.
Exactly.
And they got the feds involved? You crazy.
I just want to say one thing. If he innocent, what's all of this shit here?
Mm-hmm.
If he innocent, what is all this shit here? Why is they trying to keep the cell phone and all of this and all of that? If I'm innocent, let all that shit in. Let it all in.
Let it go.
Let it all in. Yeah, let it all in.
For real, because all it's going to do is prove my innocence, right?
Right, exactly.
Nah.
If you're truly innocent. But damn, his head shining. You see
Ain't
how
it
the
shining,
damn
boy?
light reflecting off that bad boy?
He worried. Hey, I ain't gonna cap. He worried though. I seen him when he was looking at that screen. He worried like a motherfucker.
I feel like slapping it. Bah! Perfect slap. I'm waiting for his smile to come back, Melly.
No, it ain't coming back today. Now, he might come in at a March season, but not today. Bet he ain't gonna walk out cheesing and throwing hearts and shit today.
I can't believe on this Law and Crime, everybody's saying not guilty, 75%.
Mm-hmm. That ain't nothing but a Melly fan page right now.
Yeah.
I be cutting out the comments on the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I go over there, I do too. Because I ain't got time.
Full screen.
Yeah, I cut the comments off.
Mr. Francois is a participant in those conversations.
Uh-oh. I heard track name.
I did too.
So again, you indicated this is Mr. Devon's phone. The subscriber information reflects that this is mother's phone. It's his mother's phone.
This is the plan is paid for by his mother. His mother's phone is in here. She is listed under Crazy ERAC.
Oh, I see Young Sack Chaser on him. Young Sack Chaser. Howard.
On the
Hey, now I told y'all, him and Satchez at the same phone plan.
Oh, they go track. Track number 954-376-9158.
Damn, you good.
You good, boy.
Yeah, that's to that right. And Young Sack Treasure, AA Sister, and Track is under AA Sister.
Celebrate actually tells you that it's coming from Young Satchel Howard, and he's registering as the owner of the 9807 phone, which in these reports keep going back to Mr. Demons, but under Celebrate is showing Young Satchel Howard.
And so in further
Oh, he lies down.
showing as to who owns the phone, we can look at all of the videos and images of Mr. Devon, of which there are over 1,000 videos on the phone showing he is the user and owner of this particular device.
Judge, again, I have something that shows that he's the user and owner. It shows that whoever had possession of this phone took videos of Mr.
They
Demons.
fight
They're
hard.
not selfies. They're actually pictures that appears to be taken by another party.
Well, these are all videos, actually. If you want to go to the selfies, I can go to the 10,963 images to show some of those.
That phone got a lot of shit in it.
Don't it? Like, damn.
Particular image seems to be
Who this?
a conversation in which the large image is going to be the person who's on the other line. The local device is going to be the tiny picture up at the top, which is of Mr. Dennis. This is just one of many, many.
So we won't show that. Not important.
Right.
Subscriber information pages.
In terms of this one.
So where does it show that you subscribe?
This is from the device itself, Your Honor. This is an extraction from Celebrate that phone
Oh, that's the state.
of information as to user accounts that are on this particular phone. You have lionwmelly@gmail.com. You have lionwmelly a Twitter account. You have lionwmelly an Instagram account. You have Melly.Montana, the Snapchat account, which the Snapchat is already in evidence of showing that one.
Oh, they got Snapchat.
Jamel.Demons, a Facebook account as well.
She said demons then.
In terms of.
Yeah, but she corrected herself. I wouldn't have corrected myself.
I would say demon.
And that he is sending out information and things personal to himself on this. So there are multiple different types of information to show them.
So just to make, if we were to actually go through all of these, as I inform the court before, you're going to.
Sure, I'll be showing DoorDash. Hey, he be ordering food.
For real.
There's no question that our client had used his phone, but so did all his friends. So this was a phone that they passed amongst each other. I don't think bringing up the Celebrate or a couple of selfies.
Show me the proof other people use this phone. Show me the proof.
Right.
I say that Michael Jackson is well over this phone, based on her argument, that's what she's stating. I don't think she has given any definitive proof that this was
Told you.
100% possessed only by Mr. Demont.
Oh, I bet you.
Future Nadadius, I guess he shared the phone with future.
Oh, he showed proof. What are they? She's just trying it.
Hey, anything else? State? No, anything else from the defense?
I would just point out that not only is that phone in Jamie King's name, so is the phone that's she's trying to assign to Anthony Williams.
I don't, the chief counsel suggested and gave me four phone numbers. One, counsel indicated was Mr. Demon's phone. That's the 713-9807-772 area code. Then she had, there's one that was listed as Christopher Thomas phone. Mr. Litter's phone, and another one has Francois, also known as Track's phone. I haven't seen one as being Mr. Williams, am I mistaken?
Yes, Your Honor. The initial report, that is the 954-248-9081.
954-248.
She ain't playing with them.
9081.
Yes, Mr. Williams is one of the students.
Yes.
His phone.
Correct, that phone, and defense counsel is well aware of the fact that the phone that Mr. Williams had at the time of his death was recovered, and a full file system extraction was done from that phone that shows it was his phone on that, and as well as the fact that the Celebrate extraction has Mr. Williams saved under the name of in which there's discussions back and forth that identify the 954-248-9081 phone number as that of Mr. Williams. And that there's discussions, for example, that they have gone on trips recently. They have gone to Detroit. And there's then again photos of Mr. Williams on the phone of Mr. Demons in Detroit that are sent.
Regarding this witness, is he going to testify regarding Mr. Williams' phone?
He's going to testify to the locations of that particular cell phone, yes.
They're going to be identified by phone number?
At both.
Anything else?
No.
Anything else?
Just if you're gonna let it in for demonstrative purposes, I would say from the reports and refer or redacted, sorry. And we refer to only the phone numbers, not to the individuals.
Thank you. So we're gonna bring the jury in now. As far as that demonstrative, I'm getting conflicting information. I don't want something going before the jury about this is Mr. Demon's phone or this one's phone. There's circumstantial evidence to that effect, but that's not. I'm not putting that in evidence that way. You show the portion that shows the maps, and you can talk about the maps and the other things, but leave out the portion that has at the bottom or the bottom or top that identifies Janelle Demon's phone.
So
just use it by the phone.
Use it by the phone number. Okay, that's not a problem. So I think I would need just a couple of moments to adjust that.
Go ahead.
Okay.
We're in recess.
They going to recess again?
They gotta edit some stuff on the presentation.
I figured
Yeah,
they
I
were,
know, but shit.
I figured they were gonna do that. So what y'all think?
They really scared of this stuff, man.
Yeah.
To identify the phone. That's
Right.
it. That it was. He was there. I was scared too.
Mm-hmm.
So what the defense asked for this now?
I don't know. I'm not sure. What y'all
They
think?
added some names on some photos.
Oh Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Something can't be sure.
Oh hell.
Yeah, it was something real minor that they make it major
Yeah.
and it's frustrating as hell.
They trying to confuse everyone. That's all.
Especially considering, it's been a 4-day weekend
Mm-hmm.
and y'all didn't even start until what, 1:30?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Get through it.
Right. But I do think the prosecutor is taking back some ground today.
Yeah.
If we can hear
Yeah.
the witnesses without the defense, right, the objections and shit. They the ones calling up for the sidebars today, goddamn it. Shit, one of them sidebars was about 30 minutes. God damn.
Before she even said a word, they did an ejection on one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just so slow today.
Yeah, it is slow today.
The
Slow
defense
down.
like it that way. They love it because the jury get tired.
Right.
People don't want confusion there.
Right.
They love it.
Because I know they tired of going in and out the courtroom too.
Mm-hmm.
Today. Because
The
every time
jury's
it's a
whole summer
sidebar, they
gonna
have
be
to
shot.
leave.
But to me too, that shows a weakness
It does. In the defense.
in the
does.
defense.
It does. It does.
Why you keep crying?
Mm-hmm. I figured that the tide would slowly or somewhat change today. I felt like that situation that happened Thursday was probably embarrassing to her. She probably got her ass chewed out with her. I mean the prosecutor, and I felt like she was gonna want to come. She had this whole weekend to lick her wounds and come back focused.
Yeah.
I'll put that in my closing too. Do you see all these ejections they having on me?
Mm-hmm.
If you're so innocent, let me work. Sure.
I don't like that she the only voice we hearing though. I would love to hear somebody else's voice though, like a team, like they got the defense got a team. You don't heard the lady, you don't heard the black dude and the Caucasian dude. Now, damn, let's hear somebody else talk for you, lady. You know what I'm saying? She might, the jury might not like her. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to come up, man? You want to come up, man?
Because I know I'm not too crazy about it, but
Yeah.
that's who we have to work with.
I just dropped the link, man. You can come up if you want to. Hey, Nephew for real say Melly slow as fuck. He's sitting right there still and looking around and still like you don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
He do look like that though, don't he?
Right.
A kid. He a
That
kid.
But he's trying to play the role.
That might be why he's smiling. We might be thinking that's a evil smile. That might be that dumb smile. You know that like that slow smile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Shit. But hold on. I got some people in the back here. Let's see who in the back who want to talk. Okay, I got Melanie. All right, I got Aaron.
Hey guys,
Hey Melanie.
Hey, Mel.
Good job.
I think she's doing good with the cell phone stuff. I think she understands how important. I mean, this is so freaking important. This is so important.
Hey, can y'all hear me or do I got an echo?
You got an
No, we hear
echo.
you.
You sound kind of far away.
Yeah, you sound a little muffled, but you don't have an echo.
Hey,
Not to me.
Melanie.
Hey, girl.
So what you think, Mel? You think she gaining a little ground back?
Yeah, because they are trying to stop her at any cost with this phone, and just like putting the phone numbers in. Well, she can tie the phone numbers back. So, and all the evidence that's getting shown is all going back in the jury room.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So
I mean,
what actually happened? Like, I didn't really get to see what happened if I was sitting.
What's that noise? That's you, Aaron Way?
Yeah,
yeah,
hold up.
I'm muted.
Let me see.
That's better, y'all.
Yeah.
Yes, you're a lot clearer now.
Man, I got these sorry bullshit ass headphones from 5 and Below. My fault.
Damn. What state you in, Aaron? 5 and Below?
I'm in Texas. That they got a store called 5 Below. They got a
I
whole
know
bunch of
they got them in Indianapolis. That's why I asked. But go ahead.
We got them here in Maryland
what
too.
happened?
It's in Florida too.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what the hell happened though, y'all?
Break it down to him, y'all.
It's all cell phones today. They've had the FBI person, forensic person for the cell phone,
And a police cell phone guy too.
homicide. I think homicide, forensic, cell phone. It's all cell phones today.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to probably be cell phones tomorrow too, because we didn't have a full day.
It looked like he was kind of worried while he was sitting there. Like he was looking around like, oh shit, you know. So to y'all, did that prove it was his cell phone or because it said they were all on the same plan, right?
No.
Sack Chase and Melly was, and Juvie
Yeah.
had his another plan.
Juvie had his own phone.
Was Sack and Melly on the same plan as Jamie?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard that.
And then and listen to this. And then the defense is like, oh, well, how can you say who was on whose phone? Well, 4 people were in the vehicle. Sack Chaser's phone was inside the vehicle, and that was a crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't say that.
So was Juvie's too. He was in the back seat on the floor.
Yep.
So what the?
Bortland didn't have a phone, so I mean.
I can't get over this nigga not having no phone.
Stank feet Bortland ain't had no phone.
The nigga, he told the detective, man, I just got these shoes back. Like, what the fuck? That nigga said, I just got these. I have to go track the nigga down for these shoes. Like, good.
Bro, y'all ain't peeped the clothes he had on. He had a Drew filmed it shirt on, bro. Bro, what you?
I went back and looked at that shit. I was like, man, is Marita lying? That nigga show did have a Drew film.
Bro, what you carry the cameras and Drew filmed it bags for him, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
He just might. Shit, he ain't nothing but a driver anyway.
Right.
Hell yeah. That's right up his alley. Right up his alley, nigga. So it looks. So was today damaging for Melly in y'all's eyes?
Not yet, but it was
not yet.
It was setting up to be.
Yeah.
Right. She's leading into some more evidence. Like I think she was just proving the point. Like, hey, I just want y'all to know this is this nigga's phone. You know what I'm saying?
We've got 10,000. She's like, we've got 10,000 pictures to prove that this is his phone. I'm just
right. Yeah. She said 1,000 and some pictures and shit.
Plus video.
Hey, Why did that nigga do that Michael Jackson pose on that music cover, bro? Cause did y'all see the Michael Jackson pictures of that nigga laying down in there? Bro, he had pictures of Michael Jackson in the phone, like, and when they was going through the pictures, as a whole, like, you know, when the nigga laying down, was that the Billie Jean cover?
Yeah.
You talking about
The
from
Melly
the
got
car?
the same, yeah, on the side. That nigga laying down on his side.
Oh yeah,
That was the
yeah.
zesty photo.
That was the
Yeah, but that nigga got the same album cover just like that, though. I
Oh,
think,
you
don't he?
know what? What's her name? Jamie. There's no way she had a heart attack because she's in the courtroom right now. If you had a heart attack, you're
She
not
said
going
she had
to.
a heart attack.
Man, we know she ain't had no damn
Well, I
heart
know, but
attack.
I'm just saying the
Yeah.
camera guy
Is that
showed
what she
everybody in
said?
the audience.
Yeah, she said that.
What?
She
Hell
said,
nah.
she said that after she came on our live and we was talking shit. So she went over there on social media and she said she finna get off of social media and all this type of shit.
What
All
day
this
was
stuff.
that? Saturday?
I think it was. What did they say?
Yeah, that was Saturday.
So you have a
Saturday.
heart
I
attack
mean,
Saturday when you're sitting in a courtroom. Girl, bye.
That's
that's
just like when
enough
the
to give
police
you a
snatched
heart
my
attack.
phone. They broke her hand. Oh, they broke my hand.
She's so over
I mean, all
dramatic.
that shit is enough to give you a heart attack. Your son facing the death penalty, but I mean, you can play
No,
the
that's
whole
bad
part in it.
juju. That's bad juju. You don't say shit like
Hell
that.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question,
Real
y'all.
shit.
I know I'm reaching a little bit. But I'm saying, do the cell phone, do him and Sanchez having a cell phone plan kind of leave us a little breadcrumbs to the horizontal mumbo?
Wait, say it again. Say it
Do
one more
him,
time, Marita.
do him and Sanchez having the same cell phone plan? Oh, they on the same plan. Do that kind of lead us a little bit with the? I mean, it's reaching a little bit, but is it a little bit of breadcrumbs to the horizontal mumbo?
I
I mean,
mean,
it
him and
definitely
Julie ain't
looks
got the
crazy.
same plan.
That's what I'm saying. Juvie ain't got the same goddamn
It
plan.
looks crazy. Yeah, he on the same plan with Melly Mama. I'm surprised Melly Mama wasn't like, if you talking that shit, I'm gonna turn your phone off, nigga.
Why you can't get your own goddamn phone?
Bortland's pissed because he's like, how come I'm not on the cell phone plan?
Right.
And why Sack is the main person? Like,
Hey,
she was like, we
yeah.
can't
Where the
take the
fuck is this
lead.
nigga at, bro? Man, it's no way they not finna call his ass, bro. They just said his name too many damn times within this case,
Oh,
bro. You
in the
gotta be called.
conversations, that was the other thing. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, but AK-47, he put out a 3-minute video, and he was talking about how he's supposed to have an interview with him at
Tonight,
4
right?
o'clock. Well, he said
Yeah,
4 o'clock, but
tonight.
I don't know. What do you say?
Oh
If he's
yeah.
in Ohio, then that would be Eastern. I think. Well,
What
yeah.
Nah, Central. That's Central. That's Central time.
Ohio is Central.
No,
think.
Ohio is Eastern.
That's what I
For
thought because
real?
it's by me.
Yeah,
Damn.
Ohio's Eastern.
What does he talk about doing, Melanie?
Interview with Track 100 Track.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Oh
he
yeah, he said,
supposedly had
hey,
one
he
on there
gonna
yesterday,
troll. All he gonna do is troll the whole fucking time. Do y'all
and
think he
that's
gonna
all
take
he
that?
did.
It's no way he's gonna take this interview serious. This nigga Melly's
Man,
on trial right now, nigga. There's no way you finna get on there and answer some shit that.
I'm finna call.
It's no way you finna answer the shit we really want you to answer right now, nigga. This nigga's on trial.
I'm finna call Spoon and tell Spoon to DM AK and tell AK to get that goddamn his deposition and nail him down.
Ooh,
Yes,
Marita,
yes.
get on your shit, Marita.
We got him.
Get on your shit,
We
nigga.
got him. All you gotta do is get that. I got the paperwork. I can send it to AK, but I don't got him on.
Man, Spoon, bro, bring that to his attention for real,
Yeah.
for real.
Right.
Because he probably ain't
And
even
have
thinking
him
about
forward it
that.
to him. Have him
Yeah.
send in a screenshot, or not screenshot, but you know what I mean.
Oh,
Send
Lord, we doing our own investigation?
I mean,
We
we
want the
private
good questions
investigate.
answered. Shit.
Motherfucking dog, I want y'all to be on my case.
I want
Right.
to see him squirm. I want to see him squirm.
Yeah, it's too many questions for his ass, bro. Where the
Right?
fuck was you at when all this shit happened, bro? Like, your name brought up all this time, nigga. Your cell phone records, Jacoby Mills, and already told on your ass,
They
nigga.
even got
What's up with you, nigga?
his wife. His wife is the main name on the cell phone plan. The prosecutor just talked about it 20 minutes ago.
Who, Track's wife?
Yes.
Oh man.
They've got
This
all
mother-
their communications. They're texting back and forth, all of it. And he wants to say that there was a new cell phone. Please.
Man, I tell you what, this nigga's name is brought up way too many times for them to not call him as a witness to the stand or something, nigga. You done gave a phone up. I'm pretty sure they're gonna give you immunity with the like. Why wouldn't you, nigga? You
Why you
already gave
think
the
he ain't in
phone
the
up,
courtroom?
huh?
He ain't in the courtroom.
Trent?
Nope.
No, he ain't in the courtroom.
Oh no, I'm saying though, like he should be after as many
No.
times as they
That
said.
means you could be a witness. You can't be in there if you're a witness.
Oh yeah, you right.
Because you can't hear what's going on there because you can tailor your
Well,
story around
if
it.
you ain't a witness, then nigga, why the fuck you not in there supporting Melly? Like you said, he your brother and all that other shit. Why you not in there supporting him then, nigga? You said, oh, this is my brother. He innocent. Oh, what? Then show some goddamn support then, nigga. You supposed to be this nigga manager and all this bullshit. You taking care of phones and guns. You hiding bloody ass
He
guns
can't.
and shit.
He's a
Track, where
witness.
you at, you sneaky motherfucker? I wanna. Hell nah.
He's
That
a
nigga
witness.
is slithered.
He's a witness.
He's a witness. He
You
definitely.
got too much shit going on, bro.
He
You
definitely
the
gonna
feds, you the witness, you a street nigga, you the feds. I don't know what to. I can't even pinpoint this motherfucker,
That
bro.
what I say. I say, was it nigga the Men in Black? Is he MI6, KGB?
Man,
What the fuck is he?
the fuck is like goddamn. I think this nigga's a spy. I think this
Hey,
nigga's a Haitian spy.
hey,
Go ahead.
hey, y'all.
They're coming back. They're coming back.
Hey, I just put the
Okay.
play in motion, y'all. Y'all hear me? I just put the play in motion. So let's see if AK asked that question. Y'all
It's
heard me?
muted.
Remember, what time we gonna timestamp this shit, Marita? 3:36.
What up, Nephew?
They need to keep this moving. Like this is like
For real, they need to get this
agony.
trial moving.
I think this is going to be at this rate. I think it's going to be a 6-week trial. I'm not even joking.
He finna post. He finna they finna get out of there for the day and stop at 5 o'clock.
Well, I think they should go a
It's
little
at
bit later.
4:37 right now.
Yeah.
Cause it's 3 where I'm at, and I know y'all an hour ahead of time over there, so it's almost 4
Yeah.
o'clock. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock, right?
Damn.
Yeah. They should just stop for the day and pick it up tomorrow, if you ask me.
Cause they ain't gonna
Unless
go
they're
back in
going to
there and
stay
do the
late.
same shit.
Yeah.
There it goes. See them tomorrow. Case over with. What? Today's over with.
Right.
I can't hear what they say. The jury's going to get pissed off because this is like wasting their time.
Shit, the judge look tired. Judge look exhausted already. Shit.
Well, hell, it's part of the jury's fault. They're the reason why they started so late today with food poisoning and can't find you and shit.
Oh
That
yeah,
is
that
true.
forgot about that. Whatever happened with him? Did he show up?
Yeah, they actually showed up on time.
Yeah,
I
them
didn't think
motherfuckers
they
showed
would.
up. Yeah, I didn't think they would either. I thought it was bullshit, but they showed up though. Hey, that channel that I had told you about, Rock Rares, they just posted the part 3 of Melly's interrogation footage. I ain't look at it, but I just got the notification to my phone.
Damn, where the fuck they getting this shit from, Marie?
I don't know. I looked at their page. It looked like one of them Freedom for Information pages that they just go and get all the interrogation footage for people. They got D
They
thing on
pay.
there.
They gotta pay for it though, right?
Yeah, they got a.
Boy, ain't that fucked up? They the reason why niggas can get killed out here. Oh yeah, we'll sell you this interrogation video. Of this nigga snitching for sell money.
Public information.
That's fucked up, man. That's a perfect man. Boy, I'll tell you. Ooh.
hear nobody. What's going on here?
All right, there's sound now.
Why come I couldn't hear nobody? Y'all hear me?
I couldn't hear either.
Shit, I just put my shit on mute. I thought niggas was just being quiet.
Yeah, I was talking. I was talking to myself. But look, I put the play in for the King AK-47 interview, so we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna question. All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I told him to DM because we got.
Hey, y'all remember who put that play together? We timestamped that shit 3:36. My nigga Marita boy.
Yeah, because I'm saying I get tired of track wiggling off the hook, man. Like,
Man, yeah, I'm tired of that nigga too, bro. And I ain't like the way he was being funny with the nigga AK
Yeah,
yesterday.
he's playing
Nigga,
too much. This is fucking
this is not
serious.
a time for you to be bullshit, nigga. If you gonna do the interview, and my thing is this: what the fuck you gonna say in the interview? You gonna say some incriminating shit? Hey, man, hold on. I'm gonna tap in with y'all, bro.
All right. Let me see. So we should get. Dream Dog. Dream Dog be having us on mute. Dream Dog. Let's see. I'm gonna look and see. So Melanie.
Yeah.
So you say that King AK-47 gonna go live with track?
Well, that's what he said in his video. He said that he had a interview set up at 4:00.
It's 4:41. Well, man.
I'm on my phone, so I can't look at my YouTube. Has he posted anything?
No, that's why I went back to hold on.
Because he did like a 3-minute video, and you can play it back, and he talks about it.
He talking about the video he did today?
Yeah.
Talking about the Boosie video?
Yep, and then he talks about track towards the very end of it.
Okay, I'm gonna put it up real quick.
Everybody hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So your boy Boosie being granted a bond, man. When everybody thought it was all over, he got a side hope. Nah, his charges ain't dismissed. Still got to face these charges, go to court, but he has been granted a bond. Boosie, no more interviews, bro. Stop running your mouth. Second, no more holding guns, prop guns, lighter guns, fake guns. I don't care what type of gun it is. No more of that. Third, sit in the crib, bro. Sit in the crib because we don't got time for you crying, talking about the feds is watching you. If you know they watching you, move accordingly, man. Four, get rid of anybody who ain't moving legal out here. Get rid of all of them. Hey, I'll see y'all after these charges, man. 5, pray to God because these charges you still facing time, brother. So pray to God. Keep God in your spirits, you feel what I'm saying? And make sure you praying, bro, because it still ain't looking too good. But Boosie has been granted a bond. I heard his bond is a lot of money, but he would be able to pay it. They said the feds don't give a bond. I thought the feds ain't give a bond. But that was 3 years ago. When it comes to the industry, these dudes getting whatever. We got to stop jumping to conclusions because they just don't get treated the same as us. They got better lawyers than us. They got higher ranking than us. They're just above us, whether we like it or not. So just because Boosie got a bond and these dudes getting bond, don't mean you do what they do. So y'all let me know in the comment section how y'all feel, man. King AK-47, voice of the streets. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share this video, man. Hey,
Bro.
Man, 100K track, I don't know. It's supposed to be 4 o'clock in a couple hours. So y'all, you know what I mean? And don't say nothing about my hoodie. I paid a couple dollars for this hoodie. I'm going to wear this hoodie. You see what I'm saying? I like this hoodie. I got a lot of black and white shoes, so I'm going to wear it. But y'all follow me on Instagram, King AK47_. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video.
Hey, look, check it out. Hey, hold on. I see something in what's name. So B-Dad say that Melly's lawyer was arrested last year for battery. You talking about the mortician looking lady? B Dash, I ain't check out what was going on in the chat. They say she was. He say, they got a mug shot.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he say they showing Melly's lawyer mug shot all over Twitter. She was arrested last summer for battery.
The woman?
Yeah.
She's like an Amazon woman. She looks like she's like 6 foot tall.
Yeah,
She gonna beat Melly ass. He asked her phone with her.
That's his babysitter.
Right. And she said, he said, LOL, I seen that. Nephew said, I know you lied to me, B Dash. He said he had a few Michael Jackson pics. And then he say, I'm not lying. And then
that's why she don't want to be the main person talking.
Mm-hmm.
So it won't come up.
And he say, on God, she was arrested for battery.
I would like to see that mugshot.
I want to
I'm
see
messy.
it too. Me too. Me too. B Dash. You heard us, man. Send that thing, B Dash.
Yeah, I want all the details.
Hello.
Who that is?
I'm back. I'm back. My bad. I heard
was
you calling.
Yeah, you was over there, King AK-47. It's cool.
No.
Let me look up her name. What's her name again?
No. Okay. Hello.
Hey, Dream Doll.
Oh, okay. I thought my phone was
What's your
tripping.
name again?
Huh?
Oh, you know what? Let me go to Barrel Clerk. I'll find him.
Wait, what was going on though? What I had missed. I heard you calling me, but I couldn't come. My daughter was yelling. Hello?
Can you hear?
Dream Doll.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, they say Melly's lawyer was arrested last year, and they got a mugshot circling all over Twitter for battery.
Who she beat on?
Oh, find it out real quick. You know we don't bullshit over him. Hey, look, and they say your boy AK-47 finna
Wow.
You know I'm petty. You know I'm petty. They say he finna interview Track in a couple hours. So I put the play in to get AK-47 to ask Track about how did he tell them police that was Jacoby's gun.
Okay. Tell somebody, tell the people in the chat to message Track and tell Track to come over here too.
Yeah, he can
since he's doing interviews.
Right. Yeah. When y'all get an AK-47 chat, y'all spam his ass or message him or DM him, tell him bring his ass over here. He's scared.
Yeah, message Track, tell him come over here. Whoever y'all be on Instagram and stuff like that, y'all tell him come over here.
Cause I'm looking for him. We looking for him. He's scared.
Yeah, we'll get them together real quick.
We'll tighten him up real quick. Cause we got ammo on his ass. That's what I'm saying. King AK-47. He keep asking him about the Officer Francois. All he got to do is go to Broward County Clerk of Courts, pull up Track deposition, and you'll see right in there in black and white. But Track told them people, that ain't my gun. That's Jacoby's gun. Boom. You got him right there. You got him. Don't let him troll you, AK. You know.
Wait, he said he's gonna do that a new one today, or was he talking about the one yesterday?
A new one today.
Oh. At what time o'clock? What time is it?
You said 4 o'clock, but shit, it's 4:30 something.
Where is King AK at?
He in Cleveland or somewhere. Yeah, Cleveland, Ohio, somewhere up there.
Yeah, he in Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland.
Awesome. So it's about to be 4 out there.
I think they got the same time as us, don't they, y'all?
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
almost
they
positive
Eastern time.
East Coast.
See, I thought they was because this is Chicago Central.
I thought Ohio was Central.
Chicago's not
Right.
near. Oh yeah, Michigan.
It's in the
Michigan is East
Midwest.
Coast.
It's not far from that, huh?
I think they got about an hour difference, ain't it, y'all? About an hour.
Yeah.
It's
From
an hour
you, an
difference.
hour is 2 hours from over here.
Where are you at?
Oh shit, where you at on the West Coast?
Yeah, I'm in California.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she's 2 hours behind.
Yeah. But Track on a promo tour though. That way, y'all promo run. That's what he doing.
And he need to bring his ass on over here.
For real.
Yep.
Come on over here, Track.
Hey, that time zone should be fucking me up, bro.
I'm
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna hit Spoon up. Oh, Spoon probably at work though. Yeah. So we kept
He
Spoon up
don't.
late
As
last
soon
night.
as he see that, nah, he definitely going. Shit, he's supposed to be at 4. Well, fuck. If he an hour, if they on Eastern, then that's 5 over here.
See, look, hey, Nunu, send me the mugshot. Nunu, send it to my email. Nunu say Melly love you, loves mugshot going viral. Ooh, I bet she look fucked up in that mugshot. Cause her lips, cause she looked like she already catch hell putting her makeup on. That shit look like it'd be crooked.
Who mugshot going viral?
The big Amazon lady, Melly lawyer.
Oh, they be calling her Big Ange.
Oh my God, that ain't right.
I've been watching somebody else shit because they was doing the live too, and they were calling that bitch Big Ange. I'm like, damn. Hey, she got what the fuck? She got some mug shots. For what?
Hey, hit that like
somebody ass.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hey, look, Nunu, send it to my email. What's up, Eddie? What's up, boo? What's up?
Hey, what happened with Melly lawyer? Why? Like, she recently got arrested or before?
They say last year.
Oh, okay.
They say last year.
Shit. That nigga Young Thug got a lawyer representing him right now that was arrested for some pills.
Right.
No,
right.
that was one of the other co-defendants, and because of that happening, he was severed from the case.
Oh,
Yep. So he's going to be tried all by himself. And that lawyer, he also fucked up because I've been following that trial too. He was supposed to buy lunch or some shit for the other attorneys, and he was like making a big deal about that. And one of the other attorney, what is it, Bruce Rivers? He was talking about it, and he was like, "The judge tells you to buy him fucking lunch. Buy him lunch. Why are you gonna give the judge a hard time?" And then the next day, he gets popped with the pills.
Damn, so
I was
did.
like,
I
wow.
saw that. I would have bought him lunch. Fuck that. Yeah, it's the little.
That's pride.
It's the little hobbit looking guy. He looked like a little hobbit, maybe.
Yeah. And this judge does not play. Like, one of the jurors didn't show up, and he's like told her she had to write like an 11-page APA format report talking about being a juror and all of that. Like, this judge, he don't play. He don't play.
Man,
I can't stand that nigga.
Can somebody send that picture of Melly's Big Ange lawyer to my what's the name? We're gonna put this motherfucker up on the stream, baby. The goddamn mugshot. I'm in my email now. I know one of y'all gonna send it to me. I know one of y'all. I know Nunu gonna come through. God damn it. Send me Big Ange or something. Hell yeah.
That nigga look worried in court today. Nelly.
Yeah, I didn't see him laughing or anything today.
I ain't seen him doing no funny shit today.
You found it?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay. What did she end up going for? What it was, eh? I'm all in my
battery.
So they must have dropped it down to a misdemeanor, huh? Cause she's still practicing. Or maybe she's just a paralegal, right? Uh-oh, they go, hey, got her, baby. Do it, A. Well, you see, hold on, let me see a big Mustafa looking ass.
Big Amazon. That bitch like she from the Amazon.
I'm talking about for real. She don't look that. Let me see. She don't look as bad as I thought she was gonna look.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna have smear mascara on her face.
She got work done.
Yeah, that what Battalion Bullet say. Battalion Bullet like she got a little bad bad work on her face.
Go back. Wait. I didn't get to see it.
You ain't see her, Dream Doll? Look at her.
No, I didn't get to see it.
There she go. Do it, little A. The internet is undefeated, goddamn it. A went and got her ass. She look like she don't think she like she don't care. She that she in jail. She look like she done been there before.
She don't got no bruises on her. She whooped that nigga ass.
She looks like she's drunk.
She do like she'll beat the shit out of the big
ass. Scoot up on the picture. Scoot up on it.
What you mean? Down?
Put it like bigger. What's the word I'm talking about?
I got you full screen.
Yeah, that's good right there. She didn't go to Dr. Miami, I'll tell you that.
Ain't nobody goes to Dr. Miami no more. I mean, he probably still booked, but he got his name is fucked up in the surgery community.
Oh, they done fucked him up? Okay, well, who they go to now, Dream?
No, he didn't fuck himself up. He was botching bitches. He got like whole groups of bitches talking about like. I mean, he done fucked their ass up. He only do good on people if you got like a large following and shit like that. Like that shit that happened with DC got fly shit. He would have never let no shit like that happen. He don't let nobody.
Did you know that she got that procedure done for free?
Yeah, they do that all the time. If you got a big following, they'll either give you they'll do it for free or they'll give you a super discount. They'll bump other bitches who didn't have their dates for a year. All type of
That's like
shit.
a lab rat. That's like a lab rat experiment. Fuck
Right,
that.
fuck that. If you're getting it for free,
it's chop shot shit. You know, especially like down there in Miami.
She looked. I'm gonna tell you, this lady looked like she almost probably didn't even need to get that shit, and that shit fucked her up, right? I would like to see what she looked like when she was younger. She probably didn't even need it. You feel me?
You know who she reminds me of?
She did not need that shit at all.
What you think, look? Hey, you think she needed it? She probably fucked
Man,
her
she
up.
look more manly. I don't know why they
That's
do
what
this to themselves.
You know what she looks like? Remember that wrestler China?
Yeah.
I swear I was gonna say that. I thought that's what they were saying at first, but they were saying the Xena Warrior. But
She
yeah,
got the
China. I
China,
remember
A cross between China and Big Ange. That's crazy.
It's those eyes. She's got her eyes.
I think Xena, her name Lucy Lawless, ain't her? Xena,
Yeah.
Lucy Lawless.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
I think that bitch could fight.
Yeah, she
Someone
don't
needs
got
to
no
get a side by side of China and her.
She don't got no scars on her.
But here she go again, though. I don't know what she was doing here. She got a YouTube channel.
Let's see what she doing. What's her YouTube channel? Hey,
I don't know. She got a talk show. Attorney at law.
What you say, bro?
Raven Liberty talk show.
Okay, let's go. Like that lawyer said. Okay, let's go. We have
It look old though. It's old.
Hey, like that lawyer said. Okay, let's go. We have a list. We have 2 green gravel leaves, Gatorade, baby oil. Her name Raven Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty. Mm-hmm.
That sound like a made up name, ain't it?
Oh, let me go to YouTube. Let's go to YouTube.
I gotta get down. I'll be back in a little bit.
NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch all your favorite NFL teams.
All right, Mel.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man.
Caller, you on the air?
That bitch.
Hello, caller?
All right.
I got her. They looking at this lady booty and all on YouTube, bro. The thing say YW Melly, big booty trial lawyer, Raven Literary in court doing double murder. Wow.
Damn.
I mean,
I ain't even get to see her ass, bro.
Yeah,
I wasn't even. I ain't gonna lie. It was on the real. I'm over here like looking at what the fuck going on, like trying to see this nigga. Like if the case gonna turn at all times. I ain't even see the bitch body type shit.
Let me see her. Okay, I got an old what's the name of her?
I want to go find her case.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a made up name, that Raven Liberty, ain't it? Gotta be. She a lawyer, her last name Liberty? Bullshit. I don't buy it.
Hey, but they say having a felony don't deter you from being a lawyer.
A felony? Yeah, dude.
Yeah. For real?
Am I right, little A? A felony?
Well, you as long as you're not convicted.
Uh-huh.
You got a felony, but you can't be convicted felon.
Right.
He can always fight her too. So.
Hold on, we got a little smoke here.
Who it said she was beating up?
Go ahead, Dream. Dream said she won't stand out. I got to know. I got to know. Like Eddie Murphy on Life. I got to know. I got to know.
For real, like who she was beating up.
Hey, y'all right? She looked like Jigsaw, bro. That's what they said. She looked like Jigsaw. She rolled in the court on her little bike, her little tricycle.
Damn.
Looked like, yeah, it looked like she could have got like some kind of lip fillers or something.
Man, she got a lot of crazy mess going on. I gotta ask though. I got to know. I got to know.
They got her booty on there though.
Yeah, they looking at her booty on her. She's like an old lady to me though. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. I wasn't even trying to look at the bitch like that. On some real shit. And I be looking at all these bitches, but that shit didn't even cross my mind.
It ain't doing it for me either. Like, it ain't doing it for me. Like, look, you see that? You see it right there? YNW Melly. See what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Oh, while she at court. I thought they was talking about afterwards.
Nah, she ain't doing it for me though. I mean, maybe if I was Melly and I've been in jail a long time, I probably but not on the regular.
Off top. Oh, Beretta, off top. If I was on lock, I'm trying to hit every chance I get. You got me fucked up.
Put them lips to work.
Puzzle-based and all. I don't give a man what. Nigga, set that hoe off, man. touching on it in court and all type of shit. Nigga.
Hey, she need to make Law and Crime. That's what she need to make it out. They need to post that shit up as a run from this case.
I see a couple videos though. I just wanted to make sure which one I click on. But this the mug shot one right here. It's a short.
It looks like the internet found out that Raven, aka YNW Melly's lawyer, got arrested back in the day for battery back in August in 2022. It's funny because a lot of the comments are guys saying that, yeah, she probably smacked one of her old boyfriends, but hey, it's all alleged. I don't know what she did.
I told you she was beating bitches up. I told you this bitch could fight.
It's funny though because people are saying he probably hit that. Well, he's facing the death penalty, bro. What do you think he's gonna do?
Hell yeah, I'm hitting too if I face it
Like
up.
the internet found out that Raven, aka YNW Melly's lawyer, got arrested back in the day for battery back in August in 2022. It's funny because a lot of the comments are guys saying that, yeah, she probably smacked one of her old boyfriends, but hey, it's all alleged. I don't know what she did or didn't do, but here's that mugshot. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. It's funny though because people are saying he probably hit that. Well, he's facing the death penalty, bro. What do you think he's gonna do?
Right, for sure.
I said, Marita. I told you. I said,
I'd have been had her putting her hand on my thigh up under that table.
Oh
yeah. For real.
She gonna swing on Melly, man.
I promise you. I'm paying y'all all these millions. You better touch my thigh. Touch my thigh. Shit.
So you gonna move it to that area?
Just touch my thigh. That, you know, let me tell you something. When you in jail, the littlest female contact, it be good to you. I'm talking about it could be something as much as an eye contact.
Hey, but she can have a private room with him.
Man, this bitch could
have
be
a private room.
Man, look.
What's
you wouldn't even look at this bitch in the free world. But in jail, nigga, off top, I'm busting it down.
Hey, nephews. You been crying? What happened to your eye? Why you gotta you scratch yourself? I got two little twin nephews. They running around. They like 2 years old. But yeah. Uh-oh. Y'all trying to get into something. I'm finna do y'all like Dream Dog. Ah! Uh-oh, you want to be by me? Okay, you want to be by me? Okay. You done came and got in my lap. Let's see what this joker talking about. Raven liberally.
Oh, she Indian.
She Indian?
Mm-hmm. She stay on Miami Shores. She's on
Oh yeah, she
Broadcliff
looked like
Church.
she looked
She's
like
on
one of them drunk Indians. She looked like one of them drunk Indian bitches that got that kind of anger problems when she drinks.
Like she got a traffic ticket. I'm looking. She got a Cadillac, 2017. Oh, she got a traffic ticket in 2022.
I'm waiting for you to find that DUI because it's in there.
Improper U-turn.
If that's the case, we've been spot on. This bitch like the fighting dream.
Now give her a liquor. She'll rub you good.
Or a swing on your ass.
Oh, swear. How she feeling? That's how she feeling.
I know one thing.
That bitch probably can't even control that shit.
I know one thing. I know one thing. She big. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, big behemoth bitch drunk, mad. Better move.
Take your ass out. Poor Melly. Don't know what's in that storm.
Probably put Melly ass in the headline. Stay your stupid ass still in that courtroom, nigga.
Fuck wrong with you?
So she an Indian?
Yeah, she Indian.
Like a Seminole Indian or some shit?
They say race Indian.
Oh yeah, that bitch got big hands. You better move.
She big, bro.
She
Big
Matumbo's
hands
sister.
and big feet. Look at that. Look at that bitch heel. Next time she walk, look at that bitch shoe size. Her heel size. I bet you some big ass feet on the nigga.
I bet you she about 240.
Hold on, god damn, bro.
Bro, that's a big lady.
She looks tall.
That's a big
Man,
lady.
what?
Look,
How
I'm gonna
tall,
show y'all.
At
That's a
least
big
6
lady,
foot?
dog.
At least 6
That's
foot?
a big lady. Look, watch this here. That lady big. I don't know how exactly how big, but when they showed up from the back, that lady big as hell. Look, where's she at? Raven, literally. Liberty. I'm gonna show the booty. Oh, there you go. Look at that lady. That lady big as
Oh,
hell.
hell no. That bitch big than a motherfucker.
Look.
Oh,
You
no.
bigger than the desk.
God damn. Hold
That's
up.
a lot of woman.
She probably
That
about
judge say, get away from here.
How tall she is?
Oh, in jail, nigga, she a 10.
That's a good
I'm going
question.
crazy if I was in jail.
She
I
look
don't know.
tall.
She big, nigga.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me check. 5'11".
Oh yeah, she might be about
y'all was
she might
right.
about
She damn near
220.
6 foot.
She my type.
About
She
220.
just swole.
All
She
right, put it
probably
away.
one of them swole
For a
bitches.
female that's tall.
Y'all think she's over 200 or under 200?
Definitely
I don't
over.
know.
Right.
She big, bro.
Look.
And in them high heels, it don't make it no better.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all know who a big swole bitch in real life?
Oh, why you
Jocelyn,
say it like that?
bro, I swear to, cause I met her before, man. Bro, look, Jocelyn Hernandez. That
Oh
bitch
my
is so
God.
broad chested.
You can
I'm
see
telling
it.
you, I would not punch with that hoe.
She
She's
sounds
big,
slow.
bro. Oh,
Big and
Big small
slow.
bitch
She
in real
sounds
life.
big and slow.
man, what? Oh God, I was like, that's her. I thought she was some little petite bitch. Man, run up on that bitch if you want to, bro.
Yeah, so she not short.
She's slow as a box of rocks.
She be whipping Stevie's ass.
You scared.
Y'all see she was just taking off
Yeah,
on everybody. She was beating up
bro.
somebody like
Hey,
last
that
week.
was somebody famous who they said she beat up. I forgot. It was some lady. I can't remember who
Somebody
the
off
fuck
of
they
her
said.
show.
I just saw it, bro. Somebody gonna say it in the comments. But yeah, that bitch is big. For real.
Oh, damn, I thought she was short too.
She got security guard all around her. It's not like she needed it.
Everybody I think is short, they be tall, and everybody I think is tall be short.
Ain't a dream, dog. That's what I be thinking too.
That's facts. That's real shit.
Celebrate 15 years of Hoagie Love with $5 shorty.
That's part 3 of that Melly interrogation video. They keep trying to get him to tell where the gun is.
You're not gonna be in any more trouble you're already in. Because I want to make sure that gun is not being used to hurt somebody else. You may not care about that, but I do. Yeah, I know you don't care. Otherwise, you would have told us where it was. You care, I can tell you that, especially if somebody gets hurt with that gun that you threw somewhere.
Ain't he been looked at for a police killing?
That gun that you threw somewhere?
What say, like, hey?
Ain't he's been looked at for a police killing?
You don't give a shit? Is that what you're saying?
My sources say that that's cap. He didn't have nothing to do with none of that. They still don't know who. They say it's legit that police got killed by a stray bullet. Like nobody knows who actually did it. Like for real. But they put it on Melly to try to make it like it
It's been a while since I heard that. Whatever happened to that rumor? Did it just never stuck on them?
Yeah, they say he really didn't do it. As far as it was just like nobody really knows. Like it was a stray bullet type deal,
Right.
And that's really B-Dub say Cleveland in the house. What's up, B-Dub?
How do you know?
What time is it? What time is Ohio on East Coast or Central Time? Tell us that.
How do you know nobody's gonna get hurt?
I could have swore it was Central, bro. I just love Ohio.
Look at me.
I thought it was Central
I'm
too.
done with you. Where did you put the gun?
He yelling at Melly now. Y'all hear him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why my girl Tanel at? Tanel gone now.
He about to pick Melly up by the shirt and start shaking that nigga. Where is it at?
Dream Dog, you ain't see the one video. It's a part 2. We showed it today. Goddamn, when he came in the court, when he came back, when the police had left out of the interrogation room, when they came back in, Melly was standing in the chair in the corner by herself. The police say, what the hell you doing? Motherfucker weird, man.
I don't care about your buddy. I want the gun. I want to make sure nobody gets hurt. Where did you put the gun, Jamal?
They call him man Jamal. I wouldn't tell y'all shit either. Calling me Jamal.
Watch you slam that shit on the table, Murray.
So where he get the name Melly from?
His name Jamel. They keep calling him Jamal.
Well, I'm saying his name is gangster rapper name is Melly.
Yeah,
because that's one of his aliases that he uses, Melly. Because he say he got multiple personality disorder and shit. Marcus, Melvin, Marvin, whoever the fuck.
What's good, Raw Nature? What's good, Raw Nature? I appreciate you dropping in from Estonia.
Hi, Raw Nature.
Not tell anybody about what you did.
Cleveland in the house. Shout out B-Dub. Cleveland in the house.
You're taking the charges anyway, dude. Tell me where you put the gun. Why? Why will you not tell me? So you'd rather have another charge for tampering evidence than tell me exactly where that gun is? Yeah, you did. You threw the gun, didn't you? Then where'd the gun go? Okay. Something you did with the gun. Which, guess what? Is tampering with evidence. It's probably going to happen. I can't wait to tell your parents how you're acting either.
Jimmy will give her a gold star.
What? You already say he look killer, okay?
I've seen people like you all the way on the streets. You ain't nothing. You think this is the life you want to live? Is this the life you want to live?
Yeah, that's the life you want to live.
Is that how you want to be? You want to be dead at 16 years old? This is not a game. It may be to you, it's not to me. It's not to the next detective who's sitting right next to me. Where'd you put the gun, Jamal?
You definitely gonna get nothing out of call the man Jamal. You got to at least call him out real name. Hey, look, but that
racist. Every nigga name ain't Jamal.
hey, look, but but listen, but I've been told y'all did not tell you what the fuck. I don't press on. Oh goddamn. Hold on. Okay, that was.
Oh shit, Love and Hip Hop.
Hey, look, did not tell y'all.
This shit is kind of spelled weird, though.
People talking about, oh yeah, he was a kid, this and that. I told you, I knew that was bullshit. I knew he was a full-fledged thug when I first seen it at that first bit, because it's part 3 of the same interrogation. But the first one is like, oh, he's a kid, this and that. He was all meek and quiet. You hear him? Now you talking about charge me with it. I ain't telling you, because I ain't. Nope. All that shit, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I knew it. I'm telling you.
The nigga already found out he going to jail.
Yeah, so that the jig is up. Now he back. Now he finna show him who he really is. I've been told y'all. I've been in that situation. I know what it is. Little mother.
Plus, you already told on the nigga.
Yeah, you already told on the nigga, right? He just don't want to tell where that gun at because he love guns. He won't that goddamn gun.
Crazy ass nigga.
Where'd you put the gun? Someone's gonna flip on you. I promise you. Somebody always does.
Uh-oh.
And then you're gonna look like the idiot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you don't care now? No, but you will. Trust me, you will. You always care later on. You wish you took that opportunity to try to help yourself out, but you never did. What do you think your dad's gonna say when I say you refuse to give us where the gun's at, but you admit to firing up in the air and pulling a gun out on people and everything else?
He ain't got no dad. His dad is the
I
streets.
gotta lie to him. Oh, you don't give a shit what your dad thinks now, right?
Told you his dad is the streets.
You care what she thinks?
No.
Yeah, what do you think she's gonna think about what you did? You not care about that either? Just kind of, yeah, whatever.
Uh-oh. Y'all heard that?
She has no idea. She thought you're a good kid.
Hold on.
Good kids don't do shit like this, Jamal.
He said she know how I am.
Did y'all hear that shit?
We can't hear what he's saying,
No,
but I heard. I saw it.
He
said
I
she know how I am.
He said I care about my mama, but she know how I am.
Yeah.
Damn. Ooh, I told y'all.
You know, I can't wait to tell your parents how you're acting either. Some of you think you're a little gangster. You ain't nothing, dude. I've seen people like you all the way on the streets. You ain't nothing. You think this is the life you want to live? Is this the life you want to live? You're going to end up in a pine box. Is that how you want to be? You want to be dead at 16 years old? This is not a game. It may be to you, it's not to me. It's not to the next detective who's sitting right next to me. Where'd you put the gun, Jamal?
That Jamal shit would have been making me mad. Like, bitch, call me my real name. Like,
me too, nigga.
I swear that should have been
government name.
Someone's gonna flip on you. I promise you. Somebody always does. And then you're gonna look like the idiot. Oh, you don't care now? No, but you will. Trust me, you will. You always care later on. You wish you took that opportunity.
Damn.
Man, what that was, a gunshot? They put a gunshot in?
That's thunder, man. This shit is crazy over here.
Oh.
God damn, nigga, go in the house.
Oh, man, I'm in the house.
That shit fuck.
Your mom, you care what she thinks?
Listen.
Yeah, what do you think she's gonna think about what you did?
Listen.
You not care about that either? Just kind of, yeah, whatever.
Ooh. They said.
She has no idea. She thought you're a good kid. Good kids don't do shit like this. Good kids own up to their mistakes. Good kids make sure nobody else gets hurt. So you want to man up? You want to be a man about everything? Then tell us where that gun's at.
Hey, look, I'm gonna show y'all something.
I don't care if you.
Hey, look, I'm gonna show y'all how Jamie full of shit, right? Let me show y'all how she full of shit. Why is you letting them police question your minor son without you there?
Sure, hood, man. Hood.
Right.
Exactly. Am I right? They should not be questioning this boy without her there.
Dude, what she know? Well, shit, and yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's against the law. You can't interrogate a minor without their parent.
That's what I'm saying. Unless she allowed it, but you know, okay, they consent to do it. You feel me?
She probably ain't even know it. She probably ain't even know yet.
That shit crazy.
On your buddy. I want to know where the gun is. I know you know, and I know you got stuff processing in your mind right now.
Hold on, y'all. I'm finna mute up. I'm finna Spoon hit me up.
school to your mom, so hopefully we can see if we can help each other out a little bit, okay? Before I talk to you, I got to read you Miranda warning. Do you know what that is? That's what they tell you on TV, where you have the right to remain silent. I'm going to read it to you. That's very much what it is, okay? Right, you have the right to remain silent. You understand that, right?
Hey y'all, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button, man, so we can broadcast this to a wider audience. And if you're feeling generous, man, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, man. $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $10, $20. It don't matter, man, but it all goes back to the channel. We're trying to build this channel out. I'm trying to buy some more equipment and stuff like that, man. So I'd appreciate it, man. Y'all know one thing about it. When it comes to this YNW Melly case between me and Spoon, we've been at the top. We've been at the forefront of bringing you all the late breaking news information. This is the top place to come to get your Melly information, or the information on the case, man. So if you would, man, just please hit the Cash App and please hit that like button and please share this and drop a comment, man. I appreciate you guys. I really do.
Anything you say can will be used to get you in the court of law. Do you understand that, right? Yes?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. You understand that?
Yes.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish one. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Now that you know that, you want to talk to me about what happened today?
Tell me what y'all know first.
That's not the way it works, brother. Obviously, you know, I mean, we wouldn't be talking to you if we didn't know what happened, but I need you to tell me the honest truth. I'm here to help you, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I know you don't believe me, but
That's so fast.
until you tell me we're fine.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recording.
Hey, Dana.
Tell me we're finally in.
Like, even if it's not there, then I can't help you.
If you told us the truth and you told us you put it there, it will be there. If you're lying to us and you never put it there, then that's a different scenario. Okay? This isn't going to go away.
What? I'm gonna spend the night here?
Keep talking to you until we probably figure out what's going on.
That's the only juvenile center?
Huh?
The only juvenile center is in
Fort Pierce, that's it. Where you gotta go.
done ain't there, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, like I said, if you put it there, you got nothing to worry about. Okay? So just relax. Make sure you don't want water.
I told y'all that bitch a criminal.
This nigga is crazy.
I told y'all.
Hey, y'all think he in the fighting? Y'all think he in the fighting?
I told y'all. I fucking told y'all.
What was that nigga just doing?
I told y'all. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. I told y'all. I told y'all that nigga full-fledged.
Bro, he probably don't know it's a camera up in there. He's so
He got to know it's a fucking camera.
Like this nigga punching the air and shit. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my. Is he serious? Is he serious right now?
Bro.
Bro, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He in the interrogation room pretending to shoot a gun.
Hold on, man. Hold on,
bro.
y'all. Hold on, dog. I gotta.
You did that shit. You
did all that shit, dog.
He rapping.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Nah, bro. I gotta back this bitch up, dog. I gotta back this motherfucker up, dog. Bro, did y'all see what happened soon that fucking police left out that fucking door? Bro, I'm talking about instantly.
Bro, there's no way he knows it's a camera in there. This nigga was standing on top of the chair and all type of shit.
He know it's a camera. He acting out for that camera.
Damn.
He got no camera. Listen how he talking.
Where you gotta go. Well, like I said, you could do. You got nothing to worry about. Okay?
Why would he close that door?
Just relax. Sure you don't want water.
Why would he close that door?
What the fuck?
Then this
What
nigga
is
start
going
turning
on?
around shooting. Look, this nigga turn around shooting.
Bro, that nigga comfortable. That nigga comfortable in jail, dog. I'm telling you.
And that nigga eating something?
Yeah, I'm like, what is he eating?
They brought him some food.
Oh my god.
That nigga cocking that bitch in the hall.
This nigga is doing a music video.
Hey, bro, he doing the same shit in court, bro.
Bro, that for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta throw him. We gotta lock him up and throw away the key. That nigga dangerous.
I think it's over with, my nigga.
Hey, Spoon said that nigga a whole gangster. Spoon said that nigga dangerous. Spoon said all the motherfuckers dangerous.
I ain't gonna lie.
Look at him, dog. I'm telling you. Bro, let me tell you. He ready, dog. I'm telling you, he built for jail. He ain't worried or nothing, dog. Yeah, he a gangster. I'm telling you, I done been in there before. I ain't never act like that. Trust me. I be thinking like, man, god damn, I got myself in this shit, dog. Already.
Hey, you know it's crazy because that's what you do when you in your cell anyway. When you dolo in your cell, you do the same shit.
Look at him, dog. Look at it, bro. Look at him. Look at him, bro. That nigga ain't scared at all.
Bro, how he did all that and snitched though? I don't understand.
Yeah.
You was a crazy motherfucker, boy. I'll give you that.
I'll tell you, brother, you should have seen the one with, I forgot what part of it. When the police came back, he was standing in the goddamn chair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That nigga was standing up in the chair.
The police said, what the fuck you doing, man?
Hey, that's what the police said?
Yeah, the police went to laughing like, what are you doing?
Oh, man.
Hey, he might be a little throwed off slightly, y'all.
Hey, he should have played Insanity. He got that.
For real, dog.
Just
bro, he got problems, y'all.
Big problems.
Look at him, dog.
Hey, just so to clarify, is this around the same time where this nigga was beating on his chest, making that "Mama Don't Cry" shit?
I guess so.
Whatever the fuck that shit. He was in that dark ass youth vicinity and shit.
I ain't gonna cap. But I'm glad that nigga ain't my son, dog. That nigga weird than a motherfucker.
Hey, you said Beastline was the same way.
This nigga weird, cuz. Bro, I'm telling you, I've been in jail, dog.
That clarifies what you said. I believe you about Beastline now, nigga.
Yeah, bro, but I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Listen, bro, I'm telling you, dog, that's not how you act in that situation when you be that age, bro. When you that
no.
That's extreme,
He's
bro.
15? He's 15?
15, 16. Look at him, bro. I'm telling you.
Come on, y'all.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
The mind
Something
of a
wrong with him.
maniac, for real.
Bro, for real, bro. That shit ain't normal, dog. When you that age and you in there, bro, you be thinking about, damn, man, how the fuck I got myself in here? Damn, I want to get out. This nigga want to go. He happy. He cool. Look at him. This shit supposed to be a shock to your system when you go to jail at that age like that. That he don't give a fuck.
How many niggas he just shot since he been in this interrogation?
By 20. Damn. This nigga is weird than a motherfucker.
Well, I believe him now, even more. I already believed the nigga, but even more, I believe him now.
He definitely throw it off, dog. That was weird than a motherfucker, dog. He fucked me up soon as that police went out there. He started doing that shit. He fucked me up.
Hey, if he ever come home or if he beat the shit, somebody need to play that back and be like, hey, so what the fuck was going through your mind like when them niggas wasn't in there, bro? like, bro, why were you standing on this chair Why did you turn around and do all this weird shaking ass, like shooting shit? Like, I don't understand, my nigga.
This similar to that weird shit he doing in court, ain't it?
Yes, bro.
Damn.
Imagine what he doing in cell.
Right. They say he had flooded his cell one time. Remember that? On purpose?
Yeah. Say you want someone. That's crazy, bro.
I'm gonna tell you though, he definitely is somebody that can't take like people picking at him and fucking with him. He'll snap. I can tell you right now, he'll snap. He'll snap.
Off the flap.
He'll
They
snap.
say he'll fight, so it's
Yeah.
not like he gonna let you just beat his
Right.
ass.
Right. He'll snap.
Hey, look, this nigga's Freddy Krueger. He'll kill you in your sleep.
Yeah, man. That nigga did some shit, man.
No shots thrown.
That nigga did some shit, man. That nigga went to shadow boxing and all type of shit. Let me see.
Government approved. End up
That
to
nigga fucked me up, dog.
$1,400 on whatever you need with this health boosted mission.
Yeah, me too.
Hey Spoon, if
I
you
don't know
watching
what
this,
to think.
if you watch this, tell me what the fuck this nigga doing, dog.
Yeah, Spoon, if you saw that, bro.
For real. Is that the police coming back in?
Did he say shoot that nigga?
Let me see. I'm gonna back it up because this shit is interesting like a motherfucker. I feel like I'm watching a lab animal or something. Yeah, he said that.
See, now you know what, motherfucker?
I'm
You
tired
going
of
to
this
jail, nigga. You going to motherfucking jail. Fuck all that dumb shit. Something wrong with you, nigga.
Something wrong with this young
You
man,
going
bro.
somewhere, motherfucker. You going to the crazy house or you going to jail, nigga?
He keep going back and nibbling on that little goddamn hot pocket or whatever they gave him. That's a hot pocket, ain't it?
Bro.
He nibbling on that bit like a little rat, ain't he? He don't eat it. He just nibble, take a nibble. Look at him. Look at him. Bro, what's wrong with that, bro? Why he keep shooting, bro?
Hey, bro, the police need to walk in there and be like, sit down, nigga.
Your motherfucking ass down.
Sit the fuck down, bro. Hey,
Sit your
bro, you doing all
motherfucking
this
ass.
shit barefoot, you crazy ass nigga. You ain't even got no shoes on.
That nigga crazy than a motherfucker, dog. Damn. Damn, he infatuated with guns. Look out, he keep nibbling on that little shit. One time, he take one bite and go back to shooting our people.
Like, oh,
look.
If you think about it, that's some kid shit, bro.
It
Like
is, bro.
a kid that's fucked up in the head do some
Right,
shit like
bro, for real.
that. But at 15, 16, I wasn't rocking out like that, nigga. I was trying to play basketball or do something, nigga.
I'm saying I was in
I
some
might have
shit.
smoked a little weed, but
Right,
hold
that's what I'm
on.
saying. I was in some shit, but I wasn't like that, dog. No, I wasn't like that. No, hell no. That was
Like,
trying to
yeah,
tell you.
like I was doing street shit, but nigga, I wasn't putting my goddamn wings plate down and act like I'm shooting a
Me
video and
neither,
shit,
bro.
nigga.
Me neither, bro. I wasn't doing that shit, dog. I just gotta keep it real. He an extreme case, y'all. If I'd have been in juvenile with him, we would have automatically thought, yeah, he gonna keep going back and forth to jail all his life. That's what we would have thought. We'd have seen
Oh
kids
yeah,
like him.
Melly, yeah, he did that.
Yeah, for real. Like that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like, even in jail, the other bad kids, like say when he get to juvenile, they would have realized that he on a whole nother level of bad. I'm telling you, they don't normally act like that. Look at him, sit down. He need an ass whooping.
Nice with you.
Bro.
I tried to help you out. All right, that gun ain't there. You know it wasn't.
He need an ass whooping though.
Looking for more in this world, then we are looking for you. The big-hearted.
You know it wasn't there.
Hey, I want to say this too, ladies. No disrespect and nothing like this here, but this is why children need fathers, right? Or some sort of male figure.
100%.
Especially little boys or young boys, because when they get this age right here, you can't handle them.
Facts.
You can't handle them.
They turn into murderers.
Right. Them licks that you giving him and shit like that shit don't hurt him no more. Like, you feel me? And so you need to have a stable male figure in them children's life. That way you can have a little bit of fear in them to keep, especially the young men. I'm telling you this shit. My baby mama, God bless her, she was 5'2", maybe 120. I'm saying, like, it got a time where she couldn't tell my son shit. I mean, she could tell him, but he ain't got to listen. You know who she called? You know who she called? Big Daddy, 6'4", 240. I tightened him up real good. He got on right back in line, and then he all right now. You see what I'm saying? That's what we here for. You feel me? I'm telling you, like, y'all don't get it twisted. Yeah, you can raise a child. You know what I mean? I mean, raise them up. But I'm saying they need that balance. They need that yin and that yang. You know what I'm saying? They need the stern one. They need the lovey-dovey one. You know what I'm saying? It goes yin and yang. But kids know how to manipulate parents really well, man. I'm telling you. Shit, now I'm telling you, they'll be nice to one and mean over there to the other one and run all over you. And look at this nigga, man. Jamie can't handle him. I can already see that. You already told the police. He said, "My mama, I love my mama, but she know how I am." What the fuck? You a kid? What you mean? How you is? You know what I'm saying? Man, shit, wow.
And sad to say, he know how she is too.
Exactly, bro.
At that age.
Exactly, bro.
And that's plays into why he's like that.
Exactly, bro. Telling you.
Where'd you put the gun? Where'd you put the gun, Jamal? I'm done being nice with you. Tell me where you put the gun. Yeah, you do. Where'd you put the gun? You think your buddies can be as you know, helpful as you are? Maybe he'll tell us where he put the gun.
Hey, look, just to piggyback on what I said again, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I say y'all they need fathers in their lives or some sort of stern male figure. You know, it might not have. I ain't saying it got to be his real father. I hope that it's his real father, but I'm saying at least a husband or a boyfriend that you done been with a long time that y'all ain't going, like that you know he ain't going nowhere and y'all been in a relationship a long time or somebody like that. Because let me tell y'all something. I would have been done beat his ass. I'm telling you, I'm his daddy. Oh, yeah, I'd have been tightening him up.
That's the same Beretta. I don't know. This nigga so off the chain.
Man, I'd have been got him. I'd have been got him. He would have been in line by the time he's this age. I'm talking about, listen. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I ain't had to whoop my son that many times. Every time I whoop my son, maybe about 4 or 5 times. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this too. Every time I ever whoop my son, it hurt me too. Cause I you know what I mean? I ain't never like doing the shit. You feel me? But boy, listen, and I'll tell you something. My son never acted up on my watch. He acted up on his mama watch. And his mom used to call me. She'd be like, hey. And his mama loved him too. She wouldn't call me unless it was like a real serious situation. And she'd be like, hey, man, I'm tired of talking to this boy. Yada, yada, this, yada, yada, that. I need you to come do your thing. And I'll be, and one thing about me, I'm always going to back my kid's mama. Like most likely I'm going to back her because I know how kids are. I know how they try to play parents against each other. And my baby mama was little. So I didn't want him to feel like that she didn't have no backup. So anytime she called me, whether I agreed with it or not, I was the goddamn executioner. You know what I'm saying? And listen, right out here. He be mad at the motherfucker because I been on whooping and then hugged him after I whooped him.
Why are you so against telling us where you put the gun? You're not giving me any more trouble you're already in. Because I want to make sure that gun does not get used to hurt somebody else. You may not care about that, but I do. Yeah, I know you don't care. Otherwise, you would have told us where it was. Your parents are going to care, I can tell you that, especially if somebody gets hurt with that gun that you threw somewhere. You going to be able to live with yourself knowing that someone got hurt with that gun that you threw somewhere? Oh, you don't care, do you? Is that where we're at? You don't give a shit? Is that what you're saying? How do you know? How do you know? You pull a gun on somebody and fire it up in the air. How do you know? Look at me. I'm done with you. Where did you put the gun?
Oh, no.
That's the game we're going to play, huh? Look, I knew you fired the gun before I even brought you in here. I don't need the gun to make your case. You're going to jail. Okay?
I already know this.
Then why won't you tell me where you put it? I don't care about your buddies. I want the gun. I want to make sure nobody gets hurt. Where did you put the gun, Jamal? Yeah, you do. Who'd you give it to then? Well, you think because you don't tell the police what you did or where you put stuff, you think that makes you some kind of street cred or something? Well, you're the type of person to fire a gun at somebody now, aren't you? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. What type of person are you really? Look up. What type of person are you? You gonna be a man about this and make sure nobody else gets hurt?
Ain't nobody gonna get hurt.
Or you gonna be a little boy about it and not tell anybody about what you did?
All right, I guess I'm gonna take the charges, bro. Y'all getting them.
You taking the charges anyway, dude?
All right, then. So leave me alone.
Tell me where you put the gun.
To find out.
Why?
Period. I'm not telling you. No.
Why will you not tell me?
Because I'm not.
So you'd rather have another charge for tampering evidence than tell me exactly where that gun is?
I ain't tampering no evidence.
Yeah, you did. You threw the gun, didn't you?
Nope.
Then where'd the gun go?
Don't know.
Okay, then something you did with the gun, which guess what is tampering with evidence. It's probably going to happen. You know, I can't wait to tell your parents how you're acting either.
That's the first time I actually heard that shit.
But what if no one watches it?
Yeah, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit. 64220, baby. What you finna say, Aaron Way? Aaron.
Nah, I just said that's my first time actually hearing him talking shit.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, I told you. Listen, I knew it. Listen, I knew it when I saw the first first part of the video when it was like, oh, he's 16, 17, 14, 15, he's just a kid. I can look at that nigga eyes and see the killer in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. I'm telling you, I could see the shit. Like you couldn't tell me.
Murderer.
Yeah, you couldn't tell me shit. Now I ain't know when the police closed the door, he go to doing all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Listen, that shit ain't normal, cuz I'm telling you, not even to us criminals or former criminals. That shit what he was doing.
Nah, we never did.
That shit,
and if you was my nigga and I caught you doing that, I'm cutting you off. Clean the fuck off, nigga, that day. Don't ever hit me again.
For real, because I don't know what you on.
You got problems, nigga.
I don't know what you on, gang. For real, this nigga here is on a, bro, this nigga here. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something, dog.
This nigga off the chain, bro.
Listen, I never bought that insane shit. I never did. But as I watched this motherfucking video.
Yeah, bro.
Something wrong with this little motherfucker.
I'm convinced.
Yeah, something wrong with this little motherfucker, y'all. Listen. I got a chance to. I ain't never seen this type of shit before. I'm telling you. Trust me. I did not believe that in mixed personality, all that type of shit. Bullshit. Look, bullshit. I'm gonna call Spoon in a minute. Say Spoon, boom. This motherfucker crazy.
Nah, Spoon. This nigga really is crazy.
This nigga crazy, Spoon.
I don't know who said. I don't remember. I think it was Tanel. I think she said, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think so now. Fuck that shit. That nigga was doing some weird shit. I better don't know. I gotta go back for a second, y'all. Wait. Let's see. This the best part to me.
That's the only juvenile thing?
This the best part.
The only juvenile thing?
Right, nigga, crazy.
Where you gotta go?
Now look how calm he is. Now look how calm he is.
Man. So man, that's we gotta analyze this nigga's brain, bro.
Bro, that nigga crazy, y'all. I don't fuck what you say. Something wrong with that nigga. That ain't normal behavior, yo.
Go back nibbling on that shit, then go back to shoot niggas.
Yeah, they go back to shoot at people. See? Look at him, bro. He cocking that bitch and all. Right, nigga, weird than a song, bitch, boy. Bro, do y'all see he go to smiling at some point too?
Yeah, like
on the set.
On the set.
On the set.
I'm not gonna lie, Moretti.
Yeah.
Nigga, music, if he come on, boy.
He gonna, yeah.
I hate to say it, but
yeah. This nigga here. Oh, I want to show y'all that part where that nigga was in that motherfucking chair, dog. And the police say, "What the fuck is you doing in the chair?"
Yeah, play that shit.
That shit was weird in a motherfucker. Damn, where's that? Look at that nigga, dog.
If I seen this nigga standing on the chair and if I was the detective and walked in there, I'd have just walked in there and looked at that nigga and said, hold on, and closed that motherfucking door and be like, nah, y'all gotta go find another nigga to talk to him.
Outside.
No.
I think said, y'all got me fucked up. I ain't finna be in this bitch. Oh, this it, y'all. Check it out. Hey, look, check him out. Check him out. Check him out. Check him out, y'all. Check him out. Check him out. This nigga weird than the motherfucker.
I could try and find you one deal that make you $1 million that'll change your life forever. You learn this one.
Check him out, dog. Watch him, y'all. This nigga weird than a motherfucker. What he doing? Bouncing into the door? Bro, that nigga crazy, dog. He looking at the camera now.
He eating and rapping and shit.
Bro, watch what that nigga do, Dream, dog.
What the fuck?
You doing? Good? All right. You want some drink? How much you like? What do you got? It's not 7-Eleven. What would you like? Coke, Sprite. Not cola.
Hey, sophisticated Nunu.
Non-cola.
Sophisticated Nunu say he in that bitch fighting demons.
Okay.
After that nigga got that food and that drink in him, he was like, fuck y'all.
Did you drop it in that grate? You didn't drop it in the grate, did you? See, I'm trying to be a nice guy. You're lying to me. Where's the gun at?
I'm with you though, Aaron. He already done told on the dude, but you want to tell where the gun at? Bitch, you already done told.
And you in that bitch talking crazy?
Yeah. He rubbing his chin, Eddie. He rubbed his chin. I don't know what he eating.
He is kind of smart for not telling him because that is another charge.
It is another charge, yeah. You said,
I'm trying to think. You know where they're going.
you said I'm trying to think.
You can't walk.
I guess Track done stiff AK-47 on that interview. Because I ain't got no notification.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock, so that means 6 o'clock.
Maybe he meant Instagram.
Oh, yeah, maybe he did mean Instagram.
The relationship's going to go south now?
No, it can't go south.
Hey, y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
You lied to me. That makes you a liar.
You don't give a fuck about that shit.
That means you wasted my time, you wasted your time.
Man, that man already said get me down to the tent, man.
He said send him like say me to the cell and shit.
But I need that gun. You're lying to me. No, you're not. Who'd you give it to?
How do you think it's gonna help them? You're gonna do what I asked for 4 years. What I'm trying to tell you is, we're gonna keep talking to you until we probably figure out what's going on.
That's the only juvenile center?
Huh?
The only juvenile center is in
4 years, that's it. Where you gotta go? Well, like I said, if you put it there, you got nothing to worry about. Okay? So just relax. Make sure you don't want water.
Bro, this nigga hilarious, dog.
Hey, if I was a detective, I'd have walked back in there. I'd have been like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. You's a crazy ass nigga, but I'm still need you to tell me where this gun is.
Right. I only want to go back in there with you, motherfucker.
Type shit. Like, hey, y'all go get another nigga to talk to that man. Come on, bro. Y'all looking at this nigga?
You know they looking at him. Bro, that nigga on the set, boy. That nigga say he moving. That nigga talking to himself.
Yeah, any motherfucker that know, like, it's something like, bro, I don't think he's really doing that for the camera. I really think, like, that's what he do when he dolo in his cell.
Yeah, I think he doing it for himself too.
I love shopping the Real Real. It's Gucci,
Louis Vuitton,
Prada, Hermes, your
Rolex,
Burberry.
I'm tired of this motherfucker, dog. They're gonna lock him up and throw away the key, y'all.
Yeah, nigga, you need your ass whipped. I'm sorry, bro. You going to jail.
They're gonna lock him up. They're gonna lock him up and throw away the key, y'all.
You can't be a nigga. You can't be over here acting like this.
I don't think he can be rehabilitated. Me personally.
No, absolutely not. You gonna kill another nigga.
What happened? That nigga weird than a motherfucker, man. That nigga weird than a motherfucker.
He's literally doing the same shit in court, bro.
I'm telling you, like we got some more context.
Like, bro, no,
you know
I really think it's shit going on in his mind. Like,
it gotta be. This ain't no normal shit. Is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This nigga here is a motherfucker.
Real
man.
supreme justice. He fighting demons, so he fighting himself. Yes.
Right, for real. He fighting demons, so he fights. Look at him. Look at him, dog. He on the set. He throwing it up on the set. Then when the police come in, he'll be like, huh?
Until he start talking this shit.
Damn, I got a date with my mama. You heard her? Where they going? Oh no, they cool. I don't know yet. I don't think so though. I think he in trouble. That nigga weird than a motherfucker though. Weird dog. Yeah. Oh, okay. Where you? Bullshit, yeah. Edie say so. He really does have most personality, and you can tell from watching his interviews when a personality switch up, he can't control that Melvin personality. I'm telling you, that nigga looking weird up in that motherfucker. What you got going on? What you got? What you got? Yeah, he look weird in that motherfucker. And then when the police come in there,
keep it real, bro. It's like this nigga is multiple people when he's in court. One day he's chill, one day he in there doing weird, crazy ass shit.
I see the same. This the same personality. He's just doing different shit in different settings. I don't see multiple personalities.
I see. Don't let that motherfucker out. I see that. Don't let that motherfucker out. Please don't let that motherfucker out, dog. I'm telling you, he is a menace to society, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody be chill in certain situations and go hyped up in different. You know, that's just normal. Everybody ain't just, you ain't the same all the time. But that don't mean you got just, multiple personalities on a schizophrenic level.
Uh-oh.
You don't have to your parents either. Tell me you think you're a little gangster. You ain't nothing, dude. I've seen people like you all the way on the streets. You ain't nothing.
Damn, the top man.
You're gonna have that pine box. Next to me. Where'd you put the gun, Jamal? Where'd you put the gun? Someone's gonna flip on you, I promise, because somebody always does. And then you're gonna look like the idiot. Oh, you don't care now? No, but you will. Trust me, you will. You always care later on. You wish you took that opportunity to try to help yourself out, but you never did. Good kids own up to their mistakes. Good kids make sure nobody else gets hurt. So you want to man up? You want to be a man about everything? Then tell us where that gun's at. Like, I don't care if you gave it to one of your buddies. I want to know where the gun is.
I'm gonna say this too. At that age, I was a little bit more seasoned as far as like with the interrogations than he was. He told that boy name. I would have never told that. I done been interrogated like that. I never told shit. Nothing.
I've been like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
like I would have never told that. Like I was a little bit more seasoned than him. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I wouldn't have never told a dude name or no shit like that. Hell no, I don't know what you're talking about. Da. But you know, it is what it is. But you know.
I know you know, and I know you got stuff processing in your mind right now. I'll make you a deal. You're honest with me, and you tell me where that gun is, and I find it, I won't charge you with tampering with evidence. Which is a felony, I might add. On top of everything else you already got. Trust me, you're looking at some pretty hefty charges as it is. But hey, you want to keep stacking them, that's fine. It gives you more street cred. Makes you cooler to your buddies.
So they let him know they watching him.
Whatever you want, your choice.
They watching him in that camera. You want to keep stacking? Come on, keep stacking,
What do you
buddy.
want to do?
Doing all that dumb shit.
All that dumb shit.
Shooting niggas and everything.
Shooting air people.
What do you want to do? This is not hard to think about. It's either you say yes and you tell me where it's at.
I don't know where it's at.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Then what happened to it after you shot? You gave it to one of your buddies, didn't you? Is that what you did? Then why do you not know where it's at? This ain't going away anytime soon, dude. Till you tell me exactly where you put the gun and we find the gun.
You're not finna find it, bro. I don't even know where it's at.
Where did you put it? And then let us go look where you said you put it and don't bullshit me.
See, they still think he a kid.
He's asking the same question. He done came here 2 times.
Because we know you're lying to us. You've already lied to us 4 or 5 different times. What's the truth and what's a lie? You tell me. What's the truth and what's a lie with you?
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that
Where'd you put the gun? Where'd you throw the gun? Then where is it? You're just gonna keep playing these games. Okay, then I'll ask a new question since that's what you said. Where did you get the gun? Oh, let me guess. You ain't saying that one either. Why? Do you think that this is a game to you? Do you think this is funny? Do you think it's cool? I mean, what is it? What is going through your mind right now? Let me ask you a serious question. You know what happened? And you had it somewhere in your vicinity, or you pointed it at us, or anything else? You know what happened? May not have been dead, but would have caused some problems for you. Did you even think about what you did? You really think it's okay with what you did, and you just don't care?
Y'all don't understand me, bro. Y'all ain't gonna never understand me.
Then tell me. Help me understand you.
People know me. They know I'm not the type of person to just...
Then why did...
That let me know he know what he's doing when he say people, you never gonna understand me. So he definitely knows what he's doing. He's not fucking insane for sure.
Do it.
If you wrote it self-defense.
There's a reason more to it than that. You don't go up to people like that for no reason. I don't believe that this guy just for no reason came up to you and pulled a gun out.
He was arguing. We've been arguing.
Real Supreme Justice says Melly has extreme narcissism. I can go for that. Listen, I watch narcissist videos almost every other day. And my ex,
Very, very, very narcissistic.
my baby mama, she's a narcissist, bro, and he does display a lot of those characteristics, bro. Yes, and I'm gonna tell you something. Narcissists do not have no empathy. They don't have no compassion. Everything, yeah, he definitely. And if you watch what he did to his friends, yes, that definitely is narcissism. Yeah, hell yeah.
Why? About stupid stuff. Like what? Yeah. I don't need to take a guess when I can have you tell me the truth. What are you arguing about? Everything.
Derek Cruz said, someone explained to me how he cooperated. He didn't tell them nothing. Yes, the fuck he did. You want me to go back to the beginning, Derek Cruz? See, well,
Run that shit back, Murder.
Yeah, hold on. I got my little twin nephew. He keep trying to pull my he keep trying to pull my goddamn headphones out of my ear. He's about 2 years old. Here you go. Here, get one. Here, take it. You want to listen to Melly? Go ahead. No, I can't let you listen to Melly. That nigga bad influence. Give me this.
Nah.
Give me that.
That's your nephew too?
Yeah,
Nope.
look, he on me. He trying to say, yeah. Listen, he trying to grab him. I can't let you listen to Melly. He's a bad influence, nephew. You heard to her, man. That's how they got. Listen, that's how he got the other kids, nephew. I can't let you do it. I love you too much. Just snatch them bitches out my ear. All right, hold on, man. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. Shit. You want to go to the dark side? Purge, then, goddamn it, purge, goddamn it. Shit. You want to hear? All right, look, I'm gonna go to the beginning. Let me see. I'm finna show you Dirk Crew what this nigga told.
But being honest is the best way to be on everything.
Can I explain something as well? All right. You know we found the shell casing from the scene, right?
I'm saying that. How do you know? So that means that you think that it's in a safe place to where nobody.
The nigga told so hard he said the nigga last name, bro.
Yeah, most important part. Where'd you put the gun?
All right, hold up. Let's see. I think it's a little bit before that.
Okay. Tell us what happened from the beginning.
In the road. All right. Let's move past it. Okay. I know it's inside you. I know it's deterring inside. You want to talk about it.
That nigga told off the ripper then, nigga.
Same grade.
Yeah, this right here.
What's he go by?
Look, he finna tell it right here.
What happened?
Somebody at the tomato pulled out a gun on me. One of the kids.
Somebody you go to school with?
Yeah.
Same grade?
Yeah.
What's he go by?
He finna tell his name right here.
What's his street name?
I know his last name.
Glisten. Told his name right there.
What kind of gun was it?
Kind of gun was a 38 revolver. I seen it. How close? This close.
So what did you do then?
I ran.
It's a picture of the nigga he told on. He's some old ass looking young nigga.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. One of your friends give it to you?
Hey, look, Tanel, check this out. Tanel, I got to show you something, Tanel. You got to see this shit, Tanel.
Yeah, Tanel. Come on.
Tanel, you got to see this shit here, Tanel.
We told you this motherfucker was crazy.
This motherfucker is Looney Tunes, Tanel. Tanel, watch this, Tanel. Watch this shit here, Tanel.
Huh?
Look.
Fort Pierce, that's it.
Look, Tanel.
Here I go.
Watch what happened when the police leave out the room, Tanel.
Well, like I said, you put there, you got nothing to worry about.
Watch the screen, Tanel. Watch this motherfucker.
Just relax. I'm sure you don't want water.
Watch it, Tanel.
Motherfucker's crazy, bro.
Tanel, watch it, Tanel. Watch it, they're finna shoot our people. Watch it. Watch it, Tanel. He ain't done. Watch this shit. Mm. 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 Yeah. when, when it say he a soup sandwich. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. What happened? What?
Where the person who said he wasn't snitching at?
He's where he at? Let me see what he say. Who the fuck that was? Dirk Cruz? I think he convinced. I think he convinced now. I think we done convinced him. I just dropped the link on Silk Foster. What's wrong with this young man, Silk?
Tweaking out them pills or something.
Listen, when I seen what that nigga did when them police left out the eye, bitch, I damn near hit the floor.
Yeah.
Listen, man. God damn.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, them pills definitely set the black community back a lot.
Hey, Their crew say I'm convinced. he tweaking? You think? You think he tweaking?
Man, nerves mixed with tweaking, mixed with, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how they young boys say they do, especially in Chicago and shit. They'll pop a perk or a bar and then they'll do some crazy shit.
Yeah.
But you know, because back in the day, all of the killers I knew say, hey, if you can make it through the first night, you'll be okay.
Damn.
He probably just tweaking nerves, man. I mean, you're a kid at the end of the day. I don't care how gangster you are. Somebody fears something, dog.
Yeah.
Well, I could say I don't have no fear as a man, but not being able to protect my kid, that's scary. That's scary.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm petrified of lions.
Right.
I ain't getting in no damn line, man.
I
Fuck
went
you.
to him grin and look one of them hoes face to face. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let me add that one to the list.
Yeah. I'm scared of height. I'm scared of heights, and go figure. I'm taller than a motherfucker. Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, heights is scary as fuck, nigga. I drove through the mountains by myself one day. It was the scariest shit ever. I'm from Texas, nigga.
With that small little road on the side. Man, okay.
Scariest shit in my life.
No, the ice.
And I was high. And I was riding. It was dirty, nigga.
Yeah, I remember the ice road trucker show. Man, now that's some scary shit.
That's petrifying. Fuck that.
Hey, when you say I see why Melly game, remember he can't think by himself for shit.
Chanel backstage.
This little nigga is crazy as hell.
What? And listen, and it explains those movements he doing in court now too, right?
Yeah. Like he's boxing his inner demons and shit.
Man, that nigga, soon the police went out that room, I almost
He
fell on the
cut
floor.
loose. Oh my God.
Bro, they need to study his brain when he died. Like they do the NFL players.
It ain't gonna be shit there but mush.
God damn.
That's crazy.
Hey, he say, my mama know how I am.
Shit. And he know how she is.
That nigga fucked me up with this one.
But why is he barefoot this whole damn time?
That's exactly what I said.
Look at him.
Why is he barefoot this whole damn time, y'all?
I don't know, man.
They probably caught him barefoot.
They had to.
Hey, they must snatch that nigga out the bed.
Hey, bro, where your shoes at, my nigga?
Hey, what the one that what his dad was in the standing in the chair, dog.
Yeah, that is definitely that ADHD shit he got going on. Still.
He in that bit practicing his Mortal Kombat move list, goddamn. You hit the start button and he in that bit arrow X up, goddamn.
For real though.
Hey, look, this one here had me down laughing too, y'all. Check him out. This shit here had me rolling, bro.
Like, why?
I don't
you
know.
You just standing in the corner eating a snack.
Watch the police when they come in.
What you doing?
What you doing?
The honey bun. Good?
Oh, eating a honey bun.
Tell me what you like. What do you got? It's not 7-Eleven. What would you like?
I wonder if Dirk gonna have that same energy about hating rats.
Right. Bro, that shit hilarious, dog. I be this last video, I don't give a fuck. I can watch this like
Coke, Sprite.
that nigga say give him a Coke. He say get him a give him a beef and cheese.
Figure out what's going on.
That's the only juvenile center?
Huh?
The only juvenile center is it?
Fort Pierce, that's it. Where you gotta go. Well, like I said, if you put it there, you got nothing to worry about. Okay? So just relax. Make sure you don't want water.
That's how they knew not to let that bitch go. Watch this him.
That nigga crazy as hell.
He must got an op in juvie. He trying to get ready for.
I'm
For real.
telling you, cuz.
When I go to juvie, I got boxing on my mind. Looking
Bruh,
there.
they keep nibbling off that goddamn honey bun. Look at
See, I
that.
could never fuck with the honey buns in jail because they ain't in the county jails and stuff. They don't be having the microwave on deck. I can't eat no cold honey bun.
I can't when they put that peanut butter on the top of that bitch. Ooh. When you crush them
Yeah.
cookies and put that peanut butter on that bitch, oh man.
See,
And I ain't never eat that shit until I went to jail. Shit. When I got out of jail, I was just looking for them motherfuckers. Shit.
look, I see the Hispanics make a chocolate cake with biscuits and pudding.
Yeah, I
Hell
don't see them,
yeah.
I
Hey,
don't see them do that
you
shit.
can warm that honey bun up on that hot pot, nigga.
Hell yeah, listen. You'll be some. Hey, the women, you know, they on a lot of them ain't been in jail. They'll be surprised what a motherfucker making. I seen a bitch make a birthday cake for a motherfucker in that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know the little cakes they serve you with your trays and shit? I
Yeah.
seen Mexican niggas save them hoes up and make a fire ass cake, nigga. A big ass like birthday cake.
I'll tell you. Shit.
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you don't want to know nothing about it, but I'm
Yeah,
telling
God,
Sure
yeah.
don't.
You ain't missing nothing.
I'm telling
Not a
you.
damn thing.
This shit is not worth it, I promise you.
Oh, I know.
What's wrong with little Melvin though? Hey, listen, he act like PJ, don't he?
That's why we call that nigga Lil Melly.
Yeah.
Because he act just like him. We ain't give him that nickname for no reason.
Hey, somebody say this video alone. Come Big Melly.
Melly would have killed your ass for trying to be better than him or be like him.
Oh man.
He fucked
This
me up.
is crazy.
This is like wow, like.
I ain't
But,
never seen nobody can't sit still like this though.
bro, I'm telling you, I've been to jail quite a few times. I'm telling you, motherfuckers like him, bro, they on the extreme end. Like this ain't normal. Trust me, I'm telling you, this not normal behavior.
No. See, I'm
He was
a
that kid in
scribbler.
class that you got on your nerves because they was always doing some shit.
Yeah. Look at it, y'all. Look at it. Look at it. That's none of that shit ain't work when Sack chasing out them goddamn goals out there.
You weird
I
little
was just
crazy
about to say that. He having a whole ass concert, boxing match.
What's wrong with him, bro?
Yeah. He might be schizophrenic shit.
Don't let him out. I don't give a fuck what he is. Just don't let him out.
Yeah.
For real.
I mean, just because you crazy don't mean you ain't got no sense at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. But I ain't finna be fucked up with him, and I don't want him around nobody that I know. And I don't know y'all don't want him around y'all baby, so just lock him up, goddamn it. Just lock him up.
See, that's the fortunate thing about living over here in Texas. He in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
But shit, if he get out, he definitely.
Look at him,
Hey,
y'all.
one thing about Florida,
Look at him,
y'all
y'all.
show produce some
Look at him, y'all.
crazy ass motherfuckers out
We
there.
do.
Don't they?
They must
I
be-
thought they was bad here, AJ. Nah,
No,
Florida on
you
some different
Florida
shit.
niggas are out of control.
They Florida on some different
Hey,
shit.
no
I'm
wonder
telling
why
you.
they changed that death penalty shit in y'all state. Y'all
Right.
motherfuckers are crazy.
This nigga
For
make,
real.
This nigga make us look bad. God damn.
It's not just him. It's a whole bunch of y'all motherfuckers that make y'all look bad.
This nigga
Florida is on
Hey,
some
hey,
different
literally,
shit.
just go on YouTube and look up Florida man.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Aaron, how many app people barely done killed in that goddamn room since he been in there?
Oh, bro, at least 40 niggas, bro. Shit, got 17 attempt murders.
He and they been fighting his demons for real, goddamn.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I
if
said.
you play
He's
it back,
fighting
hey,
his
if you
inner
play it back,
demons.
if you play it back, me and Marita heard this nigga. He said, "Yeah, I shot that nigga." Or some
Yes, I
shit.
shot that nigga. Yeah, I shot that nigga. I'm telling you, this nigga tripping.
Wow.
That you hear what he told us? Told her he said, I love my mama, but she know how I am. She told the police that. Damn.
And that mean that he know how she is. That mean he didn't see some shit he wasn't supposed to see growing up.
Mm-hmm.
You got anytime you got to save in your phone is brazy lady, like goddamn.
Hey,
Right.
word
Crazy,
for
yeah.
word. That's what I said, bro. Before
Yeah.
you even said that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Word for word. That nigga know
Edie.
exactly how his mama is.
Edie, right. You right.
Yeah.
And he know she probably gonna side with him anyway.
Yeah.
Cause if they were going hard like they say she was going hard, I'm just saying. I know good mamas and they kids still seeing stuff they wasn't supposed to see.
Right.
I think I'd disown this nigga here if he was my son. Or I'd have been done beat him. Or I'd have been done beat him so he'd be the act right.
It wasn't me, mama. It was Melvin.
All right. God damn, boy. I pray my last little boy don't be like this because I got my two kids I got that's grown. They pretty much cool, bro. I'm telling you, they good kids. They ain't getting no trouble, no shit like that. So I got a feeling I'm gonna catch it with this last one because you don't get lucky all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a
I
feel I'm
don't think
catch
it's no saving this nigga.
Yeah, I got a feel I'm gonna catch it with this last one. I believe he's gonna be in all kind of shit.
Get ready.
Hopefully not. Prayerfully not.
I hope it ain't, but shit.
Just prepare yourself. Them
That's
youngest ones, the youngest child always be crazy as hell. I guarantee you.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm the youngest one.
That's a fact.
And he an
Cause
Indian
my
man.
little sister be wigging.
Man, yours, mine.
Wow, I'm the youngest child.
I'm the youngest one, yup. And I got a young cousin, bro. And she wild
So what
harder
did
than
you
me.
used to get into, Dream Doll?
All type of shit.
See, them youngest be crazy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, my brother is the good kid.
I don't know though, Marita. A lot of kids that start out bad when they little, they be pretty calm when they get older.
That's true. That's true.
I ain't seen one yet in my family.
That's just genetics. Then you gotta pray about that one.
They start off bad, they end up bad as hell.
You think your buddies can be as helpful as you are? Maybe he'll tell us where he put the gun. Why are you so against telling us where you put the gun?
Cause Melvin hit the gun. That's
You're not
fine.
getting any more trouble you're already in. Because I want to make sure that gun does not get used to hurt somebody else. You may not care about that, but I do. Yeah, I know
Yelling ain't gonna make a
you
difference.
told us where it was.
Police be swear they so effective.
I'm telling you, that shit wouldn't have made me say shit.
Me either.
I was like, nigga, take me to my cell, please. It's cold.
Right. First you keep calling man Jamal, like man, I ain't.
Oh, you don't care, do you? Is that where we're at? You don't give a shit? Is that what you're saying? How do you know? How do you know? You said that another guy pulled a gun on you. You pulled a gun on somebody and fired it up in the air. How do you know nobody's going to get hurt? Look at me.
Look at me,
I'm
Jamal.
done with you. Where did you put the gun?
I'm like, look, bitch, give me some slippers and I'll tell you.
Right?
And a beef and cheese.
Look, I knew you fired the gun before I even brought you in here. I don't need the gun to make your case. You're going to jail.
Okay, bitch, take me to my cell.
That's what I'm saying.
Then why won't you tell me where you put it? I don't care about your buddies. I want the gun.
And I don't want you to have it.
Hurt. Where did you put the gun, Jamal?
I wouldn't tell him shit because he couldn't get my name right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. He ain't even correct them. That's how you know he talking to Melvin.
Right.
Yeah, technically you ain't even talking to me.
You think that makes you some kind of street cred or something?
Trust me, I've corrected people on how to say my name a million times and they just still say it wrong.
A lot of sense.
I don't think he called this nigga by his right name one time in this whole video.
Chief Keef was the only gangster rapper, drill type rapper that had some sense enough to get the fuck out of Dodge.
That's it. And I respect him for that too.
Right. Hey.
Look up. What type of person are you?
Hey, RTR Music say, I think y'all judging Melly a little too hard. He 15 right here, and we don't know what he's going through in that moment. At the end of the day, the whole situation is sad. Bro, you got 12-year-olds that'll murder your ass right now. Go to Chicago. Go to Chicago with that
They
bullshit.
might ain't never heard of Yummy.
What? Exactly. Right, little Yummy. Straight up. Yummy Sanders. Yummy Sanders, what the name?
Sandifer.
Sandifer, yeah.
Sandifer, goddamn right.
How old was he? Like 12?
That's what I'm telling you, man.
He was 11.
Yeah, he was younger than that.
RTR Music. I don't know where you live at, bro, but I'm telling you what, the world outside of where you live at, these little kids is not no fucking kids no more.
Nah.
You see what the fuck this boy was doing when they left up out of there? You see how he talking to this police? This nigga.
Marlo Mike, go look him up, nigga.
Right, y'all.
Right, he a whole ass serial killer.
You tripping, cuz. You better, man, listen, I tell you what, just take your little small visit to Chicago and going on down there to the south side, or you can go there to the low.
Nah, nigga ain't going too hard on them. See, that's why they out here dying and killing each other, because people didn't go hard on them.
Right.
Exactly.
Whooping their ass when they were little and shit like that. They took paddling out of school. And
The shit in psychology is called negative reinforcement, and I practice that shit with my kids. Cause the world go do your worst. Like I tell people, you worry about the way I talk to you. Wait till the world show you how it's gonna talk to you and treat you. Then you go find out.
Preach, because let me tell you something. You gotta teach them kids as consequences for their actions, because if you don't, when they get grown, that's when the real world hit their motherfucking ass. I tell you what, go do something in society and see the police put your ass in jail or worse. That's what happened to his ass now. That's what's happening to his ass right now. So I'd rather you get it at home where some people love you at, who ain't gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if his people really loved him and he got mental stuff going on, how much did they try to get him help is the question.
Right.
Because you know how it is in the black community.
Yeah.
If this
nigga, you ain't crazy, you bad.
Yeah.
If he's 15 or 16 in this video, let's say he's 16, nigga, in the state of Texas, if you were 1 year older, nigga, you be charged as an adult.
Tell him about it, preach.
Bro, I don't be wanting to hear none of that shit, because they say you're 18 when you a kid still too, but you an adult. But if you could go to war and die for the country, but you can't buy a fucking beer.
Or gun at that age.
You could buy a rifle here.
You could buy a rifle. You could get away with a mini Draco rifle.
Here in Texas, nigga.
Yeah.
And a shotgun.
Right. You're right, you can. But yeah, though, man, this motherfucker ain't no kid. This a full-fledged gremlin.
I mean, like you said, go to Chicago. Them little niggas is born with a ski mask and a switch. The
I'm
fuck?
telling you, man. The fuck, man. How you think King Von was when he was doing all that shit?
Early, it was like 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, the fuck he
that
talking
nigga
about?
had multiple bodies by the age of like 17.
Yeah. You that? Hey, look, he that type of motherfucker that'll be trying to feed a little baby lion or some shit. Be like, come here, little baby lion. Come here, little baby lion. And get fucking mauled to death.
For real. But it's so cute.
Listen, I'm gonna take it a step further than that. Like the little kids, like anywhere I go, like anywhere neighborhood I live at, I be nice to the little kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when they be like 10, 9, 8. I'm already nice.
Yeah.
I'm already nice.
Because that's gonna grow. That's gonna be the nigga gonna be the killer.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, you gotta be nice.
Kill the shit out your ass.
Fuck exactly. I already be setting the seeds, so they can be like, "Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, look, Pico, all right, that's cool, Michael. Whatever. Hell yeah, I already be setting the groundwork because I already know them bitches gonna grow up and I'm gonna be getting older. You feel me?
Trust and believe. I am your friendly neighborhood auntie in my neighborhood. Everybody love me.
For real.
All the kids love me. Why? Because them little motherfuckers is crazy. So, like you said, I be trying to get on their good side early as hell.
That's crazy. I hadn't had to get out I hadn't had to wait for kids to get out of the street in so long. You don't even see them outside playing basketball doing nothing no more.
No, they don't even like Christmas.
Nothing.
Bro, Christmas, we used to be kids all outside. Now, if you look outside Christmas, it's street.
Niggas don't even be on the block no more. You gotta
no.
be desolate outside.
Hell yeah. Y'all
He just insane crazy.
Yo,
they say I live in Florida and actually live in Vero for a while. Is Melly wrong for sure? But y'all talking like he just extreme crazy. his mama had him as a teenager. I'm gonna tell you, my nigga, that's a valid point, and that's your opinion at the same time. But my nigga, anybody who could shoot two niggas that he got tatted on his head, nigga, that's extreme crazy, nigga. Name me one
Thank
other person you
And,
know
and
that
then
did
send the
that.
other nigga off.
No, I'm just saying. Name one other person who did that that's not famous. I don't know no nigga that killed his partners like that.
And if he wasn't famous, you be saying this nigga was crazy, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say anybody crazy who did that though.
And got their names
Facts.
and who that was said earlier, they would have thought having the names tattooed on Spoon. He would have thought having the names tattooed on them before they were dead is crazy.
Man, look. If it was a valid reason, like if he found out they were trying to get him hit on the low or they were putting money on his head on the low, that's different. But it ain't nothing like that that sound like that's going on. It's like, man, whatever you did, it had to be for the pettiest reason.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And did you watch the part of that documentary where he was saying that him and Juvie met, how they first met, and they was like fucking in elementary school and shit like that, and then you fucking kill this man? All right. Bro, we
Yeah.
don't went over all this paperwork, bro. I'm not saying him and Juvie couldn't have got into a verbal argument, but what I'm saying is we don't went through all this paperwork and we have found not one person, not one text message, not nothing that said that him and Juvie had any kind of beef, altercation, or nothing.
Or another crew that they legit had an altercation with. Because you know how the internet is now. If it's crews that's going against it, man, it's gonna be niggas all on YouTube breaking it down, looking at people location, looking at the background. You telling me in where they was, somebody came and did a drive-by shooting on them. It wasn't no 911 calls reported in that area
Well,
or nothing.
that area was desolate from to their defense. But on top of all of that, nigga, like my fault. I really didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good? Shit, I'll be talking. I want everybody to talk. I want to hear everybody.
Yeah, what you
Well, I
saying?
just get sick of people with, he had a teenage mother excuse. You know how many people have teenage mothers and
Me,
are
my
absolutely
mama was a
perfectly good
teenager.
citizens? Thank you. They're perfectly good people with common sense. They not crazy. They not out here killing their best friends. Like, so what? He had a teenage mama and
Nigga, I had a teenage mama. My daddy got murdered by people who I knew. And the people who killed them used to tease me about it as a kid. I went through domestic disputes, and it ain't never made me a fuck nigga. It ain't never make me a murderer. It ain't never make me hurt women or take away from people. Like,
not just kill my nigga, shoot him in the face while he sleep at that, bro. Come on.
Bro, my baby mama had her first child at like 14, 15 years old. And them children grew up fine. I mean, none of them got felonies. All of them went to school. My two in college. You feel what I'm saying? Even my baby mama, she ended up owning a restaurant. Before she passed, she owned her own fucking restaurant. She had a car lot, and she had went and got her auction license so she could get cars out the car lot. She had a little lot where she sell your cars. She had she had a little beautician shop where had a couple seats in there where people could get their hair done and shit. She grew up all right. The children grew up fine. Yeah.
when I look at shit like this, it's the same as the thing the white folks do when they take up for the school shooters. Oh, he was going through stuff, and he had this kind of life. We don't give a fuck what kind of life they had, bro.
That's right.
it's no excuse. It's
Right.
no excuse, period. And all that. I had already read that comment. I was just about to address it. But, like he was a goofy kid who can make anyone's day. Just say you a Melly fan and stand on that.
Nah, this why bro has always had so many haters. We don't know why he killed them. The police don't even have a motive. He knew them boys his whole life. I mean,
That's what makes it worse.
that's
The fact
straight.
that
That's
he
straight.
knew
But
them.
I know people who done lost people, and I don't care about what y'all say. It ain't no correct way to grieve, nigga. It's shit that's normal, and shit that's just not normal, bro. And I done seen people lose people in front of them type shit, and we ain't see no hurt from this nigga.
None.
That nigga got on the internet cocky. Nigga, don't call my phone if you ain't been fucking with me. Fuck it, all this other shit. Nigga, you put up one little post. You ain't done said RIP them niggas since you been in jail. Right? I don't know, but it ain't for me. Hey, RTR music, it ain't for me to judge them though. I ain't the judge.
Hey,
You
I'm
know
gonna
what
tell you. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna tell you something that stuck out to me when he was on that live with Trippie Redd and he said he was going to that funeral.
I'm saying? Damn funeral, not funeral. This damn funeral,
Right,
nigga.
this damn funeral, and then Trippie Redd said, "Yeah, I gotta call you big bro or something today." Remember, he said, "I gotta call you big bro." Why you gotta call him big bro today? It was something like that. Remember, he said that I gotta call you big bro, big slime. Or
Yeah.
something. He said something big bro, or something like that. So, what do you mean? That's how I know. That's how I knew everybody. Well, more of them
He
industry
told
niggas knew.
Trippie what happened.
Yeah, exactly. He said, "I gotta
But
call."
not even that, just his whole demeanor on that phone call.
Yeah,
Like,
he was all happy
I've
and
never
laughing.
been to a funeral and on my way there been happy
Yeah,
and trying to show off my outfit.
yeah. Look at these
Never.
shades. Look at these shades.
Yeah.
I
You
ain't
know,
never got online before a funeral, period, though.
me either.
Right.
Yeah, that ain't my thing. I don't even like going to funerals.
Hey, not to mention he dressed his best
Juvie.
friend
He
after he
dressed
killed
Juvie.
nigga Juvie and
But
didn't go.
didn't show up to see what he looked like in it.
But see, this is my whole thing. If I didn't kill my friends, I ain't got no problem going nowhere. I don't care who y'all talk to the police or what about. I ain't do the shit, so I don't care.
Bro,
Thank you.
I'm gonna take it a step
His
further than that.
behavior total opposite to that shit, bro.
Exactly. I'm gonna take it a step further than that. If you could accuse me of doing it and I ain't do it, I'm still going to that goddamn funeral. You feel me? Like
Yeah, yeah.
I'm stomping
y'all,
up in there with like a big dog just because.
right? Y'all got me fucked up. I'm going up in there and see my dogs. I don't give a fuck what you say. I ain't do that shit, and it is what it is. I'm going to pay my respects to my dogs. I don't give a fuck. And I'd have been ready to go to war, fight him, bitch, who up in there because I know I ain't do it. No,
Cause,
you didn't want to go
think
there.
about it. This nigga ain't got no Benjamin Crump, no Al Sharpton, or nobody, Roland Martin, nobody taking up for him saying they trying to accuse him because don't nobody believe you innocent, bro.
Right.
Right.
No, he had the social activists on here the other day.
That's what I'm saying, but it's no other social activist. Nobody believe that you're being wrongfully accused of anything.
I was being sarcastic, my bro.
Oh, I know you was. I know you was. I know.
Just the internet. I mean,
I
that's
know who you were
that's the
talking about
issue.
too at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Bro, everybody know that. Everybody believe that man did it. Everybody, even the people that's delusional, they believe it too. They just don't want to admit it.
But then what I be trying to tell people who try to say we the police, even if we believe he did it, we don't judge this nigga. We don't get to say what happened to him, whether it happened or not. We just, it's an opinion type shit.
Right, and we all, and I'm honest with you, all we going off of is shit that we read in the paperwork, in a couple of
Plus,
rules.
there's a video of him snitching right here on the screen. What you mean?
Real shit. Dude, the whole rat. What we were talking about the other day, I say they try to harbor on rats.
Yeah.
The people who they like, I'm telling you.
I'm gonna tell you, I got this theory, y'all. I think the internet or the music industry, as we go, is going to expose more and more of these artists as rats till that it's gonna get to the point to where all of them gonna have, or a majority of them gonna have rat shit on their jacket, and this shit ain't gonna even matter no more. People just gonna listen to them. That's what I think.
Wait a minute, hold on. It's never a good reason to kill anyone. We comparing him to school shooters, though. I'm almost positive whatever the real reason to why he killed them is probably understandable.
What? Hey, wipe their nose.
Hey, let me jump over to YouTube and block this one.
Yeah, wipe their nose. Yeah, wipe their nose. He
It's understandable. Who that would have been somebody else? I didn't see that.
No, that's him. Understandable. Wipe his motherfucking nose. He crazy than a song, bitch. Understandable. Understandable. So you can
See, that's when people really ain't listening to context. I wasn't comparing it to a school shooting in that aspect. I said we doing the same thing that the white people do to take up for the school shooters. I wasn't comparing what he did to a school shooting. See, that's why people need to listen and pay attention in literary and fucking English class. I was just saying, just like the white folks say, oh, he been through this, he did that, he did that. That's the same thing y'all doing for this man. Making excuses. Like you know him, like you grew up with him. Like, hey, damn.
He said it's
we understood what you meant.
He said understandable. That's
well, that was just for anybody else that was listening that thought that there was a feasible pushback. It's not. It don't even apply to what I was saying.
It don't.
That's
man.
right.
It
That's
don't.
right.
That motherfucker say it's understandable the reason why he killed her. I read the statement before that, and it sounded like it was contradicting itself in the same statement he was making. He was saying one thing, but it was also contradicting it. And I was like, I thought that's what I read, but I ain't really want to get into it. I was letting y'all say what y'all said. But then he came back and said it's understandable the reason why he killed them.
What's understandable about a future millionaire killing somebody he could just stop fucking with?
Right.
What's understandable about that?
Right, exactly.
It'd be understandable if you drop a bag on the nigga head.
I mean,
No. If a nigga punched his mom in the jaw and broke her shit, to me that's understandable.
Right.
But he should have did it right then and there, not while they sleep.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we still don't got an explanation as to what Juvie did. So like, no. Like,
Nigga walk in a nursing home and slap your grandmama, that's understandable.
right.
Nigga push your kid down or some shit and spit on your kid.
He wasn't letting the M-word and R-word. And if that's true, then it's understandable. But like somebody said before, do it in the process of that shit happening.
That's
Nigga,
what
don't
I'm
wait till
saying.
they
I would have
sleep.
got you the next day, the same night, whatever. Like it wouldn't have been.
Oh yeah, nigga, you thought
it
you
wouldn't
was
have been
going
no
to
us.
sleep
It wouldn't
after
have been
that?
no.
Nigga, I remember what you did when I was on that pill.
To nail back in the back.
Oh man.
All right. My bad. I didn't mean to just jump away.
Oh, dude. Everybody still on this thing?
Yeah, I'm struggling to open this fucking cookie.
Oh, everybody took a moment of silence real quick.
I was drinking some water, my bad.
It's all good.
Yeah. I was tired of that person.
No, but some people really crazy and think this, man. I mean, they could think what they want to think. Everybody entitled to think and feel what you want to feel. If you got emotional tie to his music, that's cool. I can't really condemn. I just look at and say my opinion based on what I see. But like at the end of the day, nobody on this panel can judge this man. You know what I'm saying? We can't determine whether he go die, live, go free, or whatever. But I say, like, if the nigga go free, shit, we go see. I think it's just only a matter of time.
Agreed. I just can't stand people who won't just flat out say, yeah, I don't believe he did it. But a justifiable reason, like, I don't know. I just keep saying, unless somebody is in the process of harming you in whatever way, or is self-defense because your life is in danger, you don't have the right to kill nobody. Period. So an understandable reason, I don't think he really has one besides he crazy as hell.
I don't know. I just wouldn't see. I couldn't think of a reason why that would be the best scenario for me to think I could get away with that. Like I don't like even if I wanted them dead and I had a good reason, I wouldn't do that. First of all, you leave a phone at home right out the back. And if you know what I'm saying, it couldn't have been. It kind of make you wonder because it's like if it was calculated, this nigga is really just not that smart, or how did he like come to a feasible reason for thinking like this go work? This is the best way to prove it.
Well, he's not that smart. That's the thing. He is not that smart. And he thought that this was going to be a good idea.
He probably thought they weren't going to investigate it as deep as they really did. Like, had they done it in Chicago, they wouldn't have investigated it, and nowhere near as much.
He probably wouldn't have.
Man, I don't know. I'm curious as what the process, because even when I'm looking at law and crime, if you pay attention, they just like, man, the prosecution really hadn't proved nothing. Like that's what all the law and crime and all the networks are saying. I'm just wondering what the hell they got in the bag that they could pull out.
Yeah, so far they haven't. But you see how hard the defense is fighting for this phone evidence to be thrown out. And that's because that's what's really going to prove it for them.
No, the defense definitely is fighting. I agree with that because they even the technicians and stuff, they was up there like, so you can't prove that?
Yeah,
Like,
they fighting
oh, so
tooth and
you
nail.
so you can't say for certain
Right.
that this is that. I was like,
Yeah,
hey man,
they're
he
fighting
got
tooth
some
and
good
nail.
lawyers. I give them that. They fighting.
Oh yeah, they're fighting tooth and nail to keep this damn phone evidence out because they know that's what's going to put the nail in his coffin. That in the coroner's report, I'm telling you. I've been saying it from the beginning. Those are the two things that are going to put his ass away.
Oh,
Because you can't deny
the
either
coroner
one.
didn't even come up yet, huh?
No, not yet. And see, that's why I don't understand how the defense is playing, or not the defense, but the prosecutor has planned out her witnesses. Because I wouldn't have put the phone
Ballistics first.
I wouldn't have put the phone people. You're right. I wouldn't even put the ballistics up there first. I would have put it in order of basically how shit happened. So I would have brought, like she did, the who was the very first witness? The very first witness was who? Damn. Was it the lady at the hospital?
Yeah, it was a black lady at the
Yeah,
hospital.
the police officer that was stationed at the hospital. I would have brought her first. She was right with that. Anyone else that was at the hospital that I was going to bring on, I would have brought them. Then I would have brought the coroner, because who's going to see the deceased before anybody else? The coroner. Then I would have brought the police people up. Then I would have brought, you know what I mean? It's like I would have told a story with it. Her story is jumbled.
Yeah, because it's just like the old folks say, you can never have a second first impression.
True.
That's true.
True. So I would have went in order of how shit happened instead of it seemed like she just randomly throwing people up there.
But what if she just saving the bang? What if she just saving it?
To me, that ain't necessary.
Yeah, I'm like that don't
So
do
would you
nothing.
rather the jury be bored as hell at first and then get excited before they deliberate, or be excited at first and then bored to death before they deliberate?
Well, see, that's the thing.
Exciting the whole time. It doesn't have to be or.
That's exactly it.
Like this whole, like every piece of relevant evidence and stuff like that they could be bringing out, there's enough to go the entire trial if they just tell the story. They tell the whole story from start to finish in order. Everything is interesting. It won't be no boring downtime. And had I sat there and gave that ballistics dude 5 hours and shit like that, they wouldn't be just wasting time. But it doesn't have to be either or, boring now or good later, or good now and boring later. It doesn't have to be either or. It could be, leveled the whole time.
That's it. That's my whole point, Dream Doll. Thank you for explaining that better than I could.
That's what you be doing for me, Tennille.
I don't be trying. Just like you wasn't trying right there, but you did. Thank you. Because that's the truth. You want to keep everybody interested the whole time. And she's not doing that because her story is jumbled. Like, she's not painting a picture. She's scrabbling, as my mama would say.
That's right.
But she could have painted a better picture, for sure, with how she presented her evidence, the order she's presenting her evidence, everything, in my opinion. Like I said before, I would have had a picture of both of the victims, both alive and dead, right behind me as I'm presenting my opening statement. I'm going to catch you from my opening to my close. She ain't doing that.
And called him a demon the whole time. Her last name.
I'm telling you, I would have called him a demon.
I would be correcting myself every time I called him Mr. Demons. That's his goddamn name. And I'd say, well, that's how it's spelled, Your Honor, if I got called out for it.
Right.
I've never spoken to him. I don't know how he pronounces his name. Shit. Simple. But she,
Man, they should have put up some video of him calling him saying demon and shit like that. If they were to try to sit there and say, "Oh, that's not how you say it," well, that's what that nigga said.
right.
Right.
You know, she's just, I don't know. She did better today. I give her credit for that. But overall, she's acting like this is her first murder case.
I think
Right.
I think she would have been winning. I think she would have been ahead for all the mishaps and stuff that happened. I think she still would have been ahead if that statement could have got in. But she stuck the bitch in anyway. So let's hope it stuck in the juror's mind. She definitely tainted them though. I like it, and I like it.
Yeah, she did, you know, but at the end, when the judge is giving his instructions to the jury about how to deliberate, he's going to tell them to ignore it. But once you ring a bell, you can't unring it. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
they might not be talking about it, but they'll be thinking about it for sure.
Yeah, it'll be in they back of their head, and they just can't say that was a determining factor in their verdict.
Because if it's me, I'm gonna bring up some more situations where they tried to pay somebody else off just to reinforce that statement that I wasn't supposed to get in. I'm gonna let them know, okay, such guy almost probably got paid too. If I could figure out a way to, you know what I'm saying? I want to show a pattern of them doing this to different people.
Yeah.
If I can.
Yeah. And since you don't have a murder weapon, since you can't put him with the murder weapon in his hand, you have to establish a pattern of behavior with him. You know, and I don't think, like I said, I just don't think she's doing a good job. And I know I'm not the only one. Every lawyer channel I watch all the lawyers are saying the same thing. Like the prosecutor could do a much better job than what she's actually doing. So
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, everybody's saying the same thing.
you know, we'll see. That's why most of them were saying, yeah, the defense really shouldn't want a mistrial because they're winning, you know, as far as how it looked from different lawyers' perspectives. So, yeah, shit. I know I wouldn't have wanted a mistrial if I was Melly. Hell no. Because that would have given the prosecution the time to go back and tighten up their case and put on a better presentation for the next trial. Because ain't no way in hell that judge was dismissing charges with prejudice.
We got a little fun to watch here, y'all.
Huh?
Huh?
I don't know what he said.
Me either.
I just heard y'all.
Right.
Hello?
What'd you say?
Hello? Oh yeah, mic cut out.
Yeah.
We ain't hear nothing.
What?
We hear you now.
You can hear them out here.
Everybody.
I hear background noise.
Trial. We all got to see
Okay.
what it's like to be a trial lawyer and the things we have to deal with in the middle of trial, why there are delays. If you're ever on a jury and you sit back there and you wonder, what the heck are they doing? Well, you got a little glimpse of it.
Bro, I don't even understand what's going on now.
During day 5 of the trial, we first had a delay because there was a juror in a hospital.
It's some bullshit. Let's see.
I know who that is. That's Bruce Rivers.
No, it's the lawyer, you know.
It sounded like Bruce Rivers, I swear.
Yeah, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought there was Bruce Rivers too.
Why it won't share screen? I'm having some technical difficulties over there. It won't let me share screen. I'm on. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna close it. Okay. Now let's see. It might let me do it now. All right, there we go.
And then we had a delay because we were arguing about whether or not certain evidence could come in. And then there was a delay as to whether or not the evidence was even reliable. And then we argued about whether witnesses can even testify to that. And then we argued again whether or not the cell phone was even YNW Melly's, and so on and so forth. Delay after delay. The poor jury barely got to hear any evidence. They barely got to hear any testimony. They barely got to hear any argument. Nobody's mind was made up. It was basically a wasted day after 4 days off, which frustrates everybody. Frustrates the lawyers, the parties, the judge, and the jury, and even the witnesses that were supposed to be called today. We got through, I think, 2, and the one that I think the FBI cell phone expert was supposed to be the witness to connect all these dots, we didn't even get to hear from. So today we're going to walk through the witnesses that were called. We're going to talk about the issues with the cell phone, the laying foundation, why it's admissible, reliable, whether it is, whether it's not, what we expect from the cell phone expert from the FBI, I think is always interesting to discuss. But we are going to start out with the mistrial that was denied. We're going to talk about why, whether we agree with it, and what it could mean for the case in the future. But first, hit that like button if you haven't already. So anybody that wants to know what happened today or why the mistrial was denied can come check out this video, and subscribe if you haven't already. It looks like, based on our numbers, over 40% of the people that watch these videos are not subscribed. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're climbing our way to 250K, which is really fun, a really crazy milestone that would be amazing if we hit during this Melly trial. So the mistrial was denied, and that's where we're going to start. When we talk about mistrials, I think to give just a brief overview of reasons that a case can be dismissed because of some sort of mistrial. So we all know, or we should at this point, maybe you don't, that when there is a hung jury, a judge declares a mistrial. We cannot get to the bottom of it. Either party can make the motion, the judge can force the mistrial based on a deadlocked jury, and we'll focus on Florida because there may be some minor differences in other jurisdictions. But if there is a mistrial based on a hung jury, the defendant can be retried. It is not barred by double jeopardy. Okay. Queen Brielle said, "You said it would be denied." Yes, I'm not surprised at all that it was denied, and we'll get to why. So another way that a mistrial can come is if there is some kind of error, defect, or misconduct that causes, and here's the judicial discretion, a substantial and irreparable prejudice to the defendant's right to a fair and impartial trial. So this is where I would say we landed in this case based on the prosecutor's conduct and questions and arguments with YNW Melly's ex-girlfriend's mom's testimony last week. And it wasn't a surprise because the defense attorney brought it up beforehand. We all knew it was coming. We all knew this was going to be interesting and spicy and argumentative testimony. They basically had to put a monitor on her and arrest her to bring her to court and threaten her. So we knew this was coming. The prosecutor asked questions. The judge and the defense attorney objected. The judge told her not to. She still asked those questions. Then she testified and argued with the witness on the stand. And I think the defense was trying to categorize it, I think, under misconduct that has caused a substantial and irreparable prejudice to the defendant's right to a fair and impartial trial.
Heavy periods got you seeing red, and pregnancy not in the cards right now? If an IUD for birth control that also treats heavy periods.
Now, the other side is also true. The defense can also do things that make the trial unfair for the state and bring in things they know is inadmissible, and that could cause a mistrial. If the defense causes a mistrial with their misconduct or even their negligence, the judge can declare a mistrial, and of course, double jeopardy would not attach. If the defense can cause a mistrial, case gets mistried, state can't retry the case, defendant wins. Obviously, that's not fair. We want justice in these situations. A mistrial is known as the most drastic remedy possible in the middle of a trial, and judges are instructed to do everything they can to not mistry a case. So, what are some remedies that can happen? Well, the number one is jury instruction. and the judge instructed the jury on how they should look at and listen to the testimony. Another remedy the judge has is admonishing the offending attorney, which the judge not only did outside the presence of the jury, but also in the presence of the jury, telling them specifically that that was an inappropriate question. That is not how it's supposed to be done. Disregard that question. And when she testified, that is not true. The judge said, counsel, you are not allowed to testify. That is not evidence. Ask questions. So those are some of the less drastic measures the judge used in this case instead of mistrying the case. And because he did that before taking it under advisement, it was no surprise that he did not grant this mistrial. Now, there's more. If the judge would have granted the mistrial based on this reason, the misconduct by the state, prosecutorial misconduct that was substantial and irreparable and prejudiced the defendant's right to a fair trial, there is at least an argument that double jeopardy has attached and would preclude the state from refiling charges. So they dismiss the case, or the judge dismisses the case. He would probably dismiss it without prejudice, but the defense would absolutely file a motion to dismiss once the charges were refiled or a new trial was coming based on double jeopardy. And this would, again, create issues that the judge would have to decide and go forward. However, it is not a guarantee. The judge could have granted a mistrial based on the misconduct of the prosecutor for substantial and irreparable prejudice to the defendant's right to a fair trial. He could have granted that and dismissed the case without prejudice. And there is at least an argument in Florida, and some cases have already decided that that does not preclude the state from refiling and retrying the defendant based on the interests of justice and getting the defendant a fair trial. Because we all want the defendant to have a fair trial. So if this is not a fair trial, let's get rid of this one and let's do it over again. But the state would get their second bite at the apple. So there are some arguments there. To bypass all of that, the judge denied the mistrial, reprimanded the prosecutor, instructed the jury on how to look at that evidence. But the appellate court is going to have to determine, was that enough?
Ain't that what I said he was going to do? I said that. I said he was going to reprimand the attorney, instruct the jury, and keep that shit going. I said that, and I ain't even no lawyer.
For there's judicial discretion, there is deference given to the lower court that they probably made the right decision, and the defense is going to have to show how they didn't, or how they made the wrong decision, and how it should be reversible error because it did absolutely affect the outcome of the case. And that is what I expect the defense to argue in this case. I think this is an absolutely major appellate issue. And the fact that the judge even took these extra steps to reprimand the prosecutor in front of the jury, to instruct the jury to disregard certain things the prosecutor said, this is going to be the argument that you cannot unring the bell. And I'm frankly shocked at the prosecutor's actions. We talked about it last week. I can't believe she continued to ask the questions right after the judge instructed her not to. We dug into that deep on Thursday. So while some people were surprised, I was not really surprised that the mistrial was denied, but that does not mean it did not have merit. And that does not mean this is the last time the defense is going to be making an argument based on what happened last week. All right. So Melly does not go free, at least yet. Obviously, if he's not guilty, then he's going to go free. But as for now, we continue the trial. And the witnesses today were basically foundational witnesses. Susan Johnson from T-Mobile, how they get the data, steps, location, things like that, what it shows. On cross, I thought the defense made some good points where they say she doesn't know how the data is verified, but more importantly, it doesn't always connect to the closest tower. And she doesn't know why. And she doesn't know which tower it is connected to. It could be the closest, the second closest, the third closest in some sort of area. And the only reason that the cell phone companies actually gather this data is for billing. It is not meant to be a tracking device, which I thought was a really interesting argument to make in front of the jury. And then we hear from the detective from the digital forensic examiner from Miramar. And basically it was a phone dump. He doesn't know who the phone belongs to, who it's registered to. Basically doesn't know if anything was altered, doesn't know anything about the actual data itself. But it was a phone dump from a phone that was given to him with this cell phone number. And then an FBI cell phone expert came up and was going to start talking about location data. And we saw some of his reports that the judge is not going to allow to go back because expert reports are usually hearsay. They're not allowed to go back in front of the jury unless both sides agree to it. So they're not going to get his report, but it seems like he is going to be able to testify about it. And we saw in his report how there were like pieces, like pie charts, or not pie charts, but a semicircle where this is where the location is. It's not a pinpoint accuracy. Instead, they open up an area and the cell phone was in this kind of area. And it could be here, there, or anywhere in this area. So we are going to get into cell phone data. And I think it's going to be really interesting because they're going to fight the steps. They're going to fight the location. We're going to get a little crossover with Murdoch. We're going to get a lot of crossover with Kohberger. We're going to hear how this defense team argues and fights against this cell phone data, which I think is going to give us a little preview, again, like I said, of what we're going to see in Kohberger. But the other very interesting argument the defense is trying to make in this case is that this is not YNW Melly's phone, or more correctly, probably is what they're arguing, is that it is not only his phone, and you have to prove that he was in fact using it that day.
I love HoneyBook. It handles everything from proposals, contracts, payments, everything I need on one platform.
Stop. Let's start from the All I want to know, if it ain't his phone, then why they trying to block all this shit? If he innocent, why they trying to block all this shit? What y'all say? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Them-
what
yeah.
I
Man,
mean,
they
I
only
mean,
trying to block that shit because they know it's that evidence is harmful, bro. I mean, like shit. I mean, it's a good tactic, but like you said, if it's not your phone, then why the fuck you? I mean, but look, Miranda, think about it. Like, if it wasn't his phone and somebody else is using it and they doing other shit on it, like, you know, I can see the argument. I can see how they want to argue that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if they could prove that the phone remained constant until they got to one spot and then to another spot and then to another spot, I mean, that's kind of hard to argue. If the car stopped, then old boy testimony will come into play. Like, okay, did he get in the red Mitsubishi with you or did he not?
That's a whole nother argument right there. You know, that's something that they can't really go around. They see the nigga getting in that car. They know where the shots came from. That where he was sitting in the vehicle allegedly, and then you got the him getting out of the car, shooting it up.
I think they're gonna pretty much better prove that he kept that phone, because they're gonna better track that bitch all the way to Fredo Bang house, man.
And all the way to Fredo Bang house.
Yeah.
And that's whoever was texting that phone, they was talking to him when they was and they pulled up all his social media and shit on the phone. It's like it's your Instagram on there, it's all of your shit, your Snapchat on there. And when people is hitting them up, that's who they talking to. When they was asking, when they was messaging, trying to figure out who was he okay after they heard it was a
Talk
drive-by and
about
all
I
that.
did that.
Yeah, they know that was you. So
yeah.
So that is the major argument the defense is making. And let's kind of look at it on both sides and talk about how we think the judge is going to rule. The judge has kind of indicated how he's going to rule as well, which is exactly how I would expect him to rule. And I think it's correct, even though it can be frustrating. The defense is arguing it's the subscriber or whatever, whoever it's registered to as Melly's mom. There's some sort of proof that other people used it at some point. The pictures on it, at least some of them, are a picture of Melly on the other side of the phone, not selfie pictures. And people are still posting to some social media accounts, even though the state has the cell phone. So just because it's connected to a certain Instagram account or Twitter does not mean it is Melly's cell phone. Interesting argument, fair argument. The state, on the other hand, says he continuously says this is his number, gives it out as his number, has FaceTime callers where he's the outgoing call or incoming call on this cell phone, thousands of selfies and videos, signed into all of his social media accounts. So the state's like, come on. Like, this is obviously a cell phone, judge. Come on. And they kind of have that logical argument that makes sense. So here's what the judge is going to do. This is what I think the judge is going to do with the cell phone evidence. They are going to let both sides make their arguments to a jury. It goes to the weight of the evidence, not the admissibility. So the judge is going to say these cell phone records are admissible. Now, how much weight they have, what does it actually prove, and can the state prove it's Melly's cell phone? That's going to be up to the jury. And that, I think, is the absolutely correct decision. Let the state show the jury all the... Now, here's the problem. The defense wants to keep some of these pictures out. Well, if they're going to argue it's not his cell phone, the state's going to be able to get in a lot of pictures. Look at all these selfies. Look at the way he's holding the camera. Look at how he's texting people from this number saying this is me. Look at the FaceTime calls. When somebody wants to call Melly, they call this number. So the judge also said that on the reports where the expert or the state or anybody wrote that this is Melly's cell phone, you got to remove that language and just put the cell phone number. And then it's the state's burden to prove that this number is in fact Melly's number and Melly's cell phone. And then, while the state gets to do that and their proof, the defense gets to come and say, well, look, other people used it, other people post on his Instagram, other people could have been holding it that day. It doesn't prove it was in Melly's pocket. They have to prove it was in Melly's pocket that day to locate him at the scene of the crime. So just like everything else we're arguing about in the trial, we present this to the jury, and this is another fact question for the fact finder. And the jury is the fact finder in this case. The judge decides the law and what the jury has to apply to those facts and making their determinations and coming up with their verdict. But the jury has to determine the facts. The judge has already indicated that here and there that that's what he's going to do, but that's absolutely what I think the judge is going to do, and I think it's the right move.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated, all of a sudden they start calling energy back to them, and they begin to
That's
build.
very harming evidence right there. Very harming to Melly's defense.
Common people around the world becoming supernatural when they follow this formula. They're healing themselves. They're creating new
What
jobs,
the fuck kind of commercial is this?
and they're having mystical experiences.
I don't know, but Marita probably walked away.
Lord have mercy. I got YouTube Premium. I don't be seeing commercials. It be tripping me out when I see them.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and start
I don't
paying.
like them either, but I ain't gonna pay the motherfucker for nothing.
I need to go. You making them all pay you, Marita?
I ain't paying them country boys nothing.
What do you guys think, John? Why don't you put up a poll?
Oh no, I might
Should
though.
the
Since they
cell
start
phone
paying me, I
evidence
might
come
take
in
a couple.
at
I
all?
don't know. Yeah.
Right, give them something back.
Yes, that can be in any capacity used by either side because it's admissible and because it's reliable, according to the testimony. No would mean it's not relevant. They can't prove it's Melly's phone, and therefore it shouldn't come in at all. Let's throw a poll up there just to see what people think about the cell phone. And then, John, as a second poll, I want to see, do you think the mistrial should have been granted? Should the mistrial have been granted? Yes or no? So those are the two poll questions I want to throw out there. So John can get our answers or your answers and see where you feel at this point. I see a lot of yeses coming in, but I want you to vote on the polls so we can see. And I'm going to answer some of your questions now. Bodie, Peter, do you think the prosecution is trying to get a mistrial because they are losing? So I do not think, my answer would be just one man's opinion, no. But let's go with this for a second. First off, I don't think they're losing necessarily. I don't think the case is going, I think that witness went horribly for them. But overall, I think there's a lot still to prove. I think the cell phone evidence is incredibly important in this case. And then the bullet trajectory is incredibly important in this case. So the most important evidence has not come out yet. So I don't think, the case is over for them. They definitely haven't proven it beyond a reasonable doubt, but we're still pretty early on. But if they were losing the case and intentionally did something to cause a mistrial by the defendant, that is the situation that I think higher courts may look at and say, double jeopardy should attach here. This should be dismissed with prejudice. The state should not get a second bite at the apple because they were losing and threw it on purpose. So if the answer to your question was yes, and the court found that, I think it would be over. Melly would be free, and they would not get a second trial. Tori, I feel like this trial doesn't matter because this will be overturned on appeal. A new trial will be given. I wish the mistrial would have been granted so we can get the new trial, the new fairer trial faster. So Tori, while I say this is a good argument on appeal, very, very, very few appeals win. So it's like less than 1%. So if I say this is a great argument for appeal and I say it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10%, still 90% chance it gets denied on appeal. JJ, welcome to the membership crew. Brianna, should the defense's motion for a mistrial be in the presence of a jury, or should that request be made out of their presence? Thanks. So, great question, and this is the argument against speaking objections. This is why you should have your objections to one word or a rule number. And I think that the defense should be able to say, objection, we move for a mistrial in front of the jury so the judge knows and so that they're protecting it for an appeal, or they can say we need a sidebar judge, or we need a break here, let the jury go, and let's have a little conference here, a bench conference, so we can talk about this. They can do it that way, but there's nothing wrong for moving for a mistrial. Now, making your argument is inappropriate in front of a jury. The judge will send the jury away. Defense will put their argument on the record, like happened in this case, and then the judge will make his decision. Now, there was an issue with a juror hearing about the mistrial from the defense. I don't know if she said she heard it in court or outside the courtroom, and there was some discussion about it, but everybody said it was fine and no big deal, and she didn't talk to the other jurors about it as she was told not to every day at the beginning and end by the judge. John, I feel like Murdoch beat reasonable doubt, but is that technically always enough? So you think there was reasonable doubt? That should technically be enough, absolutely. But whatever it was in his case, the jury did not find it to be reasonable doubt, and they convicted him. We'll see if something similar happens in this case, at least from people's perspectives, at least. So, John, why don't you throw me the poll results here so we can talk about them? She said in court. Okay, thank you, McLovin. Bodie asks, Peter, is there anything incriminating on the phone besides the location data? I think the location data is going to be very damning because they said the drive-by happened over here, but they have evidence that the shooting happened here. Where was his phone when all this was happening? Also, did he make that thing? Like, to me, I feel like they should be able to connect it with him because there's surveillance of him at the recording studio. He made a FaceTime call where he says he was after the shooting, or other people say he was. I feel like they would be able to connect all those dots to show it was on him or that it was him, right? So it's kind of weird, but I think the location data is key. But I also think the I did that text is going to be really important, and what he said to other people, and if they're going to get the Murder on My Mind song in or things like that, there could be more incriminating data on there. Tori, I feel like Melly's antics might get him convicted unfairly, but he really doesn't help his cause. I think you're talking about maybe the stuff he's doing in the courtroom or even the stuff his lawyer's doing in the courtroom. We will see. We will see if his antics get him convicted. You can have a special SIM card with multiple numbers and carriers on one phone. We will see if that type of evidence comes out. I think both sides are going to absolutely be able to make their arguments on the phone data. Why it is admissible, why it's not, why it is relevant, why it's not, what it shows, what it doesn't show. Just because the phone was in a place, how do you know Melly was there? Those are the types of questions that I'm interested to see if the phone data can answer. Yeah, people talking about that submarine. I mean, is that not the wildest thing you've ever heard? I mean, I can't imagine ever wanting to do that in the first place, but that just feels absolutely wild to me. Okay, John is not responding. So let me take a look here at these poll results. I think I can pull up my own video on my phone, right? I'm not seeing it. All right, somebody else give me the poll results here. Put in the chat, what are the poll results? Because I'm on StreamYard, so I can't see the YouTube poll. So usually John will send it to me, but send me the poll results.
What it's like to be a Fairfax Egg Bank egg donor. Did you know you can receive up to $48,000 as an egg donor? First, I filled out an application, and then I had a few screening appointments. I began my medications to begin my cycle, and then I went in to donate. Then I got paid the same day as my retrieval. Apply today.
Ray Magliozzi here. If you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave. Yep. Wait. How are those new wipers? They're small. Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Sonia, question, Peter, even though there is no mistrial, it's still grounds on appeal, right? It is, they can make the argument on appeal. So just because they can make the argument on appeal doesn't mean they're going to win the appeal, right? So yes, they can still, even though they lose mistrial, it protects their right to make that argument on appeal, right? It protects the record. All right, so 72% yes, 72% no. I'm not sure which poll was posted first. I assume it was the phones. Okay, so the people think the phone evidence should come in. I absolutely 100% agree that the phone evidence should come in. Okay, so now let's put up the mistrial poll. John, go ahead and put the mistrial poll up. All right, so should the mistrial have been granted? I want to get your answers here before we sign off. We probably have 5 or 10 more minutes here before I've got to leave. Luckily, not a ton today, but we will see here what you all thought about the mistrial. Right, he's going to post the mistrial now. Why is the appeal process so different? One of the reasons the appellate process is so different is we live in a country that has a trial by jury. These big decisions that you cannot agree on are decided by a jury of your peers. We do not want appellate courts overturning what lay people and jurors have already decided. That's the main reason. Once a jury decides, we don't want somebody that may be jaded or biased, not to say appellate courts are, but appointed by certain people or have that experience of they were always prosecutors or plaintiffs lawyers or they were always defense lawyers. We want a jury that comes in that's unbiased, clean slate, listens to this, uses their common sense and logic, and makes the decision. We want them to be the fact finder. And when we take that out of their hands, we only want that to be done under extenuating circumstances when it is absolutely necessary. I am told the mistrial poll is live. What about the mugshot of his lawyer floating around? I have not seen that, but that's obviously not great. Yeah, Liam, I think they are going to make this argument that employees have it. Other people are posting on a social media page. He's got a public page. I mean, I get that. Other people post on my social media page sometime. It's how it works. Danielle, glad you could make a live. Does the mistrial not being granted look good for the prosecution or the defense? It's good for the prosecution because the trial continues. It's good for the defense because the judge did admonish the prosecutor and did instruct the jury. See you later, Azam. Tori, I do not think they found the submarine. I hope they do. McLovin hates a trial by jury because it's random people that don't care mostly. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think you'd be surprised on other systems. I mean, the Andrew Tate stuff that's happening right now. If you guys are interested in the Andrew Tate story, let me know and I'll try to talk about it and how Romania does things different here. Obviously, I don't know how they do their things besides the reporting. We can look it up. But having one person make this big of a decision, it doesn't take much for you to say, oh, they're corrupt. Whether they are or not, it's a lot more likely that one person is corrupt than 12 people who don't know each other being corrupt and doing something for the wrong reasons. I do think at the end of most trials, the jurors try to make the right decision. I really do believe Ain't so plain Jane. Question: is there such a thing as switching out lead lawyers in the middle of a trial, especially if they get admonished for acts like this one? So you wouldn't necessarily call them the lead lawyer, but you could have a different lawyer start doing more witnesses or making more arguments. Very unusual and unlikely because the lead lawyer has done most of the preparation, knows the witnesses, knows the case the best. So just because they get admonished doesn't mean you're going to switch that. On extenuating circumstances, of course. Peter, can I get a shout out on my 50th birthday? Happy birthday, EJ. My husband opened his eyes for me. The best birthday present. Thank you for your prayers. Yes, EJ praying for you and your husband. I'm glad. Just, a little bit of light here, hopefully at the end of the tunnel on your 50th birthday. Thanks for being here with us on your birthday as well. So should the mistrial have been granted, at this point, the votes that have come in, 41% say yes, it should have been granted. 59% say no. What's interesting to me is the judge's feelings may not have been so far off from the chat. He could have been just 60-40, no mistrial. He could have been weighing it and said, man, this is really hard, and ended up coming down on the no, he is not going to grant the mistrial. I think a lot of people do care. Whether or not they care at the beginning, I think it could be interesting to hear how much they cared at the end. That I think is the interesting part to me. No Andrew Tate, please. I'm not going to be praising Andrew Tate on here, just looking at how different systems are affected. Pat hasn't seen the mistrial vote. It is up and live right now. And Whitaker, welcome to the crew. All right, that's all we've got for today's video. So I appreciate everybody joining me, talking mistrial, talking through these witnesses. Hopefully we actually get the dot connecting on the location, the texts, the FaceTime call, confirming that this is Melly's phone. If it is, or arguments that it's not, hopefully we get more of that tomorrow, more substantial and substantive testimony. I appreciate everybody that joined me. Hit that like button. Again, subscribe if you haven't already. I would love to keep climbing towards 250 with the YNW Melly crew. So this is one of our trials we're focused on now. More Scott Peterson stuff coming this week as well. I appreciate everyone. As always, check out the new outro. Let me know what you think. We've had some mixed results on it. We might try a different sound in the background, but here it is. Thanks for watching another episode of The Lawyer You Know. If you enjoyed the episode, please hit the thumbs up and share with your friends who may be interested here on YouTube. And don't forget to subscribe. You can also follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok at Tragos Law is our handle. And don't forget to listen to the Lawyer You Know podcast featuring new episodes every week. If you have a case you want to talk to us about, it's a personal injury case, wrongful death, catastrophic injury, car accident, or slip and fall case, please email us at lawyeryouKnow@gmail.com. And of course, all these links I just mentioned are included in the description below on this episode and every episode. So until next time, this is Peter Tragos, The Lawyer You Know.